Defense made a motion for a mistrial. Prosecutor was up to some fuckery. Potentially damaging evidence, no basis for it. The judge specifically said, do not ask that question. Do not use that as evidence. She walked right down the path and asked the question. It may be over on Tuesday morning. Batman Bruce Wayne bitch snitch. Gerald Brooks, your constitution does not apply to me because I'm a sovereign citizen, a traveler on the land, I'm the Moorian Empire or whatever, bitch snitch. Because they're so fucking absurd. If you want to be a sovereign citizen, just do yourself a favor first. Go to YouTube here and just get every sovereign citizen that's ever been before. Find me one that won. God dang, you're right. Don't go down this. It's not the path. Don't have time for stupidity. Some clever dick on the internet didn't find the great loophole in all of the world's law. Bitch snitch. God dang, you're right. God dang, you're right. Traveler on the land. God dang, you're right. Moorish Empire. Traveler on the land. Bitch snitch. Moorish Empire. God dang, you're right. Traveler on the land. Bitch snitch. Late evening U.S. people.
What do you got?
I think I can prove to a judge that both of these men had the mens rea.
What the hell is a mens rea?
It's a legal term the lawyers use. It just means the intention to commit a crime.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Mens rea?
Put the cuffs on him.
How could we have gotten mens rea? We take blood? Can you do it without taking blood? We both use condoms. How is this possible? I want to see a doctor. Can I have an independent blood test?
Money!
I feel sick.
What are you doing?
Mens rea! Oh! Oh! My God!
I'm having my Korean panic attack.
Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and all that shit. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put a hat on this sexy old bald head of mine.
Me too.
You don't need one. You have hair on yours.
For now.
I've made my lifestyle choice. I shaved it this morning. I'm shaved smoother than a dolphin. Just never mind. Hey everybody, how you doing? We've got the international man of mystery, Meme Copium here, who you may know from the channel Meme Copium.
And also from Stoney's.
And also from Stoney's Bar and Grill.
Official spokesperson of Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota. That's right.
So what are we doing here? We're taking a break from child murder to talk about something else. We're just taking a little bit of a chill stream here because Josh is visiting, and as I mentioned, there will be no stream tomorrow morning U.S. time. Like 24 hours from now, there will be no stream because not only will Meme Copium be here, but Legal Mindset will also be here, and we'll be getting liquored up. So we won't be doing a stream. There might possibly be one Friday evening U.S. time, but we'll have to see how that plays out. It depends what happens 24 hours from now with the group.
I mean, it's all your
Cheers.
Free whiskey, so
Yeah.
Who knows what could happen.
That's why guests like coming to my house, the endless supply of whiskey.
I have to say that the dungeon is pretty impressive. You did lure me down here, and you did prevent me from leaving for several hours, but it is pretty impressive, the collection you have.
And there was no saying whoever it is cross is involved. Anyway, yeah. Hey everybody, what's up? Now we got a few things where there is going to be no like and subscribe poll because I don't expect anyone to actually like this stream, but if you do, I'd appreciate it. We got 166 people here now and 60 likes. 100 of you haven't done your job. Get down there, hit the like button, do whatever you want. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. And if you have, just double check to make sure you are still subscribed because YouTube is asshole and they just unsubscribe people randomly. And even if you don't know who this guy is, open up a separate window, search for Meme Copium. Make sure you subscribe and like every single video he's ever done. But we're going to find out more about the international man of mystery tonight.
I suppose.
And I told him not to sit farther back than me because it makes me look fatter than I am, but he insists on doing it.
I'm a small child. Help. There's a strange person. He's taken me into his... No.
Where he sits size-wise is between me and Legal Mindset.
Yeah, because like Andrew's like 6'9",
6'6",
6'6", or something like that. I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3".
Yeah, and I'm 5'11" and a half. Probably 5'11" now because I'm old.
Yeah.
Will Josh make Jeff give out $50 Stoney's gift certificates for every $20 super chat? Well, but super chats, by the way, people, we need to mention that tonight may be the end of the emotional support potato pig dog stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we've unleashed the emotional support potato pig dogs for today, which is the 52nd day. If we unleash them today, it will be day 53. I don't know how long we'll go. I don't know what we'll run, but if you want to unleash the emotional support potato pig dogs and keep the streak alive, you know what it takes. It takes that hundy one way or another. We got to get there. We got to get to, are we going to get to the goal, Josh? Are we going to get to the goal?
Can we hit it?
We can hit the goal.
The dogs are really cute. Like a real, like I don't like pit bulls. Yeah. Or sorry, they're like bulldogs, right?
English bulldogs, yeah.
They're really cute. They're really cute. They're really friendly, and I think I'm being converted. They're really adorable. They're right down here. I can see them.
We could do like Kino Casino Light, the fat guy in the other one.
Who's the fat one?
if they can't figure that out.
Yeah, I suppose so. If someone drops like 50, we'd be like, Manica Maskers for 50 subs.
Super chat. We can do that.
Yeah.
Now, okay, if anybody of you are wondering what the hell is going on, literally we're just having fun here because Meme Copium lives in Japan and it's right across the East Sea from us.
The Sea of Japan. It's the Sea of Japan.
It's the East Sea while you're here.
Sea of Japan. Okay.
Right across the East Sea from here, and he's in town because Legal Mindset is here, and we got him drunk on his own stream a couple of weeks ago, and he promised to come here.
Yeah, I actually delivered on a promise. Imagine that.
It was an incredibly drunk promise too, and you kept it. So kudos for that. So Kate Monstrous needs the emotional support potato pig dogs. She has gifted five Legal Vices memberships. If you happen to be Charlie Don't Surf, Nope, Bex, Angel Fan 24, or Haven got the fifth one. If you happen to be one of those 5 people, make sure you give Kate a super special thanks. What a cool little profile picture you got there, Kate. Thank you very much for the support. That puts us 25% of the way to unleashing the emotional support potato pig dogs.
Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Can we hit the goal? We need more, chat. We need more. Oh, what happened to the camera?
I'm an eternal optimist, so I've got the camera set up. Literally, nobody has moved since I turned the camera on last time.
Yeah.
All right, so we're locked and loaded and ready to go. But no, I just want to take a chill stream, take a break from this horrible child murder case we're watching, and
all the child murder we did earlier.
Yeah, and all the child murdering we did earlier. Cough.
We can't keep getting away with it, chat.
Buddha Berries, an Australasian. Welcome, Buddha Berries. I just want to see Meme try and carry one of the dog lumps.
Am I allowed to do that? Will that kill them? Like they don't.
It might slip a disc in your back, but you're welcome to try.
I'm trying. I'm allowed.
Yeah. See if you can.
They'll right behind me if I pick them up. I can try.
They'll move at some point.
Don't lose your passport.
Yeah.
Oh, dog, do you want to be picked up?
Rip Peanut. Flux, what's up, Jeff and Josh? Says Flux. Hey, Flux. The Strawberry's like, no.
This dog, he wants to be picked up, right?
Yeah, Yoda will just have a panic attack. Now they weigh like 23 kilograms, so be careful. Seriously. Oh, you picked up a lump.
It's like a small child.
It's like a large child.
Look at this big boy. This has got to be worth at least 5 cents. Come on, chat, can we hit it?
Now, yeah, seriously, if that's not worth a super chat, I don't know what. Bootyberry says yes, and David Nelson says Yoda's gonna pee.
They are really potato shaped. It's crazy. I've never seen creatures like this before, honestly.
Yeah, they're just little loaves of bread. They're the emotional support potato pig dogs.
Yeah. I know he wants pets. So
yeah, now they're jealous. Like, oh, wait a minute, somebody's paying attention to us. Well, all right, we're not just here just to do a complete shit show, even though that's what you've come to expect here on my channel. But we need to delve into who is Meme Copium.
You can just call me Josh.
Who is Meme Copium? Been there, done that. My homie from Utah, tax-free bish. I wish. Oh, Sonny A. Chris, all the way from the swamps of Louisiana or somewhere.
Let's get some subs.
Gifted 10. You get the foghorn for that. Sonny or Chris gifted memberships to Carol Dew, Puddingway, Raspy, Brittany Blevins, Lorelei, Caterpillar, I get it. Scarlet Ceres, McLeod 54, there can be only one. Squid Pro Quo got one, and Beginner Crafter. Banish the gray from chat, people.
All right, look, there's a chat. I have to address this.
What?
Okay, I can see some of the chat. They said, "Am I a New Zealander or an Australian?"
Yes, that's the first question.
I may be drinking pure New Zealand water, coincidentally, but this is like actual defamation. Mm-hmm. So Andrew has started this lie that I'm from New Zealand. That's not true. I lived in New Zealand, but I'm from Australia. But he just keeps saying I'm a Kiwi, which is just it's flat out false. It's just not true. I'm Australian. This is driving me fucking crazy, and everyone just keeps repeating it. Look, I'll prove it right now. Look at this. See, look. Oh fuck, that's a New Zealand.
I'm not a New Zealander according to my New Zealand passport.
Yeah. Look, Australians can have New Zealand passports. Yeah. I'm just gonna cope sip, I guess. Oh my
well, so that raises the question. Oh God, see, I think we've got behind on super chats. Chris Mullen with a 5. I'm impressed. Yoda lift.
Wait until you see me pick up Jeff. That's gonna be the big lift.
I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, God, I have to do lawyer math now. 50, 75. Holy shit, we're like $10 away from unleashing the emotional sport potato pig dogs already. Dang, it's a sweet grift I got going.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice place you got here, actually.
I just pretty much see this room, the liquor room, and my bedroom. That's pretty much
the liquor room is pretty good. That's where the leather chairs are really nice too.
Russell Crowe is a Kiwi living in Australia.
Yeah, he's fighting around the world. Russell Crowe.
Unleash hell. So I thought he was Australian.
Russell Crowe?
So he's New Zealand.
No, he's from New Zealand, isn't he?
I didn't know. I don't know. Fun fact, Mel Gibson is not Australian.
Really?
No, he's American.
Is he?
Yeah. He just moved there when he was young. And then he put on the super thick accent for Road Warrior.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought he was.
Yeah. No. Uh-oh, Jennifer drops the 10 pounds and says, make it so. Josh, would you adjust the emotional support potato pig dog cam to focus on a beast?
This is?
Yes.
Oh, good thing I moved this away from my crotch. I thought this was just... Oh, I see. I can
yeah.
Okay.
People, my peeps, my online peeps.
Sit down, doggo.
They'll adjust accordingly.
Okay. I'll be in control of this, but
they're kind of close because hey, there's a new face here, and they're like, hey,
it's like the dog butt cam right now.
Yeah, it is.
Is this? Oh, he's got a bone. He's got a bone.
It means eating a bone, not actually has a bone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I thought we would actually end end the streak of 51 days of the emotional support potato pig dog. 52 days, sorry. We are on day 52 of the emotional support potato pig dogs. I thought it would end here because, you know, reasons. But you guys have killed it. You have killed it. We have reached the emotional support potato pig dog cam for day 53 in a row, and we still haven't talked about anything important yet. Thank you so much. So now is the important time of the stream. Now is that one point where we get to give the command. We get to command the camera to
Release the hounds.
unleash the hounds. And there we go. There's our co-host for the evening. That's Strawberry.
Oh, you guys couldn't see it before. I thought you could. Oh my goodness.
All right, we'll zoom out a bit here. Let me.
Yeah.
We don't want to be upstaged by canines. There.
I'm not getting a feet cam, you weirdos.
So
Oh my
that's-
goodness. What kind of ship are you running over here, Jeff? There are people asking for feet pics. That's not what happened.
Meme needs to invest in a dog or feet cam. Yeah, you need like the cam grift. All right, so you were born. Where in Australia were you born?
Are the Kiwi farmers in the room with us now, Jeff? No, no. I was born in
like the state.
I'll keep it a little bit vague. Yeah, I was born in Queensland,
Okay.
Queensland, Australia, the top of Queensland. It's very warm. It's kind of like Australia's Florida. So I get along with Floridians quite well,
Because again, that's the
except for BP.
that's like the
occasionally get
upside
fucked.
down part of Australia. The south part is really, really cold, and the north
Yeah,
part is really
exactly
cold.
right. It's all inverted because Australia's upside down.
And then you move to New Zealand at a young age, and
Yeah. So my mum's from New Zealand, which is why I have a New Zealand passport. So all of my father's family died through mysterious circumstances.
okay.
So
I won't press you on that particular question.
because our extended family was all dead, my family
Oh, no.
my family decided that we should move to New Zealand to be closer to our cousins on my mother's side, because then we'd have they were around the same age as us, and we could hang out with them at Christmas and stuff. And we were going to New Zealand pretty frequently anyway to visit the cousins. So I have 3 cousins that are kind of like the same age as me and my brother.
JKD Buck says you were born in your mother's pouch, like all other marsupials.
Well, technically,
Yes.
they're not born in the pouch.
Yeah, they're born in pretty much the same place as all of. They just crawl there after birth.
Do you know how Tasmanian devils work?
Well, now that you say that,
this is actually really interesting. So Tasmanian devils, they have like 40 babies,
oh God,
and they have like 1 pouch. Or they have 1 pouch with like 2 nipples, maybe more. There might be like 2 to 4 nipples, but they have 40 rice-sized babies that are born all at the same times, and they literally have a Squid Game battle royale, and the first 2 pups that get to the pouch get to live, and the other 39
oh God,
all die.
so they don't have like pouch for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And they're like the size of a grain of rice. It's
wow.
crazy. And Tasmanian devils are so
That's why they're like tough sons of bitches.
yeah, and they have the only form of
Wow.
transmissible cancer in the entire animal kingdom. And they transmit their cancer because they're also closely inbred. They can transmit cancer from one to each other. And they breed or they mate by their mating ritual is they bite each other on the face. They bite each other on the face. And when they bite each other
Why,
on the
that's
face,
oddly similar to my own.
that's how they spread face cancer by biting each other. It doesn't make sense.
So it kind of goes along with the koalas.
This is
chlamydia.
Yeah, it does. Like this is all true. This is all true. Like marsupials are just like the
So-
weirdest
so-
animals.
Go to Australia and take your pick. Get face cancer or chlamydia.
This is all true. You can look it up. It's all
Face
true.
animals.
And some of them made it up.
So, Aussie Wombat gifted 5 Legal Vices membership. Speaking of wombats,
Let's fucking go.
wait,
Get some subs. Let's get some subs.
there we go. Banish the gray. Who got these chats from Aussie Wombat? It was Taz. Speaking of Tasmanian devils, Taz was gifted one. HG Cupcakes, Mama Care Bear, AJ's World, and Mary Jean McCarthy. Make sure you give Aussie Wombat a super special thanks. And I copied Marky and Mark says, are we going to talk about Nick Ricade? Or are you 2 big pussies? He's not a big pussy. I probably am. Now it's just my policy. We don't talk about it.
Hey, chat. Do you know Nick Bad?
Please don't do coke in the bathroom. That's all I'm gonna say.
Giving the chat what they want. Nick Bad. Oh,
All right. There. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Lorna O'Neill says Battle Royale, one of my favorite films. Yeah, the Battle Royale one, that was a great film. Of course, I think that's what spawned the Hunger Games.
Yeah, it was, right? And there's like an entire like Battle Royale as a genre is now very popular in gaming.
But the Japanese Battle Royale 2 really sucked.
I haven't seen that one.
Number 1 was good. Number 2 just really sucked. It was really bad.
And also like there's a bunch of other things too, like Maze Runner or some shit, right?
Oh god, Maze Runner.
I don't know.
I hate watch that entire series.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a shitty shit. Plot holes you could drive a fucking truck through. Oh god, I hated that series more than anything. Chris Bookhammer says, "Is it a bad time to bring up the Emu War?"
Hey, look, we don't talk about that on this stream. Okay, we did pretty good against the emus. It only cost tens of thousands of government dollars to kill like 2 emus. Okay, like emus are fast.
They are, and they're tough. They're tough too. They're mean ass birds. They just have bad attitudes.
Yeah, not as bad as a cassowary is, but they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad.
I mean, but they're not as mild mannered as the common African ostrich.
Maybe I've never been to Africa.
I've been to zoos. I've been attacked by emus.
I'm glad you said that before what I said I was going to say. Never mind.
Okay. I don't want to know what you're going to say.
I've also seen. Never mind. No.
Oh,
sorry, I forgot. This is Jeff's stream, not my stream. I can't say what I was about to say.
You probably could though. What am I going to do? Stop you? Alita Lee says, "Glad Jeff at Legal Vices has friends that know where he lives in case he dies." Danny on and our new friend here. Oh, hello from Utah. Yeah, Alita Lee. She's another Utah homie.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. This is Josh's first. I've had three YouTuber people in my house. Danny on direct. Her and her husband pop in whenever they happen to be in the neighborhood, and we had law talk with Mike. And Andrew hasn't been to the house even.
He hasn't?
No, Andrew hasn't been here.
Well, is he coming tomorrow? But I guess we're going
Yeah,
busy,
we're-
right? We're going to
yeah,
eat
we'll-
steak.
And by getting busy, he means drink and eating steak, not like getting
Well, that's
busy.
what I said. I said eating steak. What do you
Like,
think?
we're getting busy with Andrew. I'm like, no, we're just having steak.
Legal mindset, more like legal.
And Andrew is streaming now. We've invited Legal Mindset to join us if we're still streaming when he finishes. We'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, what's he talking about today? Johnny Somali?
Budaberry says it sounds like he's making shit up, but it's true.
In regards to but she's
Yes.
Australian. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
so she knows.
She knows I'm telling the truth, and some.
Well, Abby, well, she's just my friend. She doesn't really do the YouTube thing much. I tried to get her into the YouTube to do her China channel stream, but she's
China.
She Abby, my whiskey friend. She lives in China. But she's just a regular here when she comes to Korea. But which is an interesting thing because she started a travel channel in China, like how to get around China things, kind of like what you do. But do you want to hype up your other channel?
No, not really.
Okay. He has no other channels. Ignore. So, nipple fighters. What? No. Legal Mindset Vices Copium. It's one of those parties then. No.
Yeah. No, I love having a secret channel because, like, I've been getting some criticism recently, which is fun. It's fun, but it's like, is this all you do? All you do is talk about these bad people or rings of power. You don't have anything, and it's like, actually, my other channel's like twice as big as this channel.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like,
The funny thing about it.
The OG people here know how to trigger my ass.
Oh yeah,
Like just out of the blue, someone will post, "The sea is never wrong."
that's true though.
And
The
they
sea
just
is never wrong.
They just know it'll set me off.
Except when you're on like the starboard, and then it's on the left, right?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of New Zealand, the Lonely Cockapoo with the 10 New Zealand
Oh,
dollars.
Kakapo, yeah.
It was a Cockapoo, is it?
Yeah, it's Kakapo.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, Kakapos, there's like 100 of them left. They very famously tried to grape Stephen Fry's head.
He probably enjoyed it.
Well, he's British.
And and other things. Greetings from the land of the long white cloud. Been a while since I could catch a live. The salt mines have been going strong lately. Oh yeah, see that my stream for the last 2 days was designated as a safe haven from politics. It was a safe space.
Really? I thought we were going to watch some legal cope or something.
We could do that.
Did you know that? Did you know that's the Maori name for New Zealand?
Salt mines?
No.
Salt mine.
That's my name for it.
No. The long white
Ao-
cloud.
Yeah, Aotearoa is the Maori name for New Zealand. And it means the land of the long white cloud.
Oh. Shagged by a rare parrot. What? Trump, US won. Safe to visit home now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad that I haven't been able to grift into the Trump stuff because I was on this trip.
You were on the
I
boat.
was on the boat. I was on the fucking boat being deported to South Korea. So now I have to live with Jeff and I'm his roommate. I'm his permanent roommate now, apparently.
Yeah.
That's the secret surprise that me and Jeff.
Meme Copium.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was on the boat, and I just declared it a political safe space for 2 days, but that time is over. So yeah, now it's just fun. I mean, that's the problem.
It's so funny, Jeff.
Is no matter what you say, you're going to alienate half your audience. So that's why I stayed away from it. But like, I just have to admit that I'm happy that Trump won, not because he's Trump and his policies, just because it makes for some epic freaking meltdowns on the tubes and Twitter.
Holy shit! Some of these Babylon Bee headlines are so funny.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Like my favorite one was Trump wins election for the 3rd time.
Yeah. my favorite Babylon Bee was it had a picture of Kamala and it says "unburdened by what has been."
Yeah, I saw that one.
And that was just perfect.
Now, there's been some real good ones. I have to bring them up. They're so funny.
Yeah, well, we'll see where we get. So what led you to go to Japan of all places?
Okay. That's I didn't know you were going to interview me. Actually,
Yeah, this is the origin story. We are, but these are things I've always wanted to ask, but I never did.
Okay.
So let's ask them in front of.
A lot of people think that like people go a lot of people go to Japan because of anime or something. That's not the case at least in my case.
Yellow fever.
So no. My family was very poor when we lived in Australia. When we moved to New Zealand, we had like Australian dollars in New Zealand, so we were like rich. It was amazing. But no, because in New Zealand, people live in poverty.
Oh, so you're saying that New Zealand 10 is like about $1?
That's why they can only give 10. Okay. Yeah, that's not even to pay for this bottle of New Zealand water. No, I'm just kidding. But the price of living in New Zealand is very high. Like a bottle of milk is like $5 or something. $5
bottles? $5 for a bottle of milk, huh?
Yeah, exactly. No, but so when we were in Australia, we were a poor family.
You're sucking at your job of maintaining the dog cam. That's an empty bed.
I forgot. I didn't want to point it at your feet.
We'll point it at Yoda over there in Yoda's bed.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, sorry.
Raise it up.
I don't know where the fucking tripod.
Just the camera itself, not the tripod part. Just the camera.
Oh, the camera part. Oh, I see it tilts like that.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. So
there we go. He's learning. He's a trainee.
Yeah.
He's a cadet, if you will.
This isn't my fucking house. You act like I'm some sort of photographer or something.
Well, David says New Zealand has great butter.
It could be butter, I guess.
Could be butter.
Yeah.
Better butter.
No, but so yeah, we lived in we had a poor family, and we had a spare room, so we would rent out our room to travelers, and we actually had a Japanese students coming through because it was in the kind of like the early 90s, late 80s, and they were really generous, and so they brought us like a Game Boy as like just a gift, and I was like, holy shit, we could never afford this as a family. So we got to play like Game Boy games like Mario, Tetris, and everything. Wow. And there's also, so they gave us like these Japanese pajamas. So my parents have these really embarrassing pictures of me wearing Japanese pajamas as a young age, which no one should ever see. Because I burned those photos when I left New Zealand. But no, because from a young age, because that family lived with not family, but those 2 students, the college students, lived with us. They told us about the country, and it was really interesting. So I said that like. Eventually I would like to go and see what the country's like itself. And then I went to...
All because of the pajamas.
Yeah, because of the pajamas. Oh. And then I did a 2-week high school trip.
Not the 80s ninja movies.
No.
Oh, okay.
Then I did I did a 2-week high school trip to a place called Gifu. Or I guess Gifu, right? For Americans, I guess. Because that's how you pronounce it.
Okay.
But no, it was really, really nice. And kind of fell in love with the countryside. So I decided to move back there after university and kind of went from there.
So just like, I'm going to go there. Oh, Ika says, I love Josh. Oh, me too.
That's nice.
He's a good feller.
Yeah, there's at least one of them in the chat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shokasugi. Oh, yeah. Shokasugi. He was like in every ninja movie that was ever made. Yeah, he was like he was like the Japanese equivalent of whatever blaxploitation was. He was like the Japsploitation.
So like for one of my videos where I traveled through Japan on the other channel, I go to Kagoshima, which is where they have Sakurajima, the volcano that is the secret base in You Only Live Twice. So when I went there, and then I decided to rewatch You Only Live Twice as an adult, it is so funny. It is so good. It is so amazing. when Sean Connery goes and gets his Japanese surgery, and they just give him the eyebrows and the
Yeah.
bowl cut. Oh my god, that's such a good movie. It's such a good movie.
Ends up looking like Mickey Rooney from Breakfast at Tiffany's.
So like, actually,
Harry.
oh my God. That movie is just there's so many Max Mirrors in that in You Only Live Once. No, but like,
Like Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon. Is just like,
yeah. That's like the first James Bond movie I ever saw, actually, because my parents would, I guess, go on a date or whatever, and then grandma would look after us.
Yeah.
And grandma, she was like kind of a UK chick. She loved James Bond. So she
Wow.
would, so like when we were supposed to be in bed, she would just put on James Bond movies and we just watch them together. It was like great.
It's weird that I know the last movie my parents ever went to in the movie theater together.
What's that?
Gandhi.
That's a weird one.
Gandhi was the last movie they saw in the movie theater. And that's like when Ben Kingsley was like 8 or something. So you've been in Japan how long?
Since I mean, I was living in Japan twice, but I guess
I didn't know you so you left. I didn't know you left.
yeah. So I after university, so actually, like, I really hated living in New Zealand. I loved living in Australia, but I hated living in New Zealand. So I wanted to just kind of go somewhere else.
So you like being poor more than you like being rich.
Well, it's because money doesn't equal happiness, Jeff.
Doesn't hurt though.
That's true. No, but so I was just like, I want to get out of the country.
Yeah.
So I went to university in New Zealand, and then I went on the JET program.
Wow.
Yeah, which is the Japanese English teaching exchange.
That's how I met my Japanese girlfriend in college.
How'd that work out?
It's a tragic tale.
Okay.
It's a very tragic tale. Oh, Chad's heard part of this story. If they
I haven't
remember.
heard this story, I don't think.
Well, there was, God, I have to go back to literally day one of university. Day one, political science 120.
It's a good place to start, I suppose.
Yeah, it's what Julie Andrews said. Start at the very beginning. It's a
Okay.
very good place to start. It was political science 120, day one of university life.
Uh-huh.
And it was a full room. There's probably 50 seats in the room, but there was 2 empty spaces in the room. 2 empty desks, one right next to me and one on the other side of the room. And one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life comes in the door, and I'm like, oh God. And then she sat next to me. Her name was Sam. We'll just call her Sam. Something short for Samantha.
Samiko, yeah.
No,
Okay,
Samantha.
got it.
No, she was American. Samantha.
Oh, okay.
And actually, this involves your neck of the woods. So
Kiefer?
Sam was
Australian?
no,
New Zealand?
just listen to the story. Sam was super. She was super gorgeous, super sweet, super nice. Loved her to death. And it was a one-sided, painful sort of love, where of course she hung around the guys with the BMWs and the money, and I couldn't compete, so I just kept it to myself. Even though she moved into a studio apartment, like a first floor was a house, the second floor was chopped up into 4 studio apartments.
Yeah.
And there was like a really weird kind of solitary Iranian dude that lived in one, a gay cowboy that lived in the other. Sam lived in one, and an Indian guy named Patel.
The lone gay cowboy. That's an
Yeah.
interesting detail.
Yeah.
Okay.
And an Indian guy, shockingly with the name Patel, lived in the other room. I paid Mr. Patel $500 to move so I could move into the apartment and be diagonal from Samantha.
Did he redeem your check?
Yeah, he took money.
Okay.
So I moved in, and Sam became like super, super best friends. And she decided she wanted to be an international student. So she went with the JET program to Kansai Gaidai.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Jeff, but Kansai Gaidai has the worst reputation.
Or the best, depending how you look at it.
Yeah.
So
Look, so I know a guy, he moved from the countryside, and the first thing he told me when he moved into the city was like, he's like, dude, I live 1 station away from Kansai Gaidai.
mhm.
And then the next message he just sent was jackpot.
Yeah, so sort of like the Korean version of Ewha Women's University.
Basically, Kansai Gaidai is just like the kind of Western Japan foreign university. So it's like where all the traveling people go to, basically.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reputations there.
So, but then I was a missionary here in Korea.
Uh-huh.
At that when she was doing her JET program thing, and so she came over here to visit me when I was a missionary.
So you and her had opposite experiences in Asia.
Kind of, yeah. I was like the celibate monk life, and she was like, "Woo, Japan!" Well, when she would come here, she went to the casino we talked about earlier, over at the Paradise Hotel with
The casino.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
her-
You can't
her-
say that, Joe.
her family. Her homestay dad like came to Korea and
Yeah.
took her there, and so yeah. And when she finished, then her counterpart, the lovely and beautiful Etsuko came, and I knew Sam was out of my league, so I said, "Hey, Etsuko, what's happening?" We had a great relationship, great, wonderful romance for a couple of years, and that's kind of continued while I was here in Korea studying at Busan National University. And then young love, she wanted to go to Germany and be a stewardess for Lufthansa, and I didn't want to live in Germany, and she didn't want to live in Korea, so we painfully split up.
It's a very tragic story.
It is. I can't remember why I told it.
I too once loved a Sam. Samantha.
So yeah, me too.
Samantha Carter.
See, like my Samantha
SG-1.
looked exactly like Denise Crosby, like Tasha Yar from Star Trek Next Generation, except she had like long hair. Oh my God, she was beautiful. But I can't remember why we started telling that story.
I don't know. Because of the jet program.
Oh yeah,
because of the jet program.
Jet program and Osaka and things like tied.
Yeah, but no, I went on the jet program and I had a great time. But I went back to New Zealand.
Jenny to my Forrest Gump. Oh God, the painful story, the painful ending to that story is when I
gonorrhea.
Exactly. No. The one, well, it wasn't the last time I saw Sam, but one of the last times I saw her is when I was coming over here, and it was like it was like the big thing. I'm like, "Oh, Sam, I'll miss you," and I hugged her, and I thought, I'll just tell her. I said, "Sam, you know, I've been in love with you since day one of university while we were hugging." And she looked at me and said, "Oh, why didn't you tell me?" And I went, I was just like, "Rah!" And I said, "But you always hung around the rich." He's like, "Because they're fucking idiots and they're just giving me money, so I was just taking it." I said, "I wish you would have told me." And I'm like, "Well, I wish you would have told me to tell you." And so therefore it ended like really sadly. So
that's like a surprisingly relatable experience, I think, for a lot of young guys. Like you're always going to go back and think that. It's like the 10 years later, you're like, "Oh, wait a minute, that chick liked me." Shit.
Yeah. No, like to this day, there's her and one girl that like super hot in high school.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she was one of the drill team girls. She was super freaking hot. And
drill team.
Yeah, like you know, the basically like cheerleaders plus.
Oh, okay, that's not what I thought it was.
Like the marching team thing. They like march with the marching band. Sure. Yeah. Not like military drill team. They march out with the marching band, wave flags around and stuff. But yeah, we were just goofing around in the hall, and I like did one of these bending over like dramatic pretend kiss things, and she was like totally compliant, and I planted the absolute worst fucking kiss is possible for one human to plant on another. And
you fucking dork. I can see this happening in my God.
I hear 40 years ago, and I remember like it was yesterday. One of the most fucking I would have to kick my own ass if I had a time machine. I would have to go back and just kick my own ass. Oh, it was the fucking worst. And it
happens to everybody.
It haunts me 40 years later.
It always happens, like, right?
Yeah. No, I'm not going to demonstrate, you freak. No, drill team was not in quotes, David.
And when I heard drill team, that's what I was thinking.
Oh no!
It's like the designated driller.
They did call them the marching. We're the Mustangs. We called them like the marching mothers.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, total F's in chat, man. That like literally 40 years later, that still fucks me up. It was so. I'm embarrassed 40 years later at myself. Oh God.
So I have the opposite story to you.
Oh.
Have you ever heard my shaman story?
No.
So this is like the opposite situation where it's like my autism protected me from being in a very bad position.
The dogs have left the camera range, but no, they're back there doing inappropriate things to each other. Aggie, stop that. That's your brother.
So this is like I don't know. Should I tell this story?
Yes, please.
Okay. So
I think I told you the single two most embarrassing moments of my life.
this is actually like a delayed W story.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually it worked in my favor.
Oh,
But
right.
like, so I think my chat knows this one. But basically, what happened is this might surprise you, Jeff. But I'm a bit of a nerdy guy.
Nerd.
Oh my goodness, that's so fucking loud. Okay, his ears getting fucking blown out. No. But like, so I would play when I was in university. I would play a lot of World of Warcraft.
Me too.
Which is pretty nerdy. But oh, really? What did you play?
I didn't play. What? I just played the standalone game. I never did the online stuff.
Oh, you mean Warcraft 3?
Warcraft. Yeah, Warcraft. Sorry, not War. Yeah,
No,
just Warcraft. Yeah, it's like when I should have been studying for the bar exam.
Yeah. Okay. So World of Warcraft is like an online game.
Yeah, I didn't do the more pork stuff.
And back when I was flatting. So in New Zealand, we'd all have flat. We have one house, 5 rooms, one person in one room. But we'd have our computer. All our computers are in the middle of the lounge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'd all play games together, as nerds do.
Yeah.
But I had one friend, and he was the slimiest guy. He was a good friend, but he was the slimiest guy.
Yeah.
And he's not really a friend anymore, but that's a whole nother story. And what happened is he would meet lots and lots of less than stellar quality women from the internet, from New Zealand's version of Craigslist. And they would come around. He would introduce them into our group and then he would go back to his room, and they would do the deed or whatever. One night, he brings back this chick, and it's rough. It's right. It's fucking rough.
All right.
And then I'm the only person in the lounge that night, right?
Uh-huh.
And so he comes in, does his, they sit down, watch TV for 10 minutes. They go back to his room, and it's like, all right, guys, I'm out. I'm the only person there, and I'm playing World of Warcraft. I'm trying to level up my shaman. Okay. I've got my shaman. I'm healing. I'm dropping totems. I'm doing all this stuff. So the chick comes back into the room 10 minutes later. She comes out in the room, sits down on the couch, and then she's like, "Well, that was disappointing."
Oh no.
So I'm just trying to game here. I don't. And then she like turns to me and she's like, "So do you want to have sex?" And I'm like, I do not, no, but I don't say this. I don't know what to say. So I'm like,
yes.
I'm like, no,
But you're a nerd. I get it.
No. I say like, oh, I'm busy leveling the shaman. I would, but this I gotta get to level 45 tonight, or like it's not gonna make.
That's gonna be my new euphemism.
Oh,
I'm leveling up the shaman.
No, but that's like I probably saved myself from getting actual like permanent
cat AIDS.
Yeah, something really bad. Like, I was like, I felt terrible in the moment. Like, it felt so weird in the moment. But then I look back at it now. I'm like, thank you, shaman. Shaman, you sacrificed yourself. I was like, holy shit! Oh, fucking yes. No way.
Oh, that's funny. I clicked a couple of things here whilst people were stupid mouse.
No, like I don't want like the chat seems to like say I did the right move. I agree. I don't want my friend sloppy seconds. That's weird. That's a weird shit.
Yeah, at least wait a week or
That's
so.
a weird shit.
Yeah.
And like
Marcia Noga says, "What's Jeff drinking today?" We are in the process of killing a bottle of duty free only Talisker Storm. I'm sorry, this isn't duty free only. This is just regular non-age statement Talisker Storm.
Yeah, that smoky whiskey we had before was really good. What was that? That was
Octomore.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Got about one more drink each, and I'll have to go grab another bottle.
That eel we had like eel for dinner.
Yeah,
it was so good. Like Korean charcoal eel. That was good. That was
like
really
freshwater eel. Oh,
yeah.
And K May says, "Am I mistaken thinking you are friends with Sean Burke?
Sure.
I'm sure I remember a video of you and him trying different types of alcohol and discussing Korea. I don't know who Sean Burke is. So you are mistaken. I don't know who Sean Burke is."
Shut the fuck up, Perkins. I see you in the chat, you rat.
And Hey Joe says, "Is Yoda guarding all the things?" Yes, Yoda is guarding all the things.
I gotta show you this, Jeff.
Okay. Oh, Sean Martin. Yes, of course.
I know Sean Martin.
Of course, Sean. Yes. We know Sean very, very well.
There's like some Merkins.
But not Sean
So
Burke.
you know I did that video with the Stonies, right?
Yes.
She photoshopped me like this. She's doing me dirty, Jeff.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Arian, the vegetarian, another former Utahan. Glad your mission led to these adventures, no matter how heartbroken, and not juggling between Bishop and Stake President in Cache County for the Red Affairs. See, that's how you know someone is OG from your neck of the woods. Cache County. Right. But yeah, also Sam was she was involved in literally the most embarrassing moment of my life.
Well, I told you. Well, actually, that's not the most embarrassing. My shaman story is actually like a point of pride now. But like,
Boosh. Jeff has a friend. Hi, friend.
is he in the room with us now?
Yeah. Oh, geez.
No, it's fun. It's fun being here. Like, you got a nice place. I was like ready to come in here and like expose you, and I was going to tell you like, 1-bedroom apartment, but no, it's actually really nice. It's surprisingly nice.
You have to rate my setup because you're a professional like videographer and shit. So
yeah. I'm a bit disappointed in your camera though. The GX6, that's a pretty cheap camera.
Oh well. Like I bought it to do like lots of stills and stuff, but it hasn't moved since the day I hooked it up.
GH6 is not a stills camera, Jeff. That's a video camera. It's a videographer's camera.
I know.
It's a micro 4/3. You think you're gonna get bokeh with micro 4/3? Like ridiculous.
But it hasn't moved since I hooked it up.
Yeah.
You know, I've been meaning to like take it out and do stuff with it, but
no, like the like I was gonna get a GH, sorry, but there's a tariff in Japan. So
I got it when I was on vacation. So I brought it in, but I got this because Steph, the Ultra Nerd, has a GS5.
It's a good camera. It's a good camera for video, but
and this was the 6, so I got all right, fine, I got it. But I use my
how's Steph doing? I haven't seen her in a while.
She's doing good.
Okay, cool.
I use my the GJ, the guys that make the drones and the cameras.
DJI,
yeah.
DJI.
DJI. I have like a DJI Pocket Pro that I use for most of the videos.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those in my back
because it's still like 4K 60 frames per second. Good video. So,
good. My drone is DJI. Hopefully I can use it while I'm here. Busan is really nice.
Yeah,
it's like really like it's really beautiful. It's aesthetic here. It's
hey Dargy, can we not let Yoda give you an ear infection, please? Thank you, buddy.
Break it up, doggos.
Got done shoveling. Hope you're not shelving. Hope you're shoveling snow in Alaska. Probably. Well, Cache County, Utah got some snow yesterday. It's like snowing in my hometown.
Really?
Like that sucks. Custom Creations. BP Customs Creation. Josh is going to come back in a cowboy hat. Is BP here?
Yeah, he was in the chat.
BP, what's up, brother?
Oh, I see you've got the new goal feature. You can do that.
Yeah, those new goals are cool. Yeah.
They have it on multi my channel.
I wish you could have like a dollar amount, not just like a color of chat and number of chats.
Is there a goal for this chat?
No.
We've
got our goal. We unleash the emotional support potato pig dogs. That's the
dog butts.
Dog butt.
Don't look.
Oh, now you've done it.
Oh no. Sorry, I think I unclicked. You have to rejoin it. Oh no.
Yeah. All right, hang on here.
Yeah, but StreamYard. If you disconnect the camera, it goes crazy. Sorry,
yeah, that
was literally my fault.
Oh, you need to pop out the connection and
get back in.
Yeah. He's training people. You might want to use 2 hands, or unless you're like really good.
Don't say that, Jeff. They're gonna clip it out of context.
Don't take it out of context.
Merkins she's salivating at the mouth.
I use a Logitech Brio 4K. This is a Logitech Brio. It's not a 4K though. The emotional sport potato pig dog cam that's my Logitech Brio cam. I don't do much, 3 or 4 videos a week with 45,000 subs, but the video quality is really good if you use the NVIDIA driver. Yeah, so that's what I use for the dog cam.
Yeah,
and like literally, there's no difference between that and this, for as far as streaming goes, because YouTube limits StreamYard limits everything to 1080p. So,
well, the dog left the room though. So
yeah, so the dogs got upset and left because they weren't on the camera, but we'll bring them back up as soon as they.
Yeah, some point.
So they got it. Jinx Clemens. Oh, we got the Korea story again. Asks what made me stay in Korea. Okay, we'll give you the super short TLDR. I was a young, fresh-faced, clean-cut Mormon missionary at 18 years of age.
Okay.
Got here September 21st, 1988. Went back 2 years later, and I was a missionary here in Busan, in like the Busan area. And when I got back to Utah State University, Utah State University had just signed a sister school relationship with Busan National University. Yeah. And all the Korean students wanted to come to the US to study and copy textbooks and bring them back to Korea. And they're like, do we know anybody that would want to go to Busan, Korea to be a guinea pig? And my advisor said, I think I might know somebody. And so he asked me, and I said, oh, sure, I'll go back to Busan. And so a couple months later, I was back here in good old Busan, Korea, studying international political economic theory at Busan National University. Because I was a philosophy major by that point. And I tried studying philosophy in Korea, but it was all in like Chinese characters. It was like Buddhist philosophy, all in Chinese characters. And I went, okay, I'll just study politics. So I was here for about 2 years. And while I was here, I met a lawyer who had basically followed the same path I was currently on at that point. And he was not an ex-Mormon. He was a former Mormon missionary in Korea that worked for a Korean law firm. And so I said, hey, hook me up. So during summer vacations, law school, I came here and did clerkships and stuff and hung out and was a bum. And then just before I graduated, a Korean law firm offered me a job, and I said sure. And then I came here. So that's kind of it. That's the short story. John Byrne, member for 16 months. Two fine gentlemen enjoying a bit of degeneracy. Cheers. Well, cheers to you, John Byrne. And for those of you that are members, we have a lot of members here in chat. John Byrne is the extraordinary human being that's responsible for all of the emojis we have. So all of these special emojis you use, you can thank John Byrne for those.
I met him actually,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, lucky you.
Yeah, it was a good time. We went up to Tokyo. Yeah, we had some fun.
And he didn't come to Korea.
Why would you?
Why wouldn't you?
I'm only over here as a this is a what is it? Red Cross mission.
It's a mission of mercy.
Yeah, exactly. It's the mission of mercy. That's the only mercy you're gonna get here.
Oh dear. Now, again, it's my favorite story, and I know you hate telling it, but I'm going to make you tell it anyway.
Okay, okay.
What story do you think it is?
Is it the salamander story?
Exactly. It's my favorite story. He literally has a 6-foot giant salamander named after him. I would be telling that story every day of my life if that was me.
So, okay. So I did a documentary where I went to Tottori in it's the least populated prefecture in Japan. And they have the Japanese giant salamanders, all sansho in Japanese. And that means giant pepperfish. Because the giant salamanders, you can actually eat them. I thought all salamanders are poisonous, but no, people used to eat them. But they, when you touch them, they make a slimy, peppery smell. Yeah. So they kind of season themselves. It's kind of like not a great evolutionary thing to do.
Oh no!
But no, there's only a few of them. There's not many of them left these days. And there's this 5-kilometer stretch of river from Mount Dyson. It's got all these beech trees that filter the water, and it comes through. It's like the perfect conditions for them. So I went there to film this documentary about the giant salamanders. Oh, I actually have an extra thing about this. Actually, I'll tell you. Anyway, while we were there, we found, and the salamanders can live for a very, very long time, maybe like 100 years each, something like. And then the average breeding age, I think, is like 20 years old. So these are long-lived creatures. They're very slow metabolism. But we find them and we chip them and stuff, and we filmed it all, and it's on my other channel. And we find a new one. An unchipped salamander. So they wanted to name it after me since I was giving all this free time. So they named it Joshua, but they couldn't just call it Joshua. But since the salamanders make this smelly smell, they named it Smelly Joshua. So there's a giant salamander out there that's probably going to live longer than me, named Smelly Joshua, in the wilds of Tottori. You know what I didn't tell you about that story, Jeff?
No.
We found a baby one.
Oh.
But they called that one Little Joshua.
Oh, so you have two named after you.
No, that's a joke. That's
See, I would be telling that story every day of my life. There's a giant salamander named after me.
So, but the thing is, you've seen the documentary, right?
Yeah.
So I got a comment on that video recently.
Oh, recently?
Yeah.
Wow.
Guy very mad with it. He really hates it.
Oh.
He's like, why would you upload this in Japanese? And I'm like, dude, there's subtitles. The Japanese people are speaking in Japanese. He literally watched the documentary and thought I clickbaited him because everyone that's Japanese in the documentary speaks in Japanese and there's subtitles. He's just
Weird,
like,
isn't it?
why couldn't you just dub this into English for me? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
You're like some random, hello, my name is Mr. Yamamoto.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'll show you the comment.
Arian the vegetarian, is it white? Did it lead him to golden plates? Oh, no, not that salamander. It was a different one. Oh, no, Arian. Thank you for the laugh, Arian. That was good.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So I used to like raise and breed salamanders.
That's pretty cool.
Well, newts, not salamanders, newts. Like the breeding pairs, we had Olivia Newt and John. We had Wayne Newt, Sir Isaac Newt.
Terrible.
Like chat remembers my Newt names more than I do. It's like Sir Isaac Newt, Wayne Newt, Olivia Newt, and John.
All right, here it
Fig
is.
Newt.
Here's the exact comment, and Jeff can see it. So it says, "Why do you have an English language documentary that's all people speaking Japanese?" 4 exclamation marks. This is so misleading and wasting my time. If you're gonna do this, then just put the title in Japanese, and don't waste the time and mislead those of us who do not speak Japanese.
Or read the subtitles, dumbass.
And I replied, "Oh wait, there's a new message. I haven't read this."
Oh,
I said, so I replied saying there are subtitles. And he responded saying, "If I wanted to read, I would have found an article and not looked up a video. The whole reason people watch videos is because they do not want to read." It literally says,
it does. He don't want to read. Oh,
holy shit.
yeah. Well, Newt Gingrich was not long for the world. He died. It was a sad story.
Oh no, Ben there, he found it. Yeah, good for you there.
Shh.
There's also, to be fair though, there's also French people in that movie, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
You know what sucks is that like
French people? Oh.
so there's a
Just
drama.
kidding.
There was like literally salamander documentary drama. So after I filmed everything, it took me like 2 months to edit the video, right? Because there was a lot of going backwards and forwards, and then like approval because they're a national monument in Japan. You can't touch them.
Yeah, so it's like the manatees in
yeah,
Florida.
exactly.
You go to jail if you touch them.
Exactly. But like there's like these 2 different groups that were kind of working together. They had a falling out after I left the town. So then one person wanted to be edited out of the video. The other person was like, "Well, you can't edit them out because it's fucking a nightmare." I had to negotiate between 2 groups of people that wanted to be the group that was helping the fucking. They can't just put away their differences and do it for the animals. It's so frustrating.
Speaking of the animals, the emotional support potato pig dogs have returned.
Oh, yeah. I won't fuck up this time.
Liar. All right. Oh no, it's still disconnected.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It says connected on that screen though.
There. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I told you.
I was going through the other software.
Liar.
There we go. Boop. What's up, Yoda? Hey, Yoda. Hey, what's up, Strawberry? It's like, why are you calling? See, Yoda is just like, he just looks dumb because he is. He's just like got that. I'm just like,
you know,
idiot.
Jeff. They say that people look like their pets.
I know. Yeah. Yoda is not very smart, but he's just Yoda. We love him because he's not that bright.
They're surprisingly endearing. I do love animals. I am an animal lover, but I've always been very critical of French bulldogs. But seeing them in person,
These are English bulldogs.
Okay, sorry. Fuck the French.
Except for the French in chat.
No, yeah, okay.
You need to angle that camera down just a bit.
A little bit.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You need that camera that Andrew uses, you know, when the chain changes his face, the schizo camera.
Make everybody dizzy.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of it, honestly.
I hate it.
Yeah. He's probably using it right now and watching us and like laughing.
But so like Yoda was severely malnourished as a pup.
Really?
Well, yeah, they're brother and sister.
Couldn't be me.
I
don't know what that feels like.
But my ex-girlfriend, the one that we're gonna go watch the fireworks at her bar yesterday. She was living with me at the time when we got the dogs. We wanted to get an English bulldog, so we went to the breeder. We looked at the litter, and she wanted to get Yoda, but I said, like, when I think of an English bulldog, I think brown and white, and so we decided to get Strawberry. So we got Strawberry, and we brought Strawberry home. It was in May, and then like the like the Chuseok, the harvest festival there in like October, November, whenever it was.
Okay.
We went back to the breed. We wanted to take Strawberry back and say, hey, look, look how big she's gotten. We're taking care of her. She's all these cool things, and she's doing well. And like she was all happy, and all the dogs remembered Strawberry, and they were all running around. But Yoda was sitting way in the back corner in the dirt, all by himself, just like laying in the dirt alone, and wasn't moving. And looked, you could like see his ribs and things. And the breeder, she was like, he's just been isolated. All the dogs take his toys. All the dogs eat the food, so he doesn't get to eat a lot. He doesn't play a lot. He just lays in the dirt all day, and it's kind of sad. So we felt bad, and we're like, all right, I'll tell you what, we'll just give you we'll give you like $500, which is like a pittance to the actual cost of English bulldogs. Like just for food that you've spent on him for the past 7 months, and we'll take him home. We didn't want 2 dogs, but. So all right, we'll take Strawberry because he's not thriving. We'll take Yoda because he's not thriving. And so we brought him in. That's how Yoda ended up being a rescue dog from the same litter as our dog we have. So he was malnourished, so he's not the brightest.
Did I ever tell you about my cats when I was a kid?
No.
So when I was a kid, like maybe 10 years old, I got sick one day, and my mom, whenever I was sick, she would always drive me.
Oh wait, I got a time. No, the people weren't mean. The people weren't mean to dogs. The other dogs were mean to Yoda. They had like 8 bulldogs, 8 English bulldogs in the same pen, and it was the other dogs that were mean. The lady, she was like crying because she was like, we have to spend all of our time trying to keep Yoda alive, trying to keep him so he'll eat and he gets his time. So yeah, it wasn't the people were sweet, but yeah, it was the other dogs that were assholes. So okay, your cat, sorry.
Yeah. So I was 10 years old and I got sick. And whenever I got sick, my mum would drive me out into the countryside. Yeah. And then she's like, find your own way back. You'll be better. No.
You laugh. That's what we do in Utah.
No. So she was, we would go and watch the birds that would fly there. There's New Zealand birds, right? And one day we did that. So I was 10, I got sick. She drove me out there and we found a sack.
Okay.
No, for real. And inside the sack was 2 kittens.
Oh no.
So that's how I got my cats as a kid, is we literally saved these 2 cats that were like literally in a sack abandoned. And we went on, the first collars we gave them was like a red and a blue collar. So we named them Reddy and Bluey.
How original of you.
Well, we're working with New Zealand intelligence. We can't do that much. But
see, these are my friends. I don't know if anybody heard that my phone vibrating. I just got a message from one of my Russian friends.
Okay, I'm going to verify this is really a friend.
Jeff, I got divorced, moved, and I'm going to celebrate this event. I'm inviting you next weekend. Vodka and borscht.
That's actually what the message says.
Yeah. That's my friends. The original Bluey.
Borscht Max.
You had the original Bluey.
That's true. It was the original Bluey. Yeah.
I stole it from you.
Well, I mean, in Australia, there's a dog that's very popular, Blue Heelers.
Yeah.
They're like kind of sheepdog, maybe? I'm not sure.
Okay, drunk divorced woman. There you go.
She's blowing you up, Jeff.
Yeah.
This is a lucrative offer that's going to be limited time only.
Unfortunately,
you can go. I can take the stream over. It's fine.
Oh, this was next weekend, shit.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, but next weekend I'll be camping by myself. So she's not invited.
You taking your dogs?
No, I don't have, and the ex-girlfriend's going to watch them.
Oh, okay.
I just need some time away.
Why do you know so many Russians? That's a bit sus. Are you an asset? Russian asset?
Shh. No, the reason I have so many Russian friends is
look, he's sticking his little tongue out.
Tammy Fayette says, I don't know this guy. Do I live under a rock? Tammy, this is Josh, Meme Copium. Just check out the channel Meme Copium.
I'm the spokesperson of Stonies in Rockville, Minnesota.
Yeah. He's here visiting for the weekend and Andrew, Legal Mindset's going to be joining us tomorrow. So we'll have like a couple of days just hanging out and doing manly stuff.
Look, the check cleared.
Woohoo!
Aaron's check cleared. I'm fucking rich. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is all Stoney's money. But is this like $20 in Korea? Like, Korean money is
that's like a couple $100.
I don't know. It's like 300,000 won or something.
Oh, that's like $250.
Oh my goodness. Japan is crazy enough as it is. Like 1,000 yen is like $10.
Yeah.
This is like, wait, this is like $1. This is like one. It's 1,000 won. It's like $1.
Yeah, just put like the decimal point like 3 places in.
Koreans are so funny.
No, there isn't a lot of Russian friends because I have a few European friends, but the problem with like most foreigners, most of the Americans here are English teachers.
Yeah.
Or which I have nothing in common with and don't really talk to. Or they're like Fortune 500 executives who live in a different world, and I'm stuck in the middle with nobody.
It's like which way the path of poverty into being an English teacher, or the path of being a Fortune 500 thing.
And I'm just like stuck in this upper middle class zone all by myself as far as Americans.
What are you talking? No, Jeff, no, you're barely making ends meet. The chat, they need to send more memberships, or we can't afford to feed the dogs.
Cough, cough, cough. But like the Russians,
we're running on the leanest kind of part-time here, chat.
Like the Russians tend to sort of be in the same, like right there in that same economic group. A lot of them are like the fishing industry and ship repair companies and things and export import stuff. But there's a couple of Russian guys that are members at the cigar lounge.
I like the Russians. So so this morning when I got in,
good. Yeah,
I got in at like 10 a.m. and I went over to like Chinatown.
Yeah.
And there was a Korean woman who spoke to me in Russian first. And I was like, I don't speak Russian. So then she spoke to me in the thickest Russian accent English.
Yeah.
And I ordered a doner kebab from her. And like she was so grumpy.
So the Australian guy living in Japan orders a doner kebab from a Russian-speaking Korean woman.
In Chinatown.
Wow. See, I told you he was an international man.
And then like I sat down in there. It was really good kebab actually. It was very nice. It was very cute actually, strangely. But like several Russians came in while I was eating my kebab, and they're all like exactly like me, like just depressed and like grumpy sounding. It was amazing. Everyone's mumbling, and
that's why I like the Russians.
Yeah, everybody's mumbling, and nobody's making small talk. And it's like one. It's like, you want the kebab? Yes. And it's just it. It's great. I like it here. It's great. It's funny. It's great.
Yeah, and I mean, like Russians they're so much fun. I mean, they love music and partying. If you invite them, they never come empty-handed. Even if you tell them, it's like even all my Russian friends that I've been friends with for 5-10 years, I'll say, let's come on over for drinks and cigars to my house. Like, should we bring whiskey? I'm like, no.
Bring vodka, right?
Do we need to bring lemons or like, no. Like if you've been to my house, you know I have everything you could possibly need. Don't bring anything, and then they come and they bring everything anyway. Always bringing food and drink. Oh, it's just like having a great time. But no, like with Japanese TV, like Korean TV will do like the whatever they're doing. If they need like foreign actors, they always use Russian actors. Do they do that in Japan too?
They do a little bit. So like you've seen Squid Games, right?
Yeah.
They have those really terrible English accents.
Yeah.
I voted for 69. And I got 96 because that's 69 backwards. They just found like 5 English teachers, and they're like,
well, like
you need to be like
the fat guy in Squid Games, the fat foreign guy in Squid Games. That guy was like, it was a shitty script. They paid us. I said the lines. Fuck off.
But like that's such a good show though.
Yeah.
As well. It's like it's crazy.
Oh, but boy, all those rich people though, that was like the worst dialogue ever.
How did Koreans react to that? That's my interest.
Well, they loved it.
They just like, English people speaking.
Yeah, but like they always use like Russian actors for Americans.
So wait, what is the average English like in Korea? Like, could Koreans speak English on average? Or?
Yeah,
because Japan has like the worst level of English in all of the Asian countries.
Well, I would.
Like every other Asian country, like has some ability of English. Japan is just like the worst.
But
it's the worst.
But is it really the worst? Because Korea, you would think it was the worst, but they do speak it, but they don't have the confidence, and they know they're not going to be perfect, so they don't speak it.
Right.
When they get drunk, they speak pretty dang good English.
I heard that. Like if you talk to Korean, they say they don't speak English, just keep speaking English, and they'll eventually start responding to you in English.
Yeah. So they just tend to not to because they're afraid they'll make a mistake and look bad and lose face. But if you speak to someone, you can probably get like someone under 35. You could definitely get your
like
point.
Me,
like you, totally under 35.
Extra doubt chat. Got the X. I'm pretty close to 35.
Pretty close. Yeah.
So are you?
Closer to 35 than
You know what's funny is that like, what was it? Oh shit!
Am I closer to 35 than yeah?
what was that weird statistic where like KFC is closer to the pyramids than the pyramids were to like saber-toothed tigers or something like that? I don't know.
Wow. I was like hate the ones that are like
a weird one like that.
Like from here to 1950s is closer than 1950 to like World War One. And you're like, fuck,
I like the ones where they just make up shit. It's like when they say like 1990 was 45 years ago.
It feels like it though.
Yeah. No, but like, wasn't it like the last year that the French did a public execution with a guillotine was like the same year that Star Wars came out? Something like that.
Based
like, those are really, really funny. I love hearing those statistics. Well, not statistics.
And it's like, people born in this, like the year 2000 don't remember when there wasn't compact discs. And I'm like,
the fuck is a compact disc?
Yeah, shut up. That was like the last time I remember very vividly. The last time I had Mormon missionaries over to my house, we had these young. And this was probably this was before my son was born, so it was probably 25 years ago. We had him over, and we started talking about music, and I mentioned Blue Oyster Cult, and this missionary, this young little squeaky clean missionary, is like, "Who's Blue Oyster Cult?" I'm like, "Oh, come on, Bill and Ted, Don't Fear the Reaper." I said that was one of the greatest 8-tracks I ever owned. He's like, 8-tracks. I'm like, yeah, 8-tracks.
Holy shit!
He's like, oh, those are those videotape-looking things, aren't they? My mom showed me one.
Are you allowed to play video games?
Why
are you wearing this Dark Souls shirt? Like,
hey, this is my thing. That's why we got the whole Dark Souls panorama back.
More like Dork Souls.
Yeah.
No, but like
Dark Souls.
No, like this is like real. Like this is gonna be a real boomer comment though from me. It's actually really interesting because like my generation was basically the last generation to grow up without the internet and without smartphones as children. So like going forward, everyone that I meet, they have never experienced like a world without Google Maps or something.
Dude, MapQuest. You had to download that fucking map before you went on your journey.
When I was in university, I had to go to a friend's house to do like movie night. I had to memorize the directions and write down like a paper map, like turn left at this street, like right.
Well, you didn't download from MapQuest?
What the fuck is MapQuest?
It was like
that's an American thing. I don't know what.
It was like it was like Google Maps, but you had to like you'd like print out the page, like drive this many, turn here on this road, and turn these like. So you'd want to go somewhere and have like 35 pages of map printed.
The
out.
only quest we're in New Zealand is that avoiding being bottled on the way to your friend's house. Oh, mate, stop! Hold still while I bottle you.
Oh, that reminds me, we had I think we had a super chat here. We had a few chats.
Yeah.
Oh, we read that one. John Byrne, we read yours. This is Flaming Dwagon says, hello, gents and non-gents, Meme and Jeff. Regale us with tales of old and let the whiskey flow. Cheers. P.S. Huzzah for no baby unaliver trial today. Yeah, there will be no baby unaliver trial tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow night. I don't know.
I'm not familiar with this trial.
Oh, God, it's a horrible story. We'll tell you here in just a quick second. Sunday will be a members only chat. It'll probably be like very early Sunday morning for people. It'll be members only, and there'll probably be Legos involved. I need to continue the Lego build. Ariane, is it white? Did it lead him to the golden plates? We read that. That was really funny. Salamander. KDP all the way from Seoul, Korea. Speaking of English teachers, loving the stream, vices. Well, you're one of the cool English teachers. You're the exception to the rule, and you know that.
Some I assume are good people.
Oh, KDP is awesome. KDP is super cool.
I can actually move this chair a little bit. Okay.
See, there's like English teachers and there's teachers of English.
No, it's exactly the same in Japan.
Yeah,
it's exactly the same.
She's a teacher of English.
Yeah.
She's one of the high quality ones.
Yeah. Some I assume are good.
Yeah, we love Katie. Katie's awesome.
Did you see her when you were out to Seoul? You were in Seoul for a couple of days, right?
Yeah, I was just there overnight doing the Johnny Somali thing. But
man, like so when he was in Osaka,
yeah,
I really wanted to go out and mess with him, but I decided that would be too deranged. But then now I really regret doing it because he's not coming back to Japan.
Well, yeah, see that's why Andrew and I did. I mean, you can be part of the problem or you can be part of the solution. And he says it'd just be better to be part of the solution.
Yeah.
So we went to lay the flowers at the
I mean, the Koreans like beating the shit on him is so funny. That is real.
Well, beating the shit on him would be hilarious.
Korean people are like they're like.
Well, the guy the last guy to deck him released a statement the other day.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
Yesterday. For those of you that don't know who Johnny Somali is, just Google him. For those of you that do, brief little Johnny. KDP, if you were ever in Busan, let me know, man. We'll hang out and have some drinks.
Couldn't you just like come down on the train tomorrow?
She lives like north of Seoul. She like basically lives
In North Korea?
Basically, yeah. She basically lives in North Korea.
So the missiles start raining down. She's the first to know.
KDP's
Oh my gosh.
KDP's fucked if the missiles start flying. But what was I talking about? We're talking about Johnny. Oh yeah, the last guy to punch Johnny Somali in the face. He was a former Navy SEAL, Korean Navy SEAL, the UDT, Naval Special Warfare Korean SEAL. Just decked him in the face, cold cocked him, knocked him on his ass, cut his face up pretty bad. He released a statement saying, "I don't know what happened. My fist just sort of flew by itself. I apologize, but like I said, I apologize
into
for
a black hole."
He said, racist.
What?
he said,
gravitational pull.
He said, I apologize for my action, but the police should have stopped it before it got to this point.
It's the police's fault. Those A-log and police officers just letting things go too far.
Arian, the vegetarian, says, I miss Utah, not needing maps if you can count to 20,000.
I think she means like I miss you too, right?
Yeah. She is now officially an IRL friend.
Oh, okay.
We broke bread.
You're friends with a vegetarian? It's a bit sus.
Well, she's cool. She's like the cool one. She's the cool one. She's a vegetarian. She's not a vegan. So.
Okay, fair enough.
Alita Lee, also hello from the cold Vernal, Utah. Is it snowing in Vernal, Alita? It snowed up in Logan. My family's like sending me pictures of all the snow in Logan. And I'm like, yeah, no snow. It snowed for about 5 minutes a year ago here in Busan.
Yeah, it doesn't snow much in Osaka either, but it's so kino when it does. I love snow. Do you ever go skiing or snowboarding in South Korea?
No, it's mostly man-made shit, and I'm too old and I hate pain. I'm like the only person from Utah that doesn't ski.
Wait, people really like? I don't see Utah as like a ski resort place. Is that
Utah has some of the best ski resorts on planet Earth?
Well, that's just false.
Park City, jeez.
How can a park be in a city? I don't know.
It is Park City.
No. Japan has the better ski resorts. You got Nagano, you got Gifu, you got Tottori.
See, Utah had the 2002 Winter Olympics.
Nagano had the Winter Olympics as well.
Yeah, but we used real snow in Utah.
So did they in Nagano.
No, they didn't.
They had the monkeys in the hot springs.
That's not snow. That's monkeys in hot springs. We can't compete with the snow monkeys though. Yeah, Utah can't compete with snow monkeys. You in there? Yeah.
I've been there. Yeah, it's cool. Very, very cute little monkeys.
Winter Olympics are returning to Utah. Yep. So snow. Yeah, Snow Basin, Alta, Beaver Mountain, Snow. Yeah, God, Snow Basin's good.
Snow Basin.
It's Park City, Sundance, Robert Redford owns.
Sundance Film Festival. I love skiing and snowboarding. I'm not very good at snowboarding, but I'm pretty good at skiing.
Well, then how do you not know Utah's a mecca for skiing?
I've never been to America.
We've heard of the Sundance Film Festival.
My dad taught me how to ski. And Doggo, hello?
Bergie, what's up?
Is he streaming?
No, it's just the please pay attention to me, Bark.
Oh, okay. So my dad literally did this when we went to teach skiing. He was like, this is go. This is go, right?
Yeah.
This is stop. It's like a piece of French fries. And then he literally pushed me down a hill.
I'll go.
And he's like, you'll figure it out by the time you get to the bottom.
Yeah.
And he was right. He was right. But like
he survived to tell the story.
Yeah. No, he was a good teacher. Yeah, so
seriously, why would they have the Sundance Film Festival at a ski resort they didn't have?
On that same trip, he left me to almost be devoured by the ski machine because he saw Xena, Warrior Princess.
I can understand that.
So she, Lucy Lawless, Xena is like
it's like me, son. I don't have a son.
She's she's from New Zealand, right?
Yes, she is.
So Xena, Lucy Lawless, was skiing with her daughter at the same, or her kid. I think it's a daughter. At the same time, he was supposed to be teaching me to ski. Yeah. And there was like, they have those ropes that pull you up the mountain.
Yeah.
So I hold on to the rope, but my gloves the fibers of my gloves got stuck in the rope, like the rope
no.
got twisted, so I couldn't let go.
They just drag
So
you
I was
through the
being
machine.
I was being dragged up the hill into the machine,
Oh no.
and I was knocking over every other skier, and I was like a very young child, like maybe 5 or 6 or something.
No.
And someone eventually hit the emergency stop. And I was like, oh my God, someone's dying. What's going on? And then my dad came running over. He's like, oh, sorry, Josh. I didn't see what was happening. But look, it's Xena, warrior princess.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't care about Lucy.
I got to admit, I'm on your dad's side there. Lucy Lawless. Nope, I'm child free. Hey,
Yeah,
what are you
that
doing?
makes
Hey,
sense.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
kids free and it's tax free over here.
Yeah. Yeah. So see, that's another point someone brings up: the Utah license plates on the cars. Utah, greatest snow on earth.
Oh, it's literally just asking for attention.
Yeah, that's literally it. Just
He's just barking because he wants me to.
already has my guest properly trained. If I bark, he'll pay attention to me.
That's so sad. Little doggo.
Well, we have killed this bottle, so I'm going to make the terrible judgment of leaving you to your own devices, and I shall return with another bottle.
Okay.
Are we doing peaty or are we doing non-peaty?
I think I've had enough peat. Like the peat one's really good, but it's like I think one is enough.
All right, I shall bring something non-peaty. Do you have any particular preference?
Dealer's choice.
Do you like a whiskey flavored thing or like a sherry?
Sherry flavored.
All right.
Sherry flavored.
Just don't get me demonetized, man.
All right, chat. If we get 5 memberships right now, I turn the camera around and I show you what he's hiding, what he doesn't want you to see. He has got so much. Oh my goodness, this is so degenerate. Like I had to sign the NDA when I came in here. It is crazy. Like he has so much anime memorabilia, all of it. I'm going to expose it all. I'm going to turn around and see it. And did somebody say, look, all I'm going to say is he can't go back to America, but you got to give 5 legal members. Look, there we go. Oh, sorry. Oh no, he stopped me. Get grifted. So I promised I would show them what's behind your camera, Jeff.
Yes.
If you got 5 memberships. Somebody gifted 5 memberships.
Yeah, we can do that.
Can we hit it?
But somebody gifted 5 memberships.
I did.
Was that before or just now? Sonia Chris gifted the 5 right now. Woohoo! Who was that? We got somewhere to be?
No.
Look at your watch. Like, fuck, how long is it?
No, it's on my watch vibrated. I was
Ah.
like, what the fuck's going on?
Goblin Pussy. Goblin. Joy Catcher.
Goblin pussy.
Chrissy. Marky Mark in the chat. What's up, Marky Mark? You didn't get one, but you're in the chat. Where's the Funky Bunch? H&M got one. HM was got one. And Adam Campbell got one. Marky Mark's in the chat.
Marky Mark. On the Funky Bunch?
Yeah, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch is here. What's up, Wahlberg?
He was so loud.
Yeah.
Whenever I watch like people's streams are always screaming and yelling into the chat, and I'm always just like talking.
Yeah,
like
well,
I don't raise my voice for
I
high.
could.
Can people even hear me? Maybe I'm too quiet.
No, I could tone it down, but I'm animated. We may or may not have had an entire bottle of booze before we got
You
here.
did have a lot.
Yeah.
You got this on top chat. You got to switch it to all chat. There we go.
Oh, I'm yeah. Sorry, I'd been MIA. Oh, look,
Wait,
12
is it
months
streaming?
clean and sober. Tammy Fayette. Yes, that's
Oh,
just
so you do it on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Boomer. It's like this.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm in control now.
Yeah. Well, we've got the. We have to wield the you
Tammy Fayette, member for 12 months,
Oh.
says, sorry, I've been MIA lately. Oh, look, 12 months clean and sober. Me too.
Tammy Fayette likes the ASMR voice though.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, Tammy Fayette likes the Legal Vices ASMR. Thank you, Tammy Fayette, for being clean and sober for 12 months. Rower. But well, you feel free to show them about the studio as promised.
Oh, okay.
That's Dog Eye.
I gotta show them behind the camera.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. He's got 2 screens. What the fuck is this?
Oh, there we
Two
go.
curvy screens.
That's the setup.
No, actually, it's really cool. He's got the Sony camera there, and he's got the 2 curvy screens. There you go. I delivered on my promise.
There you go.
So actually, technically, it wasn't a grift, I guess.
So they did you see the big announcement that they're doing a sequel to -1?
Oh, which dog? This one's barking.
Yeah, strawberry.
Is it going to be called Godzilla Zero or something? Or...
Minus 0.5.
So that was a really good movie.
Yeah.
But I wonder if it's a one-shot wonder thing. I have my doubts if they can do it. Hey, shut up, doggo. What are you worried about? Here's your head. There you go. There you go.
See, now it's just going to be a constant battle.
Now he knows that I'll pet him if I...
Oh, I should not get a treat, but that will shut him up for 5 seconds.
These dogs are so grumpy. Oh my gosh. Look, chat, it's a good time to remember that while you're here, please do not do coke in the bathroom.
Yeah, don't do that.
That was the one rule that Jeff said after he brought me against my will to his dungeon.
Yeah, nothing good happens when you do that. Trust me.
It's a pretty sweet setup you got there. Actually, pretty good. These chairs are comfy, much comfier than my chair.
Coming from you, that's a compliment because like you're a professional at this.
What? Your stream's like bigger than mine. You got like what 80,000 subscribers.
But you're like a professional video person also.
Well, a video is different to stream though. I think, right?
Yeah, I guess. Like it takes more talent to do what you do.
No, it's a different kind of talent. I think that like.
Now this is Glendronach 12 year. This is a very, very sherry forward whiskey.
Okay.
But it's probably going to taste like nothing after the peated whiskey was in the glass.
But I was going to say that like I don't think I'm a very good live streamer. Like my streams do okay. People enjoy them, and I'm glad about that. But I don't think that I have the correct personality for live streaming. But I think I'm a very good video editor. But that's my own my own opinion. Right.
Okay, Pastor Flash in the house. Oh, first of all, Alita Lee says we'll be covering the Brian Koberger case and hearing if it actually ever goes to real trial. Probably.
Yeah, me too. I'll be streaming bigger streaming than Jeff though. So
yeah,
mine.
Josh is like,
we can collab or something. I don't know.
Josh is old school on this though. You know.
Yeah, I was really
at the beginning.
Man, those like early Koberger streams are so interesting before we even knew who it was.
Yeah.
Like that was like looking at the house and thinking about it. It was such. It's crazy how it was just like the perfect murder mystery story, right? Yeah. And obviously it was a horrible event, but like it was just like one of those once in a lifetime things, right?
Yeah. And now there's like legit, did he really do it or not?
Well, that's the thing because Andrea Burkhart was she's doing a lot of it, right? So
yeah.
I wanna check out what she's talking about because she seems like she's all in on this. And I don't know, I'm starting to think like maybe. It's like I'm still like 80%.
Yeah, I'm about 80%.
It's like 80% of town, but like I don't know. Like it could just be a really bad coincidence. Yeah. It's not impossible. You know, it's wild. It's wild.
Yeah, so it's a thing. But yeah, be covering aspects of it at least. Maybe I don't know if we'll do the whole thing or I don't know, but I plan on it. But Josh plans on it too.
Well, you could probably collaborate on that. I think. Yeah, maybe because I'm not. I mean, surprise chat, but my channel's never been a legal channel.
He just talks about us.
It was never a law channel chat.
Never a law channel. Pastor Flash, member for 11 months. I need a Korean lesson. How do you pronounce pudangsimida? That's how you pronounce it. Pudangsi. You're French, huh? Pudangsi. Pudangsi saramimida. I'm a French person.
There's something really. So I've been trying to eavesdrop on the Koreans while I'm here. I don't speak Korean, but like there's something so interesting about the language. Like it always kind of sounds like it's ending in a question. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like really fun to listen to. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't like listening to Chinese people. I had a Chinese girlfriend and she would call her sister and it was like, and I was just like, I'm like, are you guys okay? She's like, yeah, we're just swapping recipes.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? It sounds like you're tearing your head off.
Oh, well, you're adjusting the camera to back on Yoda there. Yeah, that's like Busan people have sort of that style of speaking to where people are like, oh my God, what are they fighting about? I'm like, no, they're telling funny stories.
Like when you listen to Korean people, they're always like, and it's always like so cute. It sounds so adorable. I like Korean. It's great.
But we don't have the I guess like the difference between it's kind of the same thing with Japanese and Korean. Everything has to end in a vowel.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But like the Japanese will cut the vowel off.
Yeah.
Whereas Koreans will elongate the vowel at the end.
The funniest thing is like if you ever work in a Japanese office, so like good morning is like ohayou gozaimasu, right?
Yeah.
So as you work in an office, the longer you work, the shorter that word gets.
You say, oh.
So no. But it's like first it's like hazamas, and it's just like hazamas, mas, and then like to the end of the year, it's just like people come in, it's like snakes. It's just like.
I did like Koreans will say like like work hard, like sugaseo, or like I'll be like because they know what you're gonna say. Like, but that used to drive the lovely Etsuko crazy when I was doing Japanese. I'd be like, desu, it'd be like, no, just cut it off.
Yeah.
Robert Lawrence gifted 5 Legal Vices. I'm sorry, Robert Lawrence gifted 5 Legal Vices memberships.
Thank you, Robert. Very cool.
5 Legal Vices memberships from Robert Lawrence.
You should set the goal to like 100 memberships.
I just grift on my griftathon here.
The sound, doggo.
The Lonely Kakapo got one.
Lovely Kakapo.
Velu87 got one. Leanne got one. Diane Christian got one, and Ron Merrick got one. You guys got the 5 Legal Vices memberships.
He's like crying.
So pudangsa imida. That's right. Pudangsa saramimida, French. See, that's one thing I do like about the Japanese language is they have the katakana and the hiragana, so you can tell when they're using a foreign word. Whereas Korean, they have like the Japanese alphabet for the Japanese words and a alternate alphabet for foreign words. So you can instantly identify a foreign word, where they don't do that in Korean. So you're reading something and then it's like a train wreck. So you're like, this doesn't sound right. This looks weird. I've never. Oh, it's a foreign word. And you have to focus in on and go, okay, now what foreign word could this possibly be? And it takes a while to figure it out.
The funny thing about Japanese is that, like, if you're trying to speak to someone in Japanese, if you try and say it like almost like a racist caricature, it makes sense. So, for example, no, I know
what you mean.
It literally works, and maybe this works in Korean too. But like, for example, like credit card, if you say "kureji kado," then like they understand what you're saying. If you say, "Oh, can I take credit card?" They're like, "What?"
Yeah.
And you're like, kureji kado. And they're like, oh, kureji kado. Okay.
Yeah, I find myself doing that occasionally where I'll say something and people go, what? And I go, oh, I apologize for my terrible pronunciation. It's credit card.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My pronunciation is so bad. It's a bus.
Oh, he likes chin scratches. Look at that. He likes
it. Yeah, she likes the scratches.
Yeah. Such a baby.
Does Korean have many foreign loanwords? Oh yeah, like nowadays, like Korean is mostly like you'll read like a giant sign. I've said like way too many times in that sentence. I have to kick my own ass.
Like a Valley Girl.
Yeah, like totally like I said like way too many times. But you'll see a big sign that 90% of the words will be foreign words, like English words. You could say this in Korean. Why are you saying it in all English words written in Korean? What? Blowjob, nice. Yeah. Way to go, Barney. How you doing, Barney?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, look, she's crying. Looks like she's crying. Oh.
She's happy.
Usually doesn't get this much attention, right?
Oh, she gets all the attention.
Look, chat. 1 like equals 1 tummy scratch.
Yeah.
Hit those instead of like buttons.
If I had one superpower, would be to know all languages. Well, see, and I'm sure you had this problem with Japanese. Is there comes a point like, and it's sort of a stopping point for a lot of people learning Korean when they start hearing what the Koreans are saying about them.
Sorry, BP's driving like.
What?
Can you read this one?
No.
White pigu. Yeah, that's us.
Nice. It's us.
Why do people go home? I'm going home in I've got 3 days, so I'm gonna go home soon.
We just do the Yankee go home thing here.
Yeah.
Anybody white's default Yankee.
Yeah. It's kind of the
same. Yeah. But like there comes that point, like when you start to understand what people are saying, a lot of people go, okay, I understood what this person said about me, so I don't want to learn any more Korean.
Yeah.
And so like not knowing, sometimes ignorance is bliss, but not knowing how to respond can be bliss too. My problem is I understand and I know how to respond, and it escalates the situation, so to say. I'm not very good at defusing situations.
Yeah, you're more of an insider.
Yeah, well, if not an insider, at least an escalator.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully not a Chinese escalator. Those things are dangerous. You okay, Jeff? That wasn't that funny.
Yes, it was. Oh dear. Barney says I'm sober, but thinking about buying a whiskey. Smoking some herbs though. I just smoked the cigar. What, can you taste the whiskey now with the?
I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell this one apart. Like, it's a good whiskey.
Well,
but I couldn't describe it to you. But like, for example, the first whiskey we had, the really peaty one, that was really good because at first it didn't taste like whiskey at all. It was almost like a wine, like a really smooth wine.
Well, see, that's the thing.
The smoke came afterwards.
You go from other to peaty. Like peaty is where you end up because after you have really peaty stuff, like we've been drinking for the last few hours, you literally can't taste anything after that. Good. So yeah, it takes a while. It'll take a while for it to come back. Oh,
this dog's never got so much attention on the stream. I guarantee it.
I do a lot of scratching off screen.
Oh, okay. Me too, but I don't have any pets.
That's right. So again, for those of you, for some reason, we have 300 people watching the stream. for whatever reason,
hit that like button.
Yeah.
Every one like equals one ear scratch. Look at that.
We've got 328 likes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So what we're doing is again, Andrew is here in Korea. Andrew, legal mindset. Legal mindset.
More like legal
dick sucker.
Hey, I didn't say that.
I didn't say it either. I'm just repeating it. He's here in Korea, and he's going to come on down tomorrow. And a couple of weeks ago, Josh made a really drunken promise to come and hang out with us, and
I
and
keep
he
my
fulfilled
drunken.
it.
Most of
did.
them. Right?
That's like the awesome thing. Yeah, you kept the promise. So, Meme Copium, Josh is over here. And again, if you have not subscribed to Meme Copium's channel, just search Meme Copium, which is one of the greatest named channels on YouTube.
It is. It's interesting in its own
because
way.
he does a lot of memes and he covers the copium.
That's true. I love the cope. Love the cope.
You've been covering a lot of cope these days.
That's true. I have
all across the YouTubeosphere.
And also, we talk about Stonies. Hey Jeff, do you know you can get $2 cans?
$2 cans
Thursdays at Rockville, Minnesota. Stonies.
I like the cans. Give me all the cans for $2.
So, the funniest thing about that, the best thing, because like I basically made that video, just to annoy Sean, because Sean made Stonies his thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just gonna make. I told you like at dinner, like I wanted to experiment with the green screen thing on StreamYard. It worked. It's pretty good. But then I wanted to also try and get at Sean a little bit. And then like I went to bed. I posted the video. I went to bed. I woke up, checked my messages. First message I got was from Sean. It's just like, I'm coming for you, Japan man. Stonies is mine. How dare you talk about
Japan man?
It was so funny. It was so funny. Love you, Sean, but I'm the best Stonies spokesperson now.
And I get to be friends with everybody. Yeah. I'll moderate the war.
People seem to like it though, so I'll get some more Stonies.
Yeah, it was very good.
People like, look, how could I be Koburger if I'm right
looks
here?
Like Koburger.
That was like the thing is like when I was doing the Koburger streams, people were like, how do you know how many details about this stream? I was like, it's obvious, right?
Well, that was the thing with Steve Gosney too. It's like, oh, I have my own K-bar. Wait a minute, my K-bar is missing.
That's right.
He somehow lost his K-bar the day of the murder.
Oh yeah, like that's how I know Koburger's innocent.
Yeah,
because I did it.
Yeah. The Stonies commercial was pretty damn good.
Yeah, it was just like I just watched a bit of Better Call Saul, and I was inspired by the.
That was good. Yeah,
it was a good show. It's fun. It's very fun.
What are you watching? Are you watching anything these days?
These days,
now that you don't have to hate watch the Rings of Power anymore.
So I'm gearing up to watch. I did watch Agatha All Along, which is really bad.
I've seen some things from it, and that's enough to make me not ever want to watch it.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. But I want to watch The Penguin. I heard that's really good.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it. It just looks good.
Everyone says it's really good. But no, there's some really good releases coming out this month. It's going to be Arcane Season 2.
Arcane? I've never heard of it.
You've never watched Arcane?
No.
It's really good.
It's about arcane things?
No, so Arcane, I avoided watching it because it's a TV show that's made out of League of Legends. That lame video game.
Okay, you're not selling it so far. You can do better than that.
It is one of the best stories I have seen, and it is one of the most beautiful shows. Every single frame in that show is actually a painting. It's incredible. It's probably like one of my favorite shows in the last 5 years.
Oh wow, Arcane.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
Mark says Arcane is good.
Yeah, Arcane is really good. I'm really hoping that season 2 is good. But also, I guess season 2 of Squid Games is coming out in December.
Yeah,
I have really big concerns for season 2 of Squid Game.
Yeah, that seemed like kind of a one-off, one-hit thing, and
some weird snoring from this doggo.
It's just the whining. Well, November 17th is the premiere of Dune Prophecy, the history of the Bene Gesserit.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, well, it involves two sisters, two Bene Gesserit sisters. Well, they weren't Bene Gesserit. Two sisters that one of them was like the lover of the emperor, and then they. What?
Jeff would never bring these comments up.
Here we go. What?
This one. Here we go.
League of Lesbians.
It's so. Is League of Legends? Is League of Legends? I mean, is Arcane woke? I don't think so. I don't think it's woke.
Dune Prophecy looks good, Princess, but I'm skeptical because it's based on Brian Herbert's book, and Brian Herbert should just fuck right off because he's a piece of shit who's riding on his father's coattails.
What's that? Brian Herbert. Oh, don't go with
Brian Herbert's books are absolute garbage. They're absolute shit. So I think this might be a case where the TV show is better than the books. I mean, it can't be worse, so good for that. But yeah, it looks really, really good. Has an amazing Indian actress in it. And it's about the history of the Bene Gesserit. So I'm down for it. I'm going to give it a fair shake. That starts November 17th, and I've been watching a series that Tug recommended that I watch From. It's a series called From. It's like really cool.
From, okay.
It kind of has a Stephen Kingy Lovecraftian sort of overtones.
Okay, I'll check it out.
It's
I like Tug. I'm not sure he likes me, but I like Tug.
I'm sure he likes you. Whatever. Everybody likes
He
you.
followed me on Twitter.
Yeah, see, so he likes
maybe.
it. But it's sort of this town, like these people, they're driving somewhere in their RV, and they
does this dog want to come up? You want to come up?
No, she just wants attention. And there's this giant log across the road. They drive around the log. They go through this town. They keep driving. Then about 30 minutes later, they drive through the town again. They keep going, and then they drive through the town again. And like, wait a minute, this is messed up. And the wife's
like an infinite loop.
Kind of like the wife starts yelling at the husband about taking wrong turns. He's like, I've been going down a fucking straight road. I'm not turning. Yeah. So they turn around, they go back, and they go back through the town. Then they go back through the town again. And then it cuts to the people in the town. And did you ever watch like Oz?
No.
The show Oz. Oh,
I lived in it.
Lost. Did you ever watch Lost?
I watched like season 1 of
Like, yeah, like the black guy in Lost. He's the main character in From.
Okay.
They had like the son.
So when Lost came out, I was really into Lost.
Yeah.
But the New Zealand advertisement for it was really deceptive.
Mm.
So at the end of season 1 of Lost, they were like, in this season finale of Lost, everything will be explained.
The original. Oh yeah, nothing is ever fucking explained.
And I got so pissed off that I refused to watch past that season. I was just like, what, you fucking liars? I
am the prince that says, yes, Jeff, I agree, but Kevin J. Anderson is a worse fucking writer than Brian Herbert. That's the problem. He writes all the shitty Star Trek novels. Oh, Kevin Anderson is the biggest hack writer, in my opinion. That's just me.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Joe, Kevin J. Anderson is a great writer. No!
How could you say something so controversial?
He did collaborations with Neil Peart. Neil Peart, Kevin J. Anderson is not fit to kiss the bootstraps of Neil Peart. But, Kevin J. Anderson is a fucking hack writer. I hate him so much. But anyway, that's just my opinion. You're entitled to your own.
Guy on the June books, right?
Yeah.
He's not good.
Oh God, I hate Kevin Anderson. He's just a Pulp Fiction writer. Oh God, it's terrible. But that's just my opinion. You can love him if you want.
Oh my goodness, I read so many of those extended June novels, but I just read them and like read them.
Oh,
they got the blue spice. It's so lame.
Oh fucking hell! So I read.
What if the sandworms were underwater? Wow.
What? No, see, I only read the first 2. They had like the House Atreides,
House
and it was shit. It was terrible. It was
like
bad.
30 of those books now,
and it totally undercut the canon. Because like I mean, that was one of the things like no one has ever seen a dead sandworm. No one's ever seen a sandworm corpse, but now it's got Leotkines climbing all over sandworm husks and things, and nobody remembers Earth, but somebody has like the fucking Mona Lisa in their galleries.
Well, like the entire Aramis storyline is like just Pinocchio.
Yeah.
And then like the Evermind is like, let's talk about the Butler and Jihad and everything. It's just like it takes all the mystery out of it.
When like no ships weren't a thing, but suddenly everybody has a no ship.
Yeah, they all have like the hyperspace that like has a 50% chance of killing you.
Yeah.
But every time they use it, it just works. It just fucking works. Yeah, the entire reason for like the spice prescience just to avoid dying in hyperspace.
And like nobody, like the planet Ix, nobody knows why it's called Ix, but it turns out it was like used to be the 9th planet in the system, but
I kind of like that.
But another planet was destroyed, and so it was the 8th planet in the system, and nobody knew why it was called Ix, but in there everybody knows it's Ix, and it's like they just destroyed the canon. I was so pissed when I finished the House Atreides. I thought, okay, House Harkonnen cannot be worse.
Did you ever play the Westwood Doom games? They're so good.
No, I didn't.
They had full motion videos for the Fremen and the Emperor. It was and the Sardaukar and everything. It was really good. The original Westwood Doom games are really good, and also Battle Emperor for Dune. That's a good one.
But I'm in the middle of a rant here, and I can't stop.
Go ahead.
So like the House Harkonnen, I just swore I would never read another one of these fucking hack books ever again as long as I live. When House Harkonnen was essentially a video game, it was all about Duncan Idaho's. This 8-year-old escapes from the middle of the Harkonnen prison planet. This 8-year-old works his way to the surface, takes out 2 spaceship pilots. An 8-year-old performs battlefield surgery on his own neck to remove the tracking device and steals a spaceship to escape. An 8-year-old. And then he goes and hangs out with the Atreides, and they send him to an island, which is a fucking video game.
Well, they tried to subvert like the story of the Dune, because like in the books, Atreides starts off as the bad guys and the Harkonians are the good guys. And it's like, ooh, what a twist.
But it's like then they send him to because he's like the sword master of Ginza. So they send him to this planet to become a sword master, and it's literally a fucking video game. It's a platformer game. They send him to the first island. He has to go through training. He defeats the boss of that island, so they move him to the next island. Until eventually he gets to the final boss, and they dub him sword master. And I'm like, fuck this game. I said I will never read another one of these shitty books again.
There's like a meme where it's like the June reading tier list basically. Yeah. So it's got like June is like the self-enclosed version. You can just read that; it's good. You can stop the series then; it's fine. Yeah. June Messiah, it's like the complete Paul Atreides story. Then it's like To God Emperor, where it's like you want the complete June story with a bit of weirdness. Mm-hmm. And then you have like the Up to Chapter House, where it's like you want to have the complete like Frank Herbert collection. And then it has all of the June books, and it's like the extended series. And it's just like, read these books only if you like the name June in the title.
Right.
Because it's just a complete perversion of the original story. Totally agree.
Oh, there you go. You just bumped the camera. So
I'm gonna sit up there.
All right, I'm getting angry. I'll be
back
in 1 second. I've got to show you something here.
Okay, he's gonna go take an angry piss, I think. All right, now I'm in control. Chat. What are we gonna do? Let's bring up some post your most offensive super chats, and I'll read them. I don't give a shit. It's not my channel. You want to drop a hard R? Someone drop $100. We'll do it right now.
Herbert R's. Now this is what Frank Herbert. This is what a piece of shit Brian Herbert is. This book here, the Dune Encyclopedia. This is a relic. This was by a guy named Dr. Willis McNelly.
Okay.
And with the complete approval of Frank Herbert, he created his own Dune Encyclopedia that is.
That's a really well-worn book. It's like the pages are brown.
Well, it was
well used.
It's a 1983 edition.
Wow.
It was
This book is older than I am. What the fuck?
It was one edition, and now
look at this. Look at the color of this pages, chat. Look how well worn this is.
You can find copies of it on eBay for like $200-300.
Oh yeah.
It's a complete like fanfic encyclopedia of Dune that was written with Frank Herbert's permission. The first thing that fucker Brian Herbert did when he took over the Dune Empire, he literally made Dr. Willis McNeely disavow writing this book.
They
and
actually
say,
have like
No.
musical
yes.
things like Gurney Halleck's songs in here and stuff.
No, it's a beautiful work that they could have wrapped their canon around, but they made him disavow it and literally write this was my own creation. It has nothing to do with it. It is not canon. It is my own work, and made him promise never to publish this book. Fuck you, Brian Herbert.
This is really cool because like when I first read the first Dune book, because my dad is a big Dune fan too, and that's hey, don't go. Shh, shh, shh. Oi. Shh, shh, shh. I really like how you could read like the encyclopedia in the back of the Dune book.
Yeah,
right? It's like, what is a hunter killer? What is a thingamajig? Like, it was really interesting.
And I mean, this has like Fremen diet and Fremen recipes and things. It's a gorgeous book, and they made him disavow it. Oh,
she wants to be on camera.
Yeah, Dargy, shush.
So, Grandpa, look at that.
Dargy, you know what? Come here. To be commending.
This dog is just big potato.
Yeah, Yoda just
real
does Yoda's
potato
thing.
hours. There we go.
So sorry. So that's my Brian Herbert rant. But you know, the Dune prophecy is based on his book, the Sisterhood of Dune, about the history of the Bene Gesserit. So I'm gonna give it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it a show
chance.
because it
I
can't
like
be worse. I haven't read the book, but it can't
When's it
be worse
coming
than the
out?
book. 17th
Of November.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So watch that. But I think you'd like From. Because like it's like as you turn
Yeah.
like
Oh,
they go through the town like the 5th time, and then the mayor of the town says, "I think they're ready now."
You know what that reminded me of? Like I was thinking about
And
this
there's
the other
vampires and monsters and shit. What are you thinking of the other day?
day. What was that ship movie like 1712 or something like that? Remember that ship TV show?
1899.
1899. Yeah. Like we were really hype about it.
Yeah,
And we were gonna do a collaboration about
Yeah.
it. But then the ship it went like ooh.
but I still liked it.
I mean, it was fun. Yeah.
It
but
should have
like
had a second
It had a
season,
bad
but-
ending.
yeah.
It was a bad ending.
Well, it was a cliffhanger for season 2 that never
No, but
happened.
like the twist was like a bad twist.
Yeah.
It was like it's a dream. Basically, it's a dream.
Well, no, not really. They ended up back where it was, but you know.
I'm sorry, it's not a very satisfying thing. But like the first 4 episodes were like, I was like all in. I was like, holy shit, this is the best fucking shit I've seen in ages.
It started out
And then
good.
it goes off a cliff. In my opinion, it goes off a cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my opinion, it does. From where I'm adding this to my watch list right now. From TV series.
Yeah, well, because it's like they said, okay, maybe they're ready to now. So but then there's like a big accident. They tell them they have to get back into town and hide by night at nighttime because like monsters come out at night and hunt the humans. And like this, people die, more people get sucked into the town. It's sort of like this weird repopulating food source for these things that live in the forest. They're kind of like it. Did you read Stephen King's short story Jerusalem's Lot? Not the book, not the big novel Salem's Lot.
Maybe, but I couldn't tell.
It kind of has the vibes of the short story Jerusalem's Lot because they're
I do like horror short stories. That's how I got into Lovecraft.
Yeah, it's like From it. They're vampire-like because they come out at night, and they don't just drink blood though. They torture the victims
That's a bit rude.
and like rip them apart, and they eat them and drink their blood. So they're vampire-ish, but they're also weird monsters, and it's like if Lost made sense.
Okay.
Kind of thing that I can see they're going somewhere with it. Just where they're going, I'm not sure, but I think you'd like From. It's kind of cool.
I'll check it out. I'm looking for something like to pass the days until.
And they just finished season 3, so you're not like a billion years behind.
Well, what's your favorite TV series ever, Jeff?
Ooh, favorite TV series ever? Oh, that's a question.
Or like the one series you would recommend above all else to somebody? Because like if it's your favorite series, maybe it's something that's personal to you that wouldn't really appeal to somebody else. But
one thing I like for nostalgia reasons, I like Stranger Things, just because it's pure 80s nostalgia for me. That was my childhood.
Yeah, like the thing with Stranger Things is like, season 1 is like amazing.
Yeah.
Season 2 is like pretty good. Season
Yeah.
3 is like, but then like season 4 it goes way up again. Like season 4 is a real recovery. But I have my doubts with season 5 because those kids are getting old now.
Yeah, now they're like all married and
Yeah,
gay
like
and stuff.
Yeah. It's going to be a bit of a stretch to pass them off as like 10-year-olds or whatever.
Yeah. They've all hit puberty. It's over now.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over now.
But
But like season 4 of Stranger Things was really good. I thought.
Yeah.
It's really good.
and all of the Walking Dead series. A lot of
I've
people,
only seen a few episodes.
a lot of people hate it because they're like, okay, it's just the same story over and over again. But that's the point. If
Just
you
like life, am I right?
I mean, if you've read the comics, it makes sense because like Walking Dead doesn't refer to the zombies. It refers to the people. They're going to die at some point. They're just walking dead and they don't know it. So like Walking Dead doesn't refer to the zombies. It's the people.
Right.
Because they're going to die somehow, someday, somewhen.
Makes
It's
sense,
just a
makes
matter
sense,
of point.
makes sense.
And so it's all about the social interactions. And my take on The Walking Dead is it's Rick and his group that are the bad guys. Everywhere they go, people are living, the governor has his little community, Negan has his community, Alexandria has their, everywhere Rick goes, the first thing he does is gets in a fight, fucks up the leader, takes over, kills everyone, and assimilates the survivors.
Uh-huh.
Rick is the bad guy in The Walking Dead. That's my theory. But I mean, those are like my favorites. But if you ask what I think the best series are, probably The Shield.
The Shield.
The Shield with Michael Chilkus.
Is that like a Marvel thing?
It's a cop show.
Oh, okay.
It's fantastic. It's one of the best shows on TV. The Shield, Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad's good, yeah.
I think The Shield, Breaking Bad, and just for drama series, probably The Wire.
Okay. I've heard The Wire's really good. I haven't seen it.
It is.
It's like there's like a top 50 character list of that show. There's like so many different characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Deadwood. Fuck yeah. Deadwood is a great series.
Okay.
Yeah, Deadwood is amazing. Like Deadwood is one of my favorite places to visit. Like if I retire, I really, really want to actually retire to Deadwood. Deadwood is amazing. Christina, yeah, The Shield. Totally The
Have
Shield.
you ever seen Arrested Development?
Oh yeah, that's
one of my top picks.
That's
Arrested
beautiful
Development's
comedy.
such a good show. It's so funny. It was so
Banana
before its
Stand.
time, and it's so underappreciated. Like Americans hate Arrested Development. It's so funny.
Oh, I love it. The remake I couldn't.
No, the
watch.
Remake's not good. Like you just stop at season 3. Season 4 and 5 didn't exist.
It's kind of like Archer, where the first 3 or 4 seasons of Archer is really good, but then it becomes so self-referential. It's like it becomes a try-hard series.
Yeah,
and you go,
I'm trying to think of a non-comedy series that's really, really good. That you haven't mentioned already, obviously.
A comedy series or a non-comedy?
No, non-comedy series is what I'm thinking of. Like I said, Arcane is really good.
Yeah,
you should watch Arcane. It's only 8 episodes.
Where can I find it? It's like
it's on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a Netflix original, actually.
Is it?
So, yeah.
How have I never seen this?
It like really like the first. There's like a. It gets good. It gets really good.
Lovecraft Country. Did you watch that?
No, I heard that was shit though.
Oh no, it was really, really good. It was based on
Really?
the book Lovecraft Country. And it was really interesting because like the main characters are black, which sort of makes you ask a lot of questions, given what a horrific racist Lovecraft was, and they address it in like really interesting ways. I really liked Lovecraft Country,
Okay,
but they
I'll give
canceled
it
it after one
I'll give
season.
it a chance, but it was getting the shit kicked out of it when it came out.
It's because people don't understand.
Okay.
It's like one of those, you have to be a Lovecraft fan to appreciate it. Arcane.
That reminds me, like when was it the Cabinet of Curiosities came out?
New
right?
season coming soon.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Season 2 is coming out soon.
Download episode 1. How have I never seen this?
It's really. Oh, I guess it's just not in your wheelhouse. No, it's like it's animated, but it's so beautiful.
Did you like One Piece?
Nah, not really.
You didn't. Did you like the animated? Did you watch the animated version?
So my ex-Chinese girlfriend, she loved One Piece and she tried to get me to watch it, but I couldn't get into it. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I don't get One Piece. I don't get it. It's too fucking long. It's like the War and Peace of anime. It's not for me. She tried to. She's like, no, it gets really good in 500 episodes. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, people saying Vikings was an excellent series too.
Actually, you know what? That reminds me now. Like, I think one of my recommended series is Psycho Pass. So it is an anime, but it's kind of like a pre-crime story. So like they give people like criminal quotients based on their likelihood of committing a crime, and you can become a latent criminal if your Psycho Pass level gets too high. and the police will arrest you because you have the potentiality of committing a crime.
So it's sort of like Minority Report.
Yeah, it's sort of like Minority Report, but it's a really good anime.
Okay.
Psychopaths. It's one of my favorite series. Yeah, it's really good. Really recommend that one.
Like Vikings was. Did you watch Vikings?
Yes, that was good too. Yeah, but it goes on for a while. Like it
Yeah.
goes on and on.
Yeah, it's like 8, 9, 10 seasons. But I mean, it was good. It plays fast and loose with history, but I really did like it.
Shogun's good. That's a good series.
I forgot about that.
You didn't watch it?
I watched the first episode and I forgot. I need to go back and watch that. I totally forgot about it until you just mentioned it.
The intro is so kino too. Like the boat and it's like going through the stone garden. That's really good. No, they did a really good job. Like because I read the book just before this thing came out. So I think your recommendation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you told me to read the book.
Oh yeah.
I was like, okay,
it was amazing.
It was really good. No, and like they're pretty faithful. Obviously not 1-to-1, but it's cool because like some of the story in the Shogun story actually happens where I used to live. So when they're like,
the train to Busan happens where I do live.
That's true. That's true. But like the place where like Mariko and Lady Ochiba have like a falling out is kind of like the ruins of Azuchi Castle.
Well, you live in the shadows of Osaka Castle, though. So,
Well, that's true as well. But Azuchi Castle is like where Odo Nobunaga used to live, and it was like it's this legendary castle that was destroyed, and I used to live like 10 minutes from there, like a walk. It was great, good place. He had a crazy idea. He wanted to make a floating castle that would float on Lake Biwa, the largest lake in Japan. And he would just float to different towns and just like destroy them with his floating castle. It's like an absolute mad lad.
Well, people are saying Sopranos. The reason I can't say Sopranos was a great series was because season 5 after Tony had been shot and the entire season was a stupid, ridiculous dream sequence.
I've never seen Sopranos.
Oh, I watched The Sopranos. Just skip the dream sequence season. Then it would be a great show. The dreams, an entire season was a fever dream after Tony Soprano had been shot. It was dumb and it was stupid and it was pointless. But it does have one of my greatest lines in cinema history. Christopher, Tony Soprano's nephew, and his girlfriend are doing drugs on the couch, and he falls asleep on his girlfriend's dog, and like kills the dog, and he like comes out of his drug stupor and says one of my favorite lines in TV history. He's like, "Oh, I guess he crawled in there to get warm." He was dead. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Now, there's only one Buffy. And it's Christy Swanson in the movie. Sorry.
I heard Buffy's really good, actually. Like the guys on EFAP really like it. They talk about it like it's War and Peace or something.
Well,
I mean,
consider the source.
No, EFAP's a good show. It's a good show. They're not right about everything, but they do a pretty good job.
Well,
what do you think is the most underrated show? Like something that you really like but nobody else likes?
Oh, there's so many. Because I like weird shit that nobody else likes. That's my problem.
We got Aussie Overlord Raiders. What's up,
Aussie Overlord Raiders?
Hey, join us, Hayden.
Should we
join us?
Hayden, want to come and hang?
Yeah.
I'll send you a link, Hayden, if you're here. Are you here?
Join us over to Busan, Hayden. No, that's not good. Can I pick up this dog? Will she allow it?
Probably not, but whatever. Do what you want. It's a relatively free country, man. Come and hang out. All right.
Oh, you use WhatsApp? That's weird.
It's like 2 a.m. I'll stop by for 5. I sent you the link in WhatsApp, Hayden.
Oh, yeah. What time is it? It'd be like 3 a.m. in Australia or something.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't they have daylight savings? Because
they it used to be like 1 hour ahead, but now it's 2 hours ahead because of daylight savings.
I don't know.
Yeah. Firefly.
That's a good show.
I haven't watched it.
That's not underrated though. Everyone loves Firefly.
I'm trying to think of it like
it's a good show. It's a good show. But,
underrated show.
I'm not sure it's underrated.
I can't really think of anything out there. I know there's a lot because I watch things that I think are great and everybody else thinks is shit and they just go away and I forget about them. I've never heard of Gemstones.
I think they mean the concept of gemstones, like a gems in the rough, maybe. Maybe it's not the name of a TV show. I mean, I could be wrong.
I don't know. Speaking of Firefly, what was that terrible, like horrible, sad Japanese? It was like something about fireflies.
Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh God, what?
That's Hotaru no
Yeah.
Soka. It's
Oh my
about the
God.
atomic bomb.
Yeah, what a horrible, like, you don't watch anime to cry.
Speaking of atomic bombs, it's Hayden.
It's Hayden.
G'day, peeps. How we doing?
Oh wait, we need to hear you for this.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Wait, we have a guest. We need
I
to.
need to wash these before I put them on.
All right, we got to turn it. All right, now we can hear you.
You got a really big head, Jeff. What the heck?
Wait,
These headphones don't fit.
hey Hayden, can we hear you?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Wait.
There's an echo for us.
Yeah, what's this echo thing?
There shouldn't be any echo as far as I'm aware.
I'm gonna try and pick up this dog while you figure it out.
Time out. Let me see
Can I
here.
pet this dog?
Edit mic settings, echo cancellation, reduce mic background, turn it back on.
Oh, she doesn't like it. She really doesn't like being picked up. She runs away.
Oh, something's happened here.
Right.
Is it the dog cam? No, wait, you got.
Okay,
rid
I
of the
think
dog
it's gone now.
It's not echoing for chat, which is the main thing.
Oh
I mean,
no, it's not echoing for
Put
chat.
the you put the thing on the roadcaster so you can hear
cam?
yourself.
I'm
So
gonna
it's
go to
probably
the
doubling
bathroom. You
back.
figure it out, Jeff. Figure it out. This is your stream.
Down at the end of the hall.
Okay.
Echo cancellation, stereo audio. What have I done? Roadcaster Duo Main, speaker Roadcaster Duo Main.
Yes, people, chat, relax. It will sound fine for you. I can tell you right now what it is. It's because Jeff
What
likes
is
to
it?
be able to hear himself. So he's got the audio playing through his headphones, but because he's got two sets of headphones plugged in, it's picking the audio up twice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Let me see. All right, I've disconnected one of them. I've disconnected one of them. Nope, I still hear it.
That's really strange.
Huh. All right, whatever it is, I have no idea what the deal is, but I can hear myself twice, so whatever. I don't care.
Oh, I tell you, you pair have been up to some fun.
Oh, I know what it is. There we go. I had another version of YouTube opened. So I was hearing the YouTube video through it. All right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Problem solved. There we go. How you doing, Hayden?
I cannot complain. I completely lost track of time. We were sitting watching Australian parodies of songs, and it made me very nostalgic.
Oh.
So
anything from He Who Must Not Be Named?
no.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Hopefully it's not me.
No. Hayden's talking about the Australian parodies. Put your headphones on. But Australian parody headphones. Australian parody song. Is Jeff wearing a Dark Souls shirt? Of course he is. Of course he is, Boosh. Jeff is wearing a Dark Souls shirt.
It's kind of weird though. I can hear myself as I talk.
Yeah.
Hey dog.
So what Australian
Jeff
parody
insists on
song?
it. You'll get used to it.
No.
What songs were you listening to?
Look, it was mostly like parody songs by local radio stations where they rewrote the lyrics to songs. So it was Fitzy and Whipper out of Sydney, Josh. So
Okay.
they had Mick Malloy and Fitzy basically just laughing their asses off, which was funny. So,
Never heard of them.
I didn't think that you would, Jeff. I would have honestly been surprised if Josh did.
I'm the worst person to ask about sports or music, but anything else, I know everything about it.
Fair enough.
But now we've stepped up our game. We had the Glendronach 12 year. This is the Glendronach 16
This
year.
is good. Like Jeff's got like a pretty good collection here. I've been going through it.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't doubt it.
the last 2 years I've brought some really good whiskeys for Hayden when we've met up.
Yeah. You should
Which I
head
very
over
much
to Asia,
appreciate.
Head, and I can show you around all the nerd shit in Osaka or in Japan or Tokyo, even perhaps.
Dude, I'm looking forward to it. The next international trip that I take, I think we're considering Scotland at some point. But if I don't make it to that, the next one I want after that, it's going to be across to Korea and Japan.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's like spend a week in each place. You could have fun.
This doggo is
Yeah.
so grumpy.
Be freaking awesome.
Yeah, strawberries needy.
My family's from half of my family's from Scotland. I wouldn't recommend going there.
They have good whiskey though.
We left. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But
he's
you
sort
take
of,
the whiskey,
he's
don't
sort of
go
made
there.
the choice for us that we've got to go because of the whiskey.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we got the doggo cam there. We'll shh. For some, Dargy, come on! It's like midnight, you fuckwit. Shh.
Strawberry's upset tonight. Jeez.
No, he's just
really
like
grumpy. No, she knows
there's a
that I'll
new
give her
person
attention.
that's ignoring her.
Ah, that
Excuse
explains
me,
it.
while I had to call her over here. She's just like, oh, there's a new person that I can play my doggy mind tricks with, my Jedi mind tricks.
I like this one.
Yeah, Yoda's just simple.
Yeah.
It just hangs out.
I've just been full-time dog patting over here.
Yeah.
That's fine. I
It's
mean,
hard
hell,
work
if you were
when
here,
somebody
you'd
has to
probably
do it.
have a Labrador sitting on you. So,
Oh, Arian the vegetarian is leaving us. Have a great day, Arian. Thank you so much for popping in and sticking around.
It's going to grab a hamburger.
Yeah, so we're just kind of chilling because Josh is here, and then Legal Mindset Andrew is going to come down tomorrow. We're just going to sit around and drink for 3 days, basically.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, that sounds great.
But Sunday afternoon, if you're around, probably thinking of doing a Lego stream. We haven't done one for a bit.
Sunday. Yeah, Sunday should be fun, I think, because that's.
Straub,
Yeah,
shut
I'll
up.
just have to work climbing because I've got to get out the back and pull some weeds and stuff. But aside from that, it should be fun.
That's the good thing about condo life. No weeds to pull. Well, that's going to make
But
Strawberry
then you've got
happy.
to deal with the condo board.
That's okay. Look, we got it. These dogs are so potato shaped. That's great. Oh,
But do they give you emotional support?
Yes.
No, not really. You want to go back down?
Well, now Strawberry wants to be picked up. See what you've done? You've started the
All right,
thing.
pick up this one too.
Dargy, Itoa.
Why do they listen to Korean?
Because they're Korean pig dogs. All right, she's all yours.
Okay, come here. She doesn't like it, no.
Well, she does. You just got to chase her. She's she's a total woman, She wants you to pick her up, but she wants to make you work for her. So this is what you walked into, Hayden.
No, fair enough.
And for some reason, there's still 300 people watching this, which I'll never understand.
It's just a fun little doggo stream.
Dude, by the end of it, I had 40 people sitting watching me bopping along to like parodies of AC/DC and Men at Work. Trust me.
Nice.
People will be entertained by stuff.
Yeah. No accounting for taste here. So thanks, guys, for being here.
Yeah.
And
I've
tomorrow,
never
to
seen
answer
a
your
Man at Work
question,
in
we
my entire life.
cleared about $2,000 in total. So that ends up. I've got to try and claim the dirt bike at 9 a.m. in the morning. So.
Oh wait, so it's like a raffle thing, or what's the deal with the dirt bike?
So basically, there were different tiers for however much money we were able to raise for the playground. I think the school got to 16 grand out of the 20 that they needed.
Oh wow!
Like a tenth of it was us. So I'm quite happy about
seriously.
that.
Oh my god! Shut up, dog. Sorry
just
to
wants
interrupt
attention.
She just totally wants. You just have to. You're gonna have to continue just to do that whilst Hayden tells his story here. So it's 16,000, and like you were like more than 10%. You were like 15% of that.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, we got 10% of the total, and yeah, you're probably right on the math on that. I didn't really. Did Scarlett win the most donations so far? Yes, she has, Jim. I haven't checked it in the last like 2 hours, but yeah, she more than well away is at least getting the trampoline. So
cool.
Thank you very much to chat. That was extraordinarily generous of everybody, and she's very popular at the moment because the class is getting ice creams, and they get to spray the principal with slime and stuff tomorrow. So
it's slime time. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you need to tell her that. Just take a look. Let's fucking go, principal. Come on, headmaster. Let's fucking go.
Let's get some subs. Let's get this principal covered in slime chat.
So like each tier you get like a certain gift that you reach, or
yeah. So the idea is that so there's different tiers, and you were able to pick from prizes, and they're not worth a great deal because obviously the whole idea is that the charity's making the money so that they can then provide the play equipment and that sort of thing. But So I think she hit top tier. So if we really wanted, we could go for like a 65-inch TV. But she wants the trampoline and or the slushy machine. And chat was trying to convince me to let her get the dirt bike.
Yeah, like where's the dirt bike? Is it like lower than the TV?
No, same tier.
Oh,
yeah, no, they're both in the top tier of the prizes you can get.
I get the dirt bike.
Yeah, well, Lady Overlord.
Oddly, it's safer than a trampoline.
Well, this thing's springless.
I love trampolines.
What is a springless trampoline?
It's a trampoline that uses like elastic and it actually goes around the edge of it and that sort of thing. So you can't put a leg through it or anything. I
don't know. I just urge you to rewatch the Simpsons trampoline episode. Trampoline.
Trampoline.
That is a good episode.
That was my childhood. That was like a direct reference to my childhood.
It's a 70cc bike. I am not getting on that thing, okay?
Vroom. Looks like
Seriously,
Ozzy.
when I was younger, my parents bought me a 150 and I barely got around on that.
Hayden, the new Ninja Slushy machine is good.
Oh, is it? Well, see, this one's Slush Puppy brand, so it's like Australian nostalgia.
Again, the Simpsons episode. I want a squishy with just pure syrup. Nobody has ever done such a thing.
So, like, the fun thing about those is if you watch them as an adult, there's all these references you didn't get as a kid. Well, I quite like that. Yeah, it's fun.
It's like, I don't know. Were you guys involved in like the Rocky and Bullwinkle stuff?
My dad forced me to watch Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Because see, there was like when you watch it as a kid and when you watch it as an adult, Rocky and Bullwinkle are two completely separate shows. Yeah. There's like all these weird sexual innuendos.
Did you ever see Rocco's Modern Life?
Oh yeah, Rocco's great.
Yeah, and when you pick up on all those, on all the jokes as an adult. Yeah. But I mean, it was
have you seen Wacky Deli?
Sorry?
Oh my goodness. Have you seen Wacky Deli?
Never heard of it.
No, Wacky Deli was an episode of Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh, okay. I don't know the episode by name.
They made a cartoon called Wacky Deli, and it was just this stupid thing where it's like nonsense happens. And it was like the frog guy, the frog neighbor's his son. He tried to make it's kind of like the story of the producers where they try to make it so bad that it gets canceled, but it gets super popular. So you've just got this show called Wacky Deli where it's like the dude's like, oh, hello. So it's like salami is just like ringing the thing, and then this cheese comes out. I am the cheese. I am the best character in this entire show. I am the cheese. It's like, hello. And it's just the same thing over and over and over and over.
Wow, that sounds like some Noel Fielding.
It becomes like a meme. Yeah, Noel Fielding. This guy from Mighty Boosh, right?
Yeah,
like so the old Greg. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Because like the Mighty Boosh is one of those things. Like, so I've always loved Noel Fielding. He's the guy is probably certifiable. But you watch like the Mighty Boosh, and it's just beginning to end. You're just thinking, what the fuck am I watching?
Could they play old Greg these days? Like maybe they'd be canceled for it, right?
Yeah, he's
Mangina.
The Mangina.
Old Greg was like so fucking funny. Like that was just like because we never saw the entire episode. It was just like a YouTube clip, so we didn't know what it was about. And then my brother bought the DVDs, so we watched the entire Mighty Boosh season. It was good, especially like the hit shot. You know that creepy guy with the solo polo vision. Yeah,
the whole series is insane.
Yeah, it's really quite.
It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse on crack.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's good. It's funny. Like British comedy, it's either really hits or really misses.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Hayden knows I've been on like this weird Australian show kick recently.
Oh, yeah?
I've got like sucked
Love
in
on the Spectrum.
No, well, it started out with the Netflix show Glitch.
Okay.
Glitch was really cool, and then it went to the Wentworth. Wentworth was really good.
Oh yeah, Wentworth.
And then like the Wolf Creek and a bunch of other horror films.
Is it like Boardwalk? Hayden, is Boardwalk Empire Australian or something?
No.
No, not Boardwalk.
That's got Steve Buscemi in it.
Wait, what? Wait, there's an Australian one version of it, isn't there?
I think they did an Australian version of Billions, and it really flopped badly.
Ooh.
No, there was like a Drug Empire Australian show.
But my favorite Australian show of all time was
Drug Empire. That could be any number of the Underbelly series.
Let me maybe it was Underbelly.
Like I totally want to move to Australia and be Rake. I just want to be like the drug addicted lawyer. Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Don't do coke in the bathroom, people.
That is good advice.
Yeah. Who? Come on. Would anybody watch a show about a drug addicted womanizing lawyer?
I don't know. That sounds really boring to talk about.
I know it's total nonsense. Nobody would believe that shit.
It beggars belief to like
Stupid idea. No, nobody would believe that.
No, of course not.
Yeah, it's art imitating life, a strawberry. No,
I'm just concerned because MTV's bringing out a version of Geordie Shore, but it's the Australian version, and of course they've turned it up from like 11 all the way up to 15 on the dial. So I'm pretty sure in the first episode there's just buck naked women walking around.
Cool. Hi, man.
I guess it was Underbelly. I guess that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the downside of that show. So wait, is was like the Gold Coast Shore?
I think
Hey, Jeff,
it's
if
either
you
that or
could
it's like
make a
Bondi
TV
Shore
show,
or
what
some
would
shit
you
like
make?
that.
Ooh, if I could make a TV show?
Yeah, you got like $1 million. I'm like backing you. And I'm gonna make you can make your TV show. Is it gonna be a reality TV show? It's gonna
It would be like a science fiction show involving me and a lot of naked Australian women.
That is fiction, but it's never gonna happen.
Because like Josh here for some reason can't stand the female Australian accent.
That's true. I don't like Australian women.
And I think it's sexy as hell.
No, it's like if you listen to a Utah woman accent, what are you thinking about?
Farmers and cattle wives and
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. When I hear an Australian woman talking, she's like, kangaroo, emu, fish and chips, mackerel. Oh, we got to go down to get what the fuck? Freddy Frogs. What are the fucking chocolate? I don't know.
Freddo Frog.
I don't know. They're okay. I just had one
I don't
bad
understand
experience.
why you have such an issue with the female accent from Australia when you can't even fucking remember this shit anymore.
Because it's pretty obvious. I have a problem with one Australian woman, and she's every Australian woman to me. That's the issue.
it's projection.
Okay.
Total
That's the
projection.
objection.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Fair enough.
That way.
No, they're okay. They're okay.
Except for Jill Ems. Jill Ems is awesome. Jill Ems says, watch Weeds. I tried. I couldn't get into it. I really did.
Really? Oh, there you
Yeah. I don't know why. Bush McFadden says, give Straubs and Yoda a treat. Good Lord, they're potato pig dogs. Different than my friend's bulldogs 30 years ago. And the Eva Blink says, and now we cut to alien talk, right? Well, I like science, like alien influenced naked Australian women. That would be my show.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to get this Steve Cannon guy on. He's amazing. He was on
Well,
the
yeah.
Kino Casino. It was like the most entertaining like UFO debunker I've ever heard of. Like, he's
Cool.
great, and he
All right.
and he wants more friends, so he's looking for people's shows to go on.
Oh,
I'll send Sean a message and see if you guys can get together.
please do.
He's a really good guest. Trust me.
Eva Blink gifted 1 Legal Vices membership. Thank you so much, Eva Blink. And that was right before she mentioned we can cut to alien talk. And Torgo the White. Hey, what's up, Torg? It's been a minute and a half. Second Psychopath season 1, turbo underrated.
Second Psychopath season 1.
I think that means something to somebody.
What was in the
Oh, no,
Psychopath remake?
he's saying that
season
he's
one
saying
of the
no.
reboot.
I recommended Psychopath.
Yeah.
But he's saying that he's seconding the opinion that Psychopath season 1 is amazing.
Okay.
Which is true.
Okay.
Psychopath season 2 is like it's like middling,
But
but like season 1 is amazing.
well, now Hazen's just saying there's a remake of it.
Is there Psychopath season 1?
God, no. I assumed that that's what he meant. The
Oh,
second
okay.
meant there was a remake.
Oh,
no, he's
okay.
second. He's seconding the opinion. He's seconding
Yeah,
the emotion.
I think that makes more
Torgo
sense.
the White says 2 streamers for the price of 3 now. And we're talking TV shows, the original Justified series. I don't know what Justified.
About that one. You know what's my favorite childhood series?
What's your favorite childhood series?
Reboot.
Yes.
That's such a good show. It was like the first 3D animated show.
Wow.
Yeah, we
It's
were only
so
talking
good
about that.
too.
Oh, last week about
Reboot?
how it after the because the Canadian census really got stuck into it for the first 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And then when they were out when they were able to just let loose the what counted as the 3rd season was just amazing.
Yeah, because that's when they have like the Enzo goes like hardcore, right? Like he becomes like the adult. Yeah, that's when it like really kicks up into 11.
Yeah.
Like so for Jeff who hasn't seen this, basically Reboot is a TV show about the inside of a computer, So like the bad guys are all viruses, the good guys are like,
and that's
antivirus.
exactly all that I know about it. Exactly what you just said.
And they go into these when the user plays a game. It's like life or death, and if they lose, they get like turned into slugs, basically.
So it's like Ready Player One for your generation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but then in one episode, the main character, who's like a 10-year-old kid, he's like trying to defend the entire system. He goes into a game, and they're playing like Mortal Kombat. And he gets fucking destroyed. He gets murdered.
He gets
in that
slaughtered
game.
by this big ass
then,
like, demon-looking thing that kicks him through a window.
Yeah,
and
like
shit,
literally Satan kills him. And then like it ends the season, and it comes back, and he's an adult, and they talk about how he's been like living by escaping through games.
That reminds me. You asked me what the most underrated series was. You said Satan. That tipped me off. Preacher. Preacher is the most underrated TV series ever.
Never heard of this one.
Preacher is fucking amazing. It's on US Netflix. It's not on Korean Netflix right now, but I know it's at least on US Netflix. Preacher is an amazing show. Absolutely underrated across the board. Just people are saying I'm stupid for like not knowing what Justified is. I love Timothy Oliphant. Santa Clarita Diet, Deadwood. What an amazing actor. Timothy Oliphant's in it, huh? All right, it's on the list now. I'm writing it down officially. Putting it on my list of things to watch. Justified.
Oh, Josh, have you seen Sandman yet?
No.
Okay.
Good.
I'm trying to work out whether or not I want to watch it or not.
Is it like?
Have you read the graphic novels?
Got them on the shelf behind me. Still haven't done it.
Okay. I still have to read the third graphic novel. The first two are amazing. I'm a huge Neil Gaiman fan.
Mm-hmm.
So the story is great. The story of Sandman is great. I watched part of the first season, and it wasn't that it was bad or uninteresting. It's just that I kind of lost interest in it, and I need to go back and watch it.
Okay.
You watched it?
No.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like the story Sandman is great. There was something that just wasn't catching my attention at that point in time. I need to go back and rewatch that. So, I mean, a huge Neil Gaiman fan.
Yeah.
Oh God, people are saying stop your stream and start watching Justified. Okay, God, it's on my list. I have my list of things to watch, and it's there. Justified. I'm writing on a different list, so it's on two different lists.
You've been added to the list, chat. He's making a list. He's checking out twice.
I'm gonna find out who's naughty and nice, man. All right, literally everybody in chat likes. Fuck, I've never heard of it. All right.
Neither have I. I have no idea what this is.
Oh, Walter Goggins is in it too. Walton Goggins is in it. Walton Goggins and Timothy.
That's not a real person.
Oh yeah, he is.
What?
Walton Goggins is awesome.
Okay.
He was also in The Shield. I was telling you about.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he was in The Shield. He was also in other shows.
Hayden, did you ever see
Sons of Anarchy? He was in Sons of Anarchy.
Did you ever see Mirror Mirror?
No.
It must have been a purely New Zealand show. It's not great, but it's like a nostalgic thing.
Okay.
It was like this show where they had this mirror.
Oh, Blake Lively's in Justified. I'll watch it.
It's just never mind.
Somebody said Blue said Blake Lively's in Justified. I'll watch it because boobs. Also, American Gods, Neil Gaiman. The book American Gods was fantastic. I love the book. The book American Gods. Have you guys read American Gods?
No.
Highly recommended. It's like all of the gods in the world, like people stopped believing in them, so they lost their power. It's like Thor is just like this butcher that lives in this house, and like
So it's like Santa Claus. Now he's like a bum.
Yeah. They're just like all the Norse gods have just sort of literally just become these old crotchety old people that live in Wisconsin and Minnesota and shit with all the other Scandinavians and then like
the Scandinavian prudes.
But then like the internet people, the internet gods come, sort of like the battle of the old gods and the new internet gods.
Okay.
And there's like this gigantic war, but
it's kind of like a Tuplas or something. Where like the more you believe in something, the more power it has. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
Did you ever play
that's
Black
pretty
and
much
White?
The basis of it, based on what I've seen of the show, anyway.
Oh, wait, Jeff. Did
how
you
would
ever
you
play
compare
Black
it?
and White, the game?
no, I didn't play Black and White the game.
Oh, Black and White's awesome.
It's
Jeff,
so
you need
good.
to.
Okay.
It's like this old Sid Meier game, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like is it like a Civ type game or?
Yeah, but you're like a god, and you have to raise your society.
Oh,
And you get like a creature.
And you get like an avatar to represent you on the planet. So like depending on which god you are, you get a
And the
creature.
more people that
You know what?
worship you, the more power you have, and you can be a benevolent god or an evil god, and you can do so much in that game. It's so crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Because I like the Sid Meier games.
no, it's one of those really underrated games. Like it's like, why did this franchise not continue? It's so good.
Okay.
Even like
Yeah.
even now the game is good. Like it's because it was so ahead of its time. It's like one of those games where it's like you
holds
see an
up.
entire island, right? You're controlling an entire island, but you can zoom in to an apple and there's like a worm that's moving in the apple. It's
Wow.
like so detailed.
Okay.
Even today, it's so good.
Nick Orson says The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, BBC, 1981. Oh, that was fantastic. That's the only
good.
real
That's good.
adaptation of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The movie sucked ass compared to the old series.
Should put the camera on the device.
We should.
There we go.
Jeff does read
She's
the
such
slush. Shh.
She's such a crybaby.
Iron Druid book series. I haven't heard of that. Okay.
I'm trying to finish off the this what are they the Mistborn series. I'm on the last book. I stopped reading it.
Like
now.
the original. Well, there's the Mistborn, and then there's like the
I'm on
other.
book 6. I'm on book
So
6.
you're like when they're in like the cowboy days with the with
the
Wes
Wayne and Wax.
Wayne and Wax. Yeah. You have to read the whole Cosmere thing. It's just a whole thing.
Yeah, apparently the Stormborn or something.
Oh, the
is like
Stormlight series.
Stormlight
yeah.
series,
Oh, fantastic books.
There's only 2 things that Parallax tells me about. It's like how much he doesn't like you,
Yeah.
and how much I have to read Stormlight.
Oh, the Stormlight Chronicles.
Yeah,
are,
that's
are
it. Like
great.
literally the only DMs I get. It's like, don't bring on Jeff, and also
Yeah.
have you read Stormlight yet? I'm like, almost. Oh, I'll be there soon.
Who is Parallax? I haven't seen him in ages.
Maybe you haven't been on my stream in ages, but he's good.
Look, that's fair. I'll give you that one.
You should come on sometime. We're happy to have you, Jeff.
Uh,
Bring your PS5.
Wait, someone said I missed Bush's super chat. No, we read the different than the dogs 30 years ago. We read Bush's super chat. We would never skip Bush's.
Hey, look,
super
it's
chat.
Max in the show. How's it going, Max?
Max Muda, hello. Max came home late.
Hey, Max,
What's up,
you can join
ninjas?
us. Max, go take a plane to Busan tomorrow. You can join us for
Yeah.
a party.
The dogs have left the area now. So.
Palmia Productions.
Oh,
says
wait,
Mirror
wait.
Mirror
There
isn't
you go.
bad. Yeah, it's like I watched it when I was a kid. It was fine. It was good. But it's like it's not like special or anything. I was just wondering if anyone else had seen it.
Yeah, no, sorry about that.
No, like the theme of the show is like there's like a mirror, and if it's at the same exact position in the future as it is in the past, then they become a portal. So it's like current day New Zealand teleporting like 100 years in the past New Zealand sort of thing. And there's like these concurrent storylines, but you only if the mirror's in the right position. So it's like it's kind of interesting theory. It's like a New Zealand. It's like New Zealand, one of those New Zealand originals. It's very esoteric. Yeah. Doesn't Max work at Stoney's now? That's true. He does. He's my manager at Stoney's. Rockville, Minnesota, home of the thirsty $2 Tuesdays and the ultimate Bloody Mary.
The
You know how
ultimate
spicy that is?
Yeah. How
Spicier
did
than
you
those chilies
make that Bloody Mary? That looked really, really red.
Actually, the Bloody Mary, like that video took about 2 hours to make. 30 minutes of it was getting the Bloody Mary right because I was like researching Stoney's and I was like looking at pictures of all the Bloody Marys. I was like, I need to get this, and this, and I literally craft like the devil's in the details.
Yeah.
And like,
So what is your Bloody Mary recipe?
Well,
Did
it
you
was
actually make a Bloody Mary?
yeah. It was just like obviously vodka, tomato juice, but then you have to get there has to be a pickle in it.
Yeah.
There has to be like a thing of like a jerky, not like a dried meats thing, like a salami thing in it. And then it has to have specifically, it has to be like cheese, olive.
Bloody Marys are the worst.
No, they're not great. They're not great. I don't like them.
They're just the absolute worst.
But the ones at Stoney's are really good, and also you can get $2 cans.
Yeah,
on Tuesdays.
$2 cans. Yeah.
Yeah, on Stoney's, Rockville, Minnesota. You know the funniest thing?
Hayden, you haven't been drinking nearly as much as we have.
No,
Really?
we've been drinking quite a bit.
It's your fault.
So this is guy.
Have you had eel, Hayden? Have you eaten eel?
Eel? No, I
Yeah.
generally try and keep slimy things out of my mouth.
Well, it's your
Yeah.
loss. Because we had like a very, very healthy.
We had a
eel.
really good eel for dinner tonight. Yeah, it was like so fucking good.
charcoal grilled.
I'm gonna
eel.
post those photos that they're so delicious.
Like we also had a bottle of liquor with it while we were at it.
Yeah, it was like soju. It was good. No, it was like have you ever had something up Sal?
Like Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue with like the lettuce and the little things.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah,
was-
no, that's
Yeah, it was like that, but instead of like beef, it was eel. It was so good. Holy
Oh,
shit!
okay.
Like I asked Jeff to like get us a traditional Korean dinner, and he was like,
Mhm.
"All right, eel," and I was like, in my back of my mind, I'm like, "This is gonna be shit." But I'm like, "This is gonna be shit. This is gonna be shit," but I'll be nice. But then we had it, and it was like honestly one of the best eels I've ever had, the best eel, and one of the best meals I've ever had. So yeah, you can't spell meal without eel if you drop the E and replace it with an A.
But like, don't like British people eat like eel pie and stuff?
Yeah, but they're total like weebs anyway. So
Yeah.
But New Zealand people eat eel as well.
See, I didn't know that until you said that.
Yeah, but the New Zealand eels are like 100 years old, and they're just like killing these ancient forest creatures.
Oh,
Because the New Zealand eel is like 2 meters long,
wow.
and like it's like a Coke bottle thick. They're like big boys, so they're delicious.
Kangaroo burgers, how are they, Hayden?
Very lean.
Look, there are better things to eat on the planet, but
Well, see, I would imagine because I would imagine they would be very, very tough because there doesn't seem to be a lot of fat kangaroos out there.
there's not. I mean,
They
look,
seem to be like rats on steroids.
having had them both, I'd say
Well,
there's a
kangaroos-
similarity between kangaroo and deer. God,
Yeah,
my
well,
camera keeps
kangaroos
freezing, I don't
kangaroos
know
are
why.
literally just deer that have been to prison.
Yeah, but is kangaroo
so
a
there's
red
a-
meat?
What's that?
Is it a red
Yeah.
meat or a? Oh, okay.
No, but kangaroos and deer occupy the same evolutionary niche,
Hmm,
which is why there's no deer in Australia essentially, because
Oh.
kangaroos just like, cover them basically.
okay.
Yeah, because the deer's just sort of stuck up on their hind legs, lost the antlers,
Sort of like the
beating
jackalope
the
over
shit out
there.
of each other.
Yeah. Like the jackalope I got back there. I think.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, right.
Can you get baby kangaroo like veal? Depends how
Oh
hard you
no!
hit it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they're called
It's-
joeys, baby kangaroo.
Yeah, just like it's like wallaby burgers.
Yeah. Well, no, because wallabies are technically a separate breed to
Yeah.
kangaroos.
Yeah,
I want to open like a series of restaurants called Wallaburger.
could work.
And get sued by Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, does he have a wall? No, there's no Wallaburger, is it?
It's Wahlburger.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Well, mine would be made with real wallabies. Fuck
How
him.
does Jeff not know that you do? That doesn't make sense. At all.
Well, to be fair, I've covered lawsuits
Burger.
for him about Wahlburgers.
Well,
so-
we did talk about Marky Mark earlier.
Oh,
Like a
Jesus.
bunch.
So we did talk about him. We just didn't know he had a burger chain.
No, see, Palmyra, the most Australian breakfast you can have is a
Wheat bix.
kangaroo steak emu omelette.
Okay,
He just said wheat bits.
wheat bix.
Wheat bix.
Oh, wheat bix.
Wheat bix.
How many
That's what I
can you
ate when I
do?
was a kid.
How many?
Wheat bix?
Yeah.
Like you can only really fit 5 maximum in a bowl before it becomes silly, because you have like the 3 and then the 2 on the side.
Yep.
And you put the sugar on top of them. Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
is this like shredded wheat in America? I
Pretty
wonder?
Have you
much.
never had wheat bix?
Let's see here.
In
Wheat.
the UK,
VIX, I guess.
No, it's like double E.
Wheat bix. Oh yeah.
That's Weetabix. Weetabix is the UK version. It's not the same.
But do they look the same?
Yeah, basically, it's basically. the same.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
pretty.
so they're sort of like a shredded wheat, where it's just
Yeah, it's like a cake of shredded wheat.
their whole
Put them in
purpose is
milk.
just to sit there and absorb all the milk in
and you
your
put
bowl.
sugar on top of them as well.
Yeah. The milk and the
So
sugar, and then
you have to eat
you.
them without a certain time frame, or they become soggy, and that's
Yeah.
the worst.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if they're not
Yeah,
like
then
you
they're
don't-
untenable.
Yeah.
Frosted. So it's like frosted shredded wheat.
No, well, you can't buy them with the sugar. You got to get a
Oh.
bag of sugar and sprinkle it
yeah,
on
you
yourself.
just get a bag of white cane sugar from Queensland.
Yeah, see, we sell them with the sugar on top here. And there's giant ones too. There's mini wheats, and then there's like the giant motherfuckers that are like you can fit one in your bowl.
Some weird dog sounds coming from the
Flux has just texted me. How did you not know about Wahlburgers, lol? Because they don't have them in Korea, Flux. That's how come I don't know about them. Frosted colon blow.
He's gone his whole career without them.
Yeah. Frosted colon blow. That's kind of what they were, yeah.
No, the only
What's
reason
your
I know is
favorite
because
Korean
he
food,
was
Jeff?
getting sued by a pickle manufacturer.
The pickle man
What?
getting away with it again. Oh my goodness.
I know, right?
He's
What?
graduated from Chris Chan. Now he's coming after Wahlberg.
Why did he get
Apparently.
sued by a pickle manufacturer?
The pickle man did it again.
No, I from memory, because now I got to remember the case. So don't quote me on this, because this was like 12 months ago. But I'm pretty sure he worked with the manufacturer of a pickle to make them specifically to go on the burgers, and then the manufacturer took the recipe and started selling them themselves in jars.
That sounds actually. There's a really interesting story I was listening to about the Sriracha Wars.
The Sriracha Wars?
Sriracha. What do
Yeah.
you call it?
Sriracha. Yeah.
Because it's like the most popular condiment in America now, right?
Oh yeah,
Sriracha.
it is all the rage.
Yeah, but like the chili manufacturer that was working with Sriracha, they broke off and made their own sauce.
Oh.
And now it's like a big shit deal or something.
Dun dun dun. Oh wait, I got a button for that. I keep forgetting I have a dun dun.
How do you know which one of these buttons is which? Is it
Sriracha Wars?
How did you know which one it was? Did you just hit the blue button? How do you know that's the dun 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 button?
Because it
You
says
just
dun
get
dun
used
dun.
to it. It becomes.
It says dun dun dun
Are
right
you
there.
both using the Rodecaster Duo?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got one because I got one.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, no. After a while, it just becomes muscle memory. You remember which set of pads you need to be on, and then you try and group them together so that the similar sounds are next to each other.
But see, my problem is like I have the release the hounds, but occasionally I have it one screen over, and it ruins it because it's a bad thing.
Okay. I'll see.
So instead of doing this, instead of doing this,
Release the hounds.
I do this.
Gotcha, bitch.
And it's a totally different button.
I mean, it works either way. It's probably fun.
Yeah. Sriracha Wars, episode 4. The new host.
No, it's really interesting about because like they started this new company. This new factory. But then they were like making mustard gas essentially. Because like because they made like a giant sriracha factory, right?
It was mustard gas.
No, and the exhaust was like pushing like chili flakes into the air of this entire town, and people were like saying they couldn't breathe.
I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they had to shut down, and then they're like, while they were shut down, they lost their chili manufacturer, and then the chili manufacturer like started their own company, and like the chili doesn't because like the chilies were the prime ingredient, they don't taste the same anymore. It was really interesting. It was really fascinating. I was watching this whole documentary about it.
But that's how you know it's good.
Sriracha, yeah,
like because there was a Thai restaurant here that I knew it was going to be good when they opened, and I went in and I can't remember what I ordered, but like when they're cooking the food and you start going at your table because it's just all the frying chili powder. You go, okay, this is going to be good.
Have you ever seen Clarkson's Farm?
I have not watched Clarkson's
That is
Farm.
So good.
How have you not watched Clarkson's Farm yet?
I don't know. I just haven't
They
watched
literally
it.
just greenlit season 5.
Yeah. No, but like in one of the episodes, they're trying to make their own chili powder, and they're cooking it.
He gasses himself.
They gas the entire crew. It's great.
I do that regularly because I've got this it's Tabasco sauce, but it's Tabasco sauce made from like scorpion peppers, and I always forget what I'm using, so I'll put it on like some chicken or some eggs, and then I'll flip it, and it'll aerate this scorpion pepper, and I just basically mace myself in my own kitchen.
Mace supplied directly.
I've done that like 3 times. Suddenly I'm just like I pepper spray myself making breakfast.
I mean, it's quite cool, I suppose.
Oh hell! Well, what have you been doing lately, Hayden?
I mean, yesterday I actually, you know what? I'm not going to admit to that online.
You started
violated someone.
He could have been. This could be bad.
We
it could
did
just
some
be
as
violence.
Over on Rumble, I did a stream covering the US election, shall we say,
Yes.
using the Australian media, because I got that pissed off that all 3 of the major networks, 10, 7, and 9, and I don't know why my camera keeps freezing, they all were in favor of Kamala.
So they're all reeing, are they? Just like American.
Oh,
media.
yeah, it's been fun watching them. But
Hey, everybody, super chat me your or your awesomeness. Do that.
Can we hit it? Let's get some subs. Let's hit the gold chat. Come on,
chat. You can do it. Let's pull some of that green in.
Oh, Joycatcher says tahine on green apples. I haven't had tahine on green apples, but it's a standard on like mangoes for me. Mangoes and like eggs. I like putting it on eggs. Anyway, so you were watching the Australian media
Yeah, I was basically just flipping through the different channels to give commentary on it because the only one that was giving any sort of like either pro-Trump or even reasonably mild stuff, for God's sakes, was Sky News, which is one of the most right-wing medias we have, which I thought was hilarious. But
does Rupert Murdoch own that?
I don't think so. It's because it's owned by because they're looking at next year at changing the name to Fox, which I think is hilarious, but it's still technically it's currently owned by the Sky News holding company out of the UK. And because the two are so different on the political scale, they're talking about renaming it.
I was telling Jeff during dinner, but so basically all of my friends are, with a small exception, are liberals.
I'm sorry.
And they've just been dying like over the last day. And like
that must suck.
So especially Americans that live in Japan and Tokyo in particular are very left leaning. And it
so
was
have your Max just been laughing at them, or?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But it's actually like they were so desperate because basically every American that is living abroad is a liberal, with the exception of the armed forces. So, so as a non-Japanese person living abroad, they identify me as a potential voter for the U.S. election. So I got like 14 ads for the elections on my YouTube, and I usually skip ad on those ones. I watched every ad just to ruin their like monetization. I was like you're gonna send me ads? Yeah, I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna vote like 5 times because I don't know. Anyway, but like so I was taking the ferry to Busan last night, and I couldn't sleep because the boat was too bumpy.
How was he? How was he? You took the ferry? Sorry.
So it was like I was up at 3 a.m. and I was checking Instagram, right, on the ferry Wi-Fi. And one of the Americans I know that lives in Tokyo,
what was his name?
She was walking around Tokyo at 3 a.m. last night, and she was all masked up. She was mask maxing at 3 a.m. by herself in the middle of the streets of Tokyo. Like nobody around, everyone's asleep because Japanese people have jobs. And she was just like Instagram. She was just Instagram like what's the word, like venting or seething. And she's just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my fucking life anymore. It's just why be walking around for 5 hours? I can't even deal. Somebody send me some. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
The insanity that's come out of it though. Looking at all the tweets on X and then seeing like, you know, take it for what it is because it's an internet post, but seeing that some people have claimed that family members have self-yeeted over this, it's like, get a fucking life.
Well, gee, what has happened in the last 24 hours? The doom scrolling commences. The Dow Jones Industrial went up 1,500 points.
My crypto went up for the first time in 12 months.
Bitcoin has a new
Hamas
record.
is coming to the table.
Hamas gave up an hour later.
Putin's talking about withdrawing from Ukraine.
Putin wants to have settlement talks. Oh, all the horror.
Have you seen the conspiracy
24 hours of the election? Yeah.
That Jill Biden voted Trump.
That would be funny.
No, because so she was smiling as she was coming out of the polling booth and seeing the results, and she wore red on the day.
Oh no!
Entire red suit. And like the theory is that Joe and Jill hate Kamala because they tricked her, they usurped her, right? They stole the election from her.
Well, that's the meme I sent to Hayden earlier today. It was like a parody Joe Biden post that said, "That's what you get for kicking me out of the race, you stupid bitch."
No, but did you see the clip where they analyzed how Joe did versus how Kamala did?
Well,
and she did not beat him in a single state.
Yeah, no, it was a county. It was a single county.
In a single county. She was fucked up so much.
Yeah, that was it. It was like in America, there was not a single county in the entire United States where Kamala did better than Joe did in 2020.
They must have known this would happen because they spent the entire Biden presidency hiding her for being embarrassing. And then in the last month, they're trying to show her. Wow, what a surprise. Nobody knew who she was.
She walked off she got drunk and like couldn't do her own little thing.
But could you imagine listening to her for 4 years? Holy shit.
It's worrying me though. The whole thing about there being an announcement coming from Joe tomorrow. Does anyone think they're going to do what
I like Make America Great Again?
I have a doom prediction for that.
Oh yeah.
Alpha and Omega, the $2 says, good on me being friends with special needs
Hey,
kids.
look, I truly believe that you should have friends from every political fraction.
Yeah,
Especially
otherwise
the
you wind up in
social.
a echo chamber, and it sucks.
Here's my doom prediction.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Jeff.
Joe Biden announces he's stepping down as president.
Yep. That's my
Kamala
concern.
is instilled as a president, and she gets to say for 2 months she was the first American president, first female American president.
That's so fucking petty that it might actually happen.
That's what
I'm
scares
thinking.
me.
Yeah,
That's what scares me. Was that what you were thinking too, Hayden?
that's
I mean, it
that's
doesn't
what
matter.
that's
It
where I'm
doesn't-
at
it
too.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter. Let the
just so that
baby
she's
have
got
her
the
role.
epitaph and she can go down in history in the books as the first female black president of the United States for a whole
No,
2 months.
exactly, Max. That's what I'm saying. He'll say, you know, I have advanced Alzheimer's. I'm no longer able to fulfill my duties as president. I'm stepping down. Kamala instantly becomes the first female president for the next 2 months.
Yeah, but that doesn't
And then-
matter.
And then
I mean,
who's
it's
the
just
poor
a
bastard that
milestone.
becomes
It
a
doesn't- it doesn't-
VP?
it doesn't really matter.
Tim Walz for a whole 2 months.
Yeah, she gets to appoint her VP. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean that is some petty bullshit that I can completely believe will happen. If that is not, I mean, nor in a normal world, someone would say that and you think, oh, fuck off. But we're in bizarro world now, so I can totally believe that would happen. I have zero problem believing that would actually happen.
Yeah, I think they're so
the thing that's going to piss me off about that though is that she's actually going to be taking that from a little girl that may actually earn it.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you're right.
Maybe.
Ugh.
I showed you my
Have you noticed that Trump only beats women? What does America mean by that?
It's just, so someone was saying that like Trump should be like the poster child for the glass ceiling.
You know what's really annoying is that
What?
like when Kamala was vice president, she was supposed to debate JD Vance, right?
Yeah,
And he was a man that was literally designed to argue with Indian women because he's married to one.
yeah.
And he never got his chance. He was robbed. He was fucking
Well,
robbed.
that's why she changed from being Indian to black suddenly. So
must
she
be
didn't- yeah.
nice, right?
Yeah.
Was it Chameleon Harris?
Chameleon.
yeah. Kamala
Oh, see, people are
Kamala.
getting into the spirit now. Boosh for the $5. Hillary was the most unlikable candidate ever. Joe was the dumbest candidate ever somehow, and they combined both and got okay. No. Here, full disclosure, I believe it was it was 1988. I was going to cast my 1988. That was 36 years ago. I was going to cast my vote for Joe Biden for president.
I was literally shitting my pants when that happened.
Me too, but that was a different story.
Yeah.
I was of voting age because that was the year Michael Dukakis was the front runner, and he got trashed. But before that, it was Gary Hart from Colorado, and he was having an affair. Who knew that was going to become such a non-issue? He challenged. He's like, yeah, if you think I'm having an affair, why don't you follow me? So the cameras followed him, and they took pictures of him and his girlfriend on his boat. Yeah, boo. So he had to drop out. And then Joe Biden became the front runner. And I was like, okay, I'll vote for Joe Biden. And then he had to drop out because he was caught plagiarizing speeches. He plagiarized like all of his speeches, basically.
Really?
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Well, that was like there was one political cartoon when he dropped out. It said it was like Joe Biden's inauguration speech 7 years ago. And he dropped out, and then it was Michael Dukakis, and he got his ass handed to him, and George Bush won. So yeah, Hillary's problem, what I think was, she felt entitled to the presidency. It was her turn to be president. I think that was her downfall.
It's
And then when
that
she
tweet, it's the
Look.
one that she put out on her birthday.
she
Yeah,
called
her as a little girl where
50%.
Happy birthday to the future president of the United States.
Yeah.
That is the most
No,
obvious
you guys
self-thing I've
are
ever
wrong.
seen.
You guys are both wrong.
It was that, and she called 50% of the people of the United States deplorable.
Look, no.
Okay, tell us.
Hillary couldn't even satisfy her man. How was she going to satisfy a country?
Would you want to satisfy Bill, though?
No.
Okay, then.
But like, it's a subconscious thing. People understand it, right? Hillary was the one that got cucked by Monica Lewinsky. Why would you vote for a cuck?
True.
It's that simple as.
See, that was
They've got to try and find a. They've got to find a happy medium. You've either got frigid Hillary, or you've got heels up Harris, and it's somewhere in the middle. Just to
In all the shit I've watched
Heels
in the
up
last
Harris, more like knee pads Harris.
all the shit I've watched in the last few days, I can't remember which talking head said. No, it was O'Leary that said it.
Okay.
Kevin O'Leary, I believe he was saying this crushing defeat by the Democratic Party is actually a great blessing and benefit to the Democrats. I mean, the Republicans literally control everything: the presidency, the House, the Senate, and they have a majority of governors in the United States. And President Trump is going to get 2 Supreme Court nominations out of this. Because we just had one retire yesterday.
immediately after the election was called, one of them retired.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, and like Kevin O'Leary said, this is a great opportunity for the Democratic Party to realize that they are on completely the wrong track, and they will have to regroup and reprioritize and reassess their situation. This is their blessing. This is their opportunity to default and try to create something brand new rather than standing on old, dead, fallow ground.
I mean, what were they standing on this election, though? Like, they literally, like, what name one policy that Kamala was advocating for?
No policies. It was just not Trump.
Yeah, no, like that's exactly right. It was not Trump, and also the one thing that they were evangelizing was hey, would you love it if your daughter could take unlimited loads directly and then not have any consequences? Well, then vote for the Democrats, apparently. Like, which makes no fucking sense, because I don't think that Trump is going to like remove abortion.
For those who don't know, Clarence Thomas retired. He announced his retirement.
Wow.
Ease me into that kind of news, dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Steph's in the chat. We were just talking about her earlier.
Steph the alternate in the chat. We were just talking about you, girl.
Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, like 2 hours ago, we were just talking about you.
Yeah.
What's up, Steph? We were singing your praises not 2 hours ago, Steph. We were wondering. Everybody was wondering how you were doing. It's great to see you here.
But yeah, like there was no identity for the Democrats. It's like it's literally just like, do you want to not vote for Trump?
Yeah, and that's you. You have to run on a platform. You can't run against someone.
Yeah, but I mean the turnout as well.
Yellow man bad, so vote for us. Orange man bad.
The turnout as well was like incredible. Like this year, it was like 20 million less than Joe Biden, right? For like the previous election. So what were they doing? Like nobody wanted this person, Kamala. They just like force-fed her in. They didn't work for
I think that'll be fine, Steph. I've got to duck out anyway, so I'll get my fat ass off here and there'll be room for you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, we can all be together. Steve,
it's 3 a.m. I have to be up in 4 hours.
Lame.
Bite me.
That sounds like a you.
All right. Well, you have to wait. You can't leave before Steph gets here. All right, Steph, I'm going to tweet you a link here. This chill stream is getting serious. We've got Hayden. We've got Steph coming in.
Need to get Max Murr on to drop some hard R's. And by R's, I mean like hard, rational opinions, because he's a smart person. He's going to drop the M-word. Let's be honest. That's what Max does.
All right, Steph, I sent you the link, Steph. But yeah, so anyway, we it's like 2 Aussies to 1 American. Oh no.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing is that like all the election coverage I was watching was people that either didn't vote in America or aren't Americans.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean, it affects the entire world, right?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, what's the Japanese take and what's the Australian take on this?
Well, I mean, Hayden, do you want to start?
Well, I mean, look, I could probably talk for an hour about the fact that our left-wing government is driving us into the ground. We've literally had, so our ambassador to the US literally called Trump a fascist Yahtzee like 6 months ago, and it's on Twitter and it's pretty much everywhere. So, I mean, look, the people that voted for Labor, yeah, sure. Everybody else that gives a damn about the country because they're trying to bury us in communist bullshit, are quite happy about it, frankly. But I mean, I am happy for the US. I am extraordinarily happy for the US. But now our fight starts because
I do have to say,
Hmm?
sorry, I do have to say, Clarence Thomas hasn't officially announced his retirement, but he was talking about it 6 days ago that if Trump is elected, he will announce his retirement. Okay, continue. Sorry about that.
No, all I was saying is that our government utilized the US election to try and sneak something through in government. As the US election was going on, they were debating the Mis- and Disinformation Act, which is basically they're trying to rush that one through before the final sitting on the 18th, so that then they come back to a fresh sitting in next year and go into the into our election trying to smell like roses, despite the fact that they're then going to have complete control over what we Australians are allowed to post online. And just today, Albanese's announced that he's going to ban all kids under the age of 16 from being on social media or media platforms where you can communicate over the internet.
Okay.
Wow.
I am really pissed off and ready to go about that.
As for the Japanese
Yeah.
opinion, so like Japan is kind of a little bit divided on the actual popularity of the candidates. It's pretty similar to the Americans' own demographics, like 51, 52% on either side. But Trump and Abe had like kind of a special relationship that actually was like kind of memeable. Like, so you see all these like Abe memes, right, with Trump.
Yeah.
But
Dougie.
in particular, the thing with Asia is that most Asian groups don't like other Asian groups.
Yeah.
And Trump is very hard on China.
Yeah.
And Japan likes that because they don't want to see China being a powerful group in the area, right?
Yeah.
And like there is a lot of animosity between the American bases in Japan, but Japan basically has a free military from America, which they really much appreciate because based on obviously the articles from World War II, they cannot have a standing military. They can have a self-defense force. So having a free military in the form of America, localized in Japan, is actually fairly beneficial for them. And again, it's mostly the deterrent towards China and North Korea because it's crazy. Like there are literally people in Japan that have been abducted by North Korean pirates. They just every couple of years they just send a boat over and just abduct a bunch of Japanese as a method of gaining intelligence. They just like kidnap people. Right?
Fergie, stop.
No, it's okay.
You started petting her, so now you just have to continue doing that for the rest of the stream.
I was trying to.
It's all your fault.
I gotta be off script. Like I gotta. If you could, if I pick you up, you can sit on my lap.
Steph is apparently having difficulties. Are you in the studio, Steph?
Is she on her phone or something?
You're not showing up here. Weird.
The King's internet doesn't interface with the.
You're in the StreamYard waiting room. I don't see you in the
I don't
StreamYard
see it.
Did
waiting
you
room.
send the right link?
Yeah.
Try sending it again.
Let me refresh the stream here. I guess it's probably going to be you, Hayden, when I refresh this. So let's see. Let's see what happens when I do this. Bye, everybody. Leaving. I'll be right back. Let's see what Hayden does.
Hey, peeps, how are you? No, look, and if you want to hear about my arguments about the to and fro about kids being on social media and that sort of thing, look, to be honest, I can understand the argument for I can understand the argument for kids being out off of social media from the age of 16. The point is, there's quite a bit of hypocrisy about it, and it's more that it's one of three different prongs for them to control the internet in Australia. So. I went into a fair amount of depth in that on tonight's stream, which has been locked in a bunch of territories, but it's something that I'll be going on about for the next couple of days probably. So just keep an eye out. And I've got to work out why my camera keeps freezing.
Well, yeah, I've refreshed the stream.
Exactly my point is it is most definitely going to be one of the ways they try and backdoor force a digital ID. Aside from that, the mis and disinformation bill that they're debating tonight, and the digital currency bill that they're trying to pass as well, they're basically just trying to wrap it all up so they can control pretty much every facet of Australian life, which is disturbing. I don't care if that's what they intend it for. If it can be used and abused in that way, which from my reading of the legislation it can be, then they need to get fucked.
This is really weird. Steph says she's in the waiting room, but she's not showing up.
Yeah, I can verify this that I cannot see Steph in the waiting room. So
I think it's a problem on Steph's end.
What browser is she using? Maybe try using a different browser.
Well, I'm connecting with my own stream. I'm connecting to my own stream on the same link. And let's see. Okay, mine shows up if I try to connect.
Yeah.
Huh.
Dog. No.
Weird.
Come here.
Steph, I think it's a you problem, not a me problem. Damn it. Weird. Your camera's working. Huh. Odd. Huh.
No, but she hasn't joined yet.
Yeah, you haven't actually entered this.
Joined the thing.
You haven't actually entered. That's your checking your mic stream.
Yeah, you have to join the stream still.
You have to take the final step.
Yeah, I think she's just boomering it herself.
She's too young to boomer it. She's Steph the Alter Nerd. You need to take the final step.
The final step.
What is the final step? Let me see here. It's been so long since I've seen it from the outside. So the entering the studio thing comes up.
Yeah, tell this. She just has to scroll down and enter with mic and camera.
Yeah, like right down below that, there's an enter with mic and camera thing.
Steph, just scroll down and enter with mic and camera. That was. Oh no!
Have another drink.
There goes the stream. That was fun.
Whew, good thing this wasn't my stream.
Yeah, because under that picture you sent me there directly.
Yeah, she needs to scroll. No, go back. Scroll down. She needs to scroll down. That
screen you sent me the screen capture of.
Scroll to the bottom.
If you roll down, it should say display name, headline optional, and then enter with mic and camera, whatever.
Oh, of course, because Steph usually does it through Zoom. She might not have much experience with StreamYard.
Yeah, that screen you're on, scroll down, just scroll down a little bit more, and you should be able to join.
Did
no
I get
problem.
away with the chat? Am I okay?
She's
being canceled. Oh no.
Alpha and Omega the 5 says, "How do you two see the Korea-Japan relationship evolving? We're best buds."
Yeah.
With Trump. See, the thing is that Korea and Japan hate each other's governments. They like each other's people. All the Koreans want to go to Japan. All the Japanese want to go to Korea.
That's true. The Japanese people just want to go to Korea and buy makeup and bring it back.
Yeah, so I don't know if Steph heard us here, if she's restarted or not, but
no, she just didn't scroll down.
Yeah, she didn't scroll down far
literally
enough.
Woman problems. Like she said, I couldn't say she was a boomer.
Oh no.
It's vagina,
Max Mura pool's closed.
Vagina-related issues. Getting the stream.
Funny that Jeff and Josh represent Korea and Japan.
True.
Hey, I thought that's the way it works, right? Like if you immigrate to a country, you become that country, right? Like if a Japanese person moves to America, they become American, right? So if an Australian, New Zealand person moves to Japan, they become a Japanese person. Surely.
Yeah, but unlike people coming to Australia, you actually assimilate into the culture, though, don't you? And you respect their culture.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you here in Asia, you literally have to do the when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
What do you mean by assimilate?
Oh, here we go, Steph.
I told you it was a girl.
Hey, there she is.
What's up?
Yeah, it was my fault. Didn't click enter studio at the bottom.
You kind of have to. That's the important part.
Yeah.
But you're like an OBS person these days, though, so it's understandable. Loving the hair. How you doing?
Thank you. This is Can't Be Bothered Hair, and I'm doing very, very well. Look, agree to disagree. I'm absolutely celebrating and so happy that Donald Trump got reelected.
Would you say you're chuffed?
Totally chuffed at this point.
Okay.
Totally
Everyone
chuffed.
agrees with it.
And Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister of the UK, is shizzing himself right now. And his Foreign Secretary, David Lammy. Pair of absolute wankers, them two, I'm telling you. Also, as well, Aussie Overlord, I heard you say about Australia, where your Prime Minister is trying to limit under 16s are going online and trying to, like, you know, the whole curbing of the freedom of speech situation. Have you heard what's been going on in the UK with that?
And I kind of feel like
they're
using that as a template. I'm genuinely concerned that it's internationally recognized.
Get freaking concerned. I mean, for those that don't know, in the UK, Keir Starmer has the brilliant idea of letting out all the rapists, all the murderers, to make room in our already overcrowded prison system.
Wait, what? Oh my God.
To literally jail those that have either shared a tweet, for example, or said something that the UK government doesn't like.
That's Max's favorite picture, Jeff. Don't worry.
So is like the whole of the UK just losing their shit right now?
Why do you think there were riots in the summer in the UK earlier on this year? The UK is starting to wake the hell up to this nightmare that's just been going on now for years. And
the people of culture and assimilation, you know, the people of culture and assimilation are joining the fray.
What do you mean the people of culture and assimilation are joining the fray?
The immigrants, shall we say, that are overtaking.
Yeah, this didn't get opened, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? I'm all for, you know, come to the UK, not a problem, go for it. If you contribute to the UK and you assimilate into the UK, not a problem whatsoever.
Do it correctly, do it legally.
Are the freeloaders and those that are trying to turn around and say, no, we're not a Christian country anymore. We're supposed to be this, that, and the other, and follow, let's just say, another religion, blah, blah, blah. No. You come to the UK, you assimilate and abide by the UK law and the culture. It's as if, let's say, I went to Dubai, for example, or United Arab Emirates. I would be expected to follow their laws, their culture, and their religion. By right, absolutely. They're correct in saying that. Why is it when we expect the other way around that all of a sudden we're called racist, we're called white supremacists, we're called all the names under the sun? I've had it up to here.
I can tell you why it is. It's because of control. It's because when you say these things, white people are so accommodating, or West people, if you want to call them that.
Yeah, that's really the issue. Is that we sort of roll over and accept it.
But when these other cultures, they will not do the same thing for us.
Yeah.
It's like I've always said in terms of my, and I'm not making it about my channel, but just as like a bit of an allegory here, the Harry and Meghan coverage. Back in the day, they turn around and they'd say, if we ever criticized Meghan, we were misogynistic, we were racist. And they use those tools, not because it was true, because it wasn't. They use those slurs as a way to try and shut us up, because no one wants to be called or known as misogynistic, racist, this, that, and the other. And to me, they're using the same tactic for us British that are turning around and saying, no, enough is enough. And they're calling us racist, right-wing, misogynistic, all Islamophobic, you know, all the names under the sun. And we're not silent anymore. We're rising up in our literally millions to turn around and say enough is enough.
No, that's exactly right.
Aussie Overlord, your country, I am fearful with what you've just said a couple of minutes ago. I'm fearful for you guys.
No, look, it is terrifying. At the moment, our government's trying to ram through, literally in the next 12 days, 3 different pieces of legislation that will have a massive chilling effect on free speech across the country. And let alone the fact that the e-safety commissar is a former Twitter employee who got into it with Elon Musk, because she was the one that was working with them to censor all the stuff on Twitter. And for some reason, she has just managed to make it into a major position here in Australia to work with people to do that. And it's honestly, it's pathetic. But I mean, look, the line that I've always said is, if you come to our country, it's to enjoy the best of what we have, not to bring the worst of yours. Like,
well, yeah, and the one thing that you guys have got going for you at the moment in Australia is your immigration point system, which is something we should have. We were promised
well,
that
see,
we
that's
would
going out
have
the
that
window, though.
after Brexit.
They're about to approve a whole bunch of new visas for pretty much no reasons whatsoever. And for example, I know specifically in my profession, they're looking at making it so that certain law degrees from other countries are going to be treated as if they're the equivalent from Australia.
Wow.
And I'm pissed.
But do you know what you should be more pissed at in this sense, right? That it'll take 12 days to ram through the limiting of the freedom of speech laws that they're trying to do, right? Yet it takes governments fucking years, and really, let's be honest here, never happens for them to try and sort out the real issues that society is suffering. You know, homelessness, the cost of living crisis, you know, things that the everyday person is really truly affected by. Takes them years. Sometimes it never happens because they always push it down the road, right? Kick the can down the road. Yeah, it'll take them under 2 weeks to ram through laws to curb our free speech.
Yeah.
They can't turn around and say the government's not effective anymore and it takes time, this, that, and the other. It's all freaking BS.
Well, the people in power are completely disconnected from the plight of the actual people. Like, I don't know about in England, but like, I'm sure Hayden can confirm. Like, what does a bottle of milk cost these days in Australia? What does a block of butter cost? What does rent cost for like a single apartment? It's outrageous, especially for young people.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Like,
a 2-liter bottle of milk at the moment is anywhere between $4 and $7, depending on the brand.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. And I really feel because I lived in New Zealand, even though I'm from Australia, and like there is a limited amount of just houses there. Like, you could not buy a house or rent a house, even a single room in a house is hundreds of dollars a week, right? A week for a single room.
Rental is
sharing
gone
with
out the window.
People. Young people cannot.
We just had an
afford
extra
to leave
150,000 people come in as well.
It's completely like there's this entire generation of people that just cannot afford to live the life that their parents lived and start their own life and start their own stories. And I mean, I live in Japan, right? And it has one of the lowest costs of living in the world. It's amazing. My entire month's rent is like less than $300, and I have everything to myself. Jeff can probably confirm. Like, you told me how much you're spending on this place. You've got a massive place. It's great, right?
Yeah.
And food here, how much does it cost, Jeff?
Well, see, that's the thing is like, if I want to live expensively, I can. If I want to live on the cheap, I can live on the cheap.
Well, that's the point.
Depends
You can
what
choose.
you want.
You can choose. But on a whole, Asia has this incredibly low price of living that just like when I first came here, it was incredible. I was just blown away. And the people that are in power right now are not representing the common person that has to deal with these struggles. And that's why this election went the way it did.
I mean, look,
because
Josh,
people can't live what they wanted.
Yeah.
When you are getting flown around on the taxpayer dollar, getting a salary of $600,000 a year, and then getting travel perks and holiday perks and all that sort of stuff on top of that, of course they're going to be completely unrelatable to the everyday person. Like, it's insanity.
And I don't think the average American really. I mean, we've got the Australian living in Japan. We have the Australian. We have Steph from the UK. I don't think a lot of people in America really appreciate the effect that the U.S. elections have on the rest of the world.
No, it does. It absolutely does. Like when Trump came into power the first time, one of the first things he did was axe the Trans-Pacific Partnership, which had a bigger effect on the Australians. That's why one of the reasons I really like Trump, and like for real.
Well, and I mean everything that everybody is reading about online, all of these horror things that are going to happen. There were the same things that they said were going to happen in 2016, and literally none of them happened.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like if he was going to be Hitler the first time, why didn't he do it? Right?
Yeah.
And if they were going to fix everything, like why didn't they do it during their 4 years? Like if Kamala's going to fix everything, why didn't she do it in 4 years? And if Trump was going to be Hitler, why didn't he do it when he had his chance?
Well, and the big thing,
the narrative is completely false. It's ridiculous.
The big thing people point to is the overturning of Roe v. Wade.
But Roe v. Wade was bad law, and it's all it's done is put the power back to the state, which is how it should be.
That's what the left was asking for. Keep the government out of the woman's body. Let us and they said, okay,
unless
we're
it's
out.
about vaccines.
Yeah, we're out. We're going to step out. It's up to the
your
state.
body, your choice. Unless it's about
federal
vaccines.
government is not going to be involved in this anymore. That's what people wanted, but somehow that's evil. Other than that, there was nothing. Nothing happened. So, and again, just to reiterate, what's happened in the last 24 hours? Bitcoin hit an all high. The U.S. stock market went up 1,500 points. Hamas said, "Oh, just kidding, we're pulling out." Putin says, "Hey, why don't we have some peace talks?" This has all happened in 24 hours. Plus, we've got Steph, the ultra nerd here.
Or just a coincidence.
That's like the best thing that happened.
It is. It's been a while since I've seen
Steph got here. Yeah,
she never came on my channel. Very sad.
I don't care
come on your channel.
I think it's a time thing. I think
it's just it's just the time difference. But we can certainly make it happen. I mean, this sounds fine to me.
If you give her the opportunity, Steph will come anywhere.
Oh my gosh.
Awkward silence.
Well, let's get back on topic here because the UK, our Prime Minister and our Foreign Secretary are probably shitting in their pants right now because our Foreign Secretary tweeted, yes, if Trump comes to the UK, I'll be protesting on the streets. He's a racist KKK and Nazi sympathizer. And as of last night, he had not deleted that tweet. And that's our UK Foreign Secretary. Keir Starmer ain't even any better. He tweeted, humanity and dignity, 2 words not understood by President Trump. A truly great country treats all people with humanity and dignity. And this was back in June 2018 as a swipe against President Donald Trump. And then he said again, he called Trump absolutely repugnant, saying, for me, his views edge towards treating a whole community as a suspect community. Of course, I would not want to have Donald Trump round for dinner to express his views. Like, this is our Prime Minister and our current Foreign Secretary in the past talking absolute shit against Trump. And let's not forget, during this whole election campaign, somehow Keir Starmer thought it was the best idea in the whole wide world to let some of his Labour lackeys fly over to the US to help out on Kamala Harris's election campaign. That is clear foreign interference. But no one is shouting about that on the left, are they?
Alpha and Omega says Starmer will bend the knee faster than Mark Cuban. Exactly.
Yeah, he already has done. But it's the absolute hypocrisy of the left, because when Donald Trump came to power in 2016, they were screaming Russian interference, right? Yeah, they're going to allow another foreign interference, the UK, to interfere in the elections, but they're not going to shout about that or scream about that because it's there for their side.
Yeah, and they try and bury it when people comment on it on X or on other social media platforms as well.
Correct.
You know what's really funny is if you have any liberal friends and then Donald Trump's going to end the world, he's going to start World War III. You ask them, who's he going to start World War III against? What's the answer? Russia. Isn't he a Russian asset? Oh, well.
Yeah.
They don't have an answer to that. It's like, China? Why would he start against China? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
And Trump's going to deport Harry, right?
Hopefully.
Well, this is the thing. He did say back in February at a CPAC conference, I believe it was, that he wouldn't protect Harry like the Biden administration has. He also, in an interview, either with Farage or Piers Morgan, turned around and said that, yes, the public people do have a right to actually find out what's on that visa application. He actually did say that at the moment, in terms of that court case, the Heritage Foundation has appealed the judge's ruling to not release said application to them. And so we'll see where that goes. But the chatter and what I've been reporting on my channel is that now that Trump's in power, we are all expecting it to now go the Heritage Foundation's way. And for us to finally get to the bottom of what happened with Prince Harry's visa.
I so want to find out.
Yeah.
I mean, just if nothing else, out of just sheer morbid curiosity.
I mean, this is the thing, right? And this is the bit that doesn't gets me a little bit confused, okay? So for those that don't know, because I'm seeing a couple of things in the comments, essentially, Harry admitted to taking drugs in his memoirs. The problem is when it comes to America and visa laws, if you've taken drugs in the past, that means you've broken the law. So it's much more difficult for you to get a visa in the US. And now on, they're going to reject you. They rejected Kate Moss. They rejected Amy Winehouse. They rejected Nigella Lawson for years to be able to step into the US because of their past drug usage. But all of a sudden, they just let Harry waltz in. It makes no sense. So the Heritage Foundation wants his application to find out how he answered two particular questions. A, have you ever taken drugs in the past and what have you taken kind of thing? And B, have you ever broken any laws of the land? They're really the two questions they're all interested in, right? Now, the way that the judge ruled a couple of weeks back on this was that he wasn't going to release the application because there are things on that application that are not in the public sphere. So Harry has a right to privacy. This is the bit that I don't get. I worked in data protection in a compliance team. Whenever we had a data subject access request or Freedom of Information Act request, right? If there were things on the application that the person requesting is not privy to, but there are other things that are, what would we do? We would release that information, but black out the bits that they're not privy to.
Yeah.
So why couldn't the judge have just done that? Because ultimately, ultimately, there are things that are in the public sphere that Harry put out there in terms of his illicit substance use. So all he had to do with the judge, as far as I'm concerned, is just not even release the full application. Release that portion with those two questions, with Harry's answers. Anything that's not in the public sphere, you black out within those answers. And then you give that to the Heritage Foundation. The judge didn't do that. Why? He's within his rights to do that. Whether you're in America, the UK, Freedom of Information Act, data subject access request, the laws are quite similar in terms of what's released and what's not.
Yeah.
So the judge could have done that. He didn't.
Well, even if the judge doesn't, Harry can step up and man up and do it himself. But he's not going to.
He's not going to, but on Harry's side, his spokesperson has turned around and said that Harry did complete and did put on everything on that application and didn't hide anything. However, I have a little bit of a comeback on that one. Bullshiz. Why? No. I don't know about you guys, if you've had any experience with this, but I've had experience of actually filling out a full-on American visa, okay, for a friend.
Yeah.
So what happened was we couldn't get the Esther visa because my friend had to answer yes to that he was arrested like 5-6 years ago. He wasn't charged. He was released without caution, but he still had to answer yes to that he was arrested. There's no turning around on that. The Esther was denied, so we had to go through the full visa visitation application thing, right?
To play devil's advocate, could you not just lie on this? Do they check?
If we lie, it is like an offense.
I understand. Yeah. I understand it's perjury, but like, what is the? How deep do they actually check? Like, if you say like I have never done drugs or something, that seems like a very easy thing to lie about. Like, could you not?
Just but all it takes is being
pragmatic
once.
From a pragmatic point of view. And I know that Harry has said that he's done it in his book, right? But perhaps he could argue like, well, you know, it's just a ghostwriter or something.
But it just takes being caught once, and then you're never going to set foot in America.
For sure. But like that's my question is like what happens if you just
the thing is, Meme Copium, they do like background checks, because what happens is when you submit your Esther, they say that you'll hear from us within like 48 to 72 hours. So within that time, I would safely assume that they're going to do at least surface checks, which would still throw up, yes, my friend was arrested 5-6 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Now, this is the thing, and this is the point that I'm going to get to right now.
Yeah.
We had to fill out 3, if I remember rightly, 3 applications. We had to fill out the main one. We had to fill out the second one to essentially get an appointment at the consulate. We then had to fill out a third one to essentially get from the local police force a certificate highlighting my friend's criminal history, which is only that arrest and that's it, right? For us to bring to the consulate in London when we have an interview with them. Oh, like I say, my friend has an interview with them. Let me put it this way. BS that Prince Harry filled all that out on his own. It took us like 2 freaking days to get through all of that. And they ask for everything, you guys. And I mean everything. They might as well be asking for your inseam length and size and everything. They really, really get into it. I don't think Prince Harry would have had the patience, the ego, the inclination to have filled everything out that he would have needed to.
Well, I mean, I don't believe for a second he's not getting special treatment. I mean, of course he is.
But I think that the problem is there's so many people in power that think they're above everything else and they can play fast and loose with laws and requirements. We have the Harry thing, and then Hayden. Well, I mean, Hayden was doing a deal the other day about the Australian Parliament woman that said she swore fealty to Queen Elizabeth hairs and not her heirs.
Yeah, and that one came back from the court, and they've ruled that she is still a sitting senator, which I'm really pissed about too.
How?
Don't know.
Yeah, she didn't take the proper oath. She admits to not taking the proper oath.
The first time around when she was taking the oath, she held her hand up in the BLM thing and said, "I, sovereign citizen, whatever else you want to call it, you know." And the parliamentary whip raked her over the coals for it. So she read it out as it was on the thing. But I went back and listened to it the other day, and she specifically does say that she swore fealty to the heirs of the crown.
It's like we had an MP earlier on this year that was sworn into UK Parliament, and he didn't go through the oath properly. He was caught out, and on Twitter there was a big, massive uproar. And so he had to redo it again. Otherwise, he was going to get kicked out, and there was going to be a by-election for a new MP for that
Which
area.
I think is what should happen in this instance.
Yeah.
For some reason, the court has come back and said, no, they're going to ratify her placement as a senator. Probably because she's been in for that many years that if she was to be kicked out, she'd have to pay back all of the dollars that she received as a stipend and all that sort of shit. But as far as I'm concerned, she has no right being there in the first place. So... Also, Biden just finished speaking, and thank God it doesn't sound like he's stepping down.
Well,
I was genuinely concerned.
No, that's what we were speculating about before you got here, Steph, was that Biden's speech today would be that he's realized he's incompetent due to Alzheimer's and he's stepping down. So Kamala would be the first U.S. female president for 2 months.
I'm telling you, Biden hates Camilla, and that he definitely voted Trump.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because they tried to usurp him. He's like, you guys think I'm retarded? Let's see how retarded we can get.
He was quoted as saying the U.S. election system is honest, fair, and transparent. It can be trusted, win or lose.
He put on a MAGA hat. Of course he is. Jill was wearing red on election day. She just knows she voted.
Well, granted, the U.S. Electoral College is a weird institution, but it does counterbalance the giant metropolises with the small towns and villages. I think it does wonders that way. But now you have people going, we have to abolish the Electoral College. It doesn't matter. He won the popular vote by like 6 million people.
Thing exactly is I have serious problems with the Electoral College, but he did win the popular vote this time.
He won the Electoral College vote, the popular vote. Yeah. The presidency, the House is Republican, the Senate is Republican. There's more Republican governors.
The Republicans just do whatever they want.
It's like fuck you time.
It's literally their time.
But like I say, Kevin O'Leary,
no reason to be nice because like Trump's got no chance of being elected again.
That's what we were. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier.
This the first president since was it Woodrow Wilson?
No, my mind it was Calvin Coolidge.
No, it was like one other president that got elected in a second term.
My brain just went blank.
Not consecutively. I know there's one other president.
Grover Cleveland. It was Grover Cleveland that was
like
elected.
A super rare occurrence.
Yeah, it's only happened once in the last 200 and whatever year.
Although, like I said from the beginning of the stream, like this is Trump's third winning election.
Well, Calvin Coolidge used to be a trivia question, but now that he's not the only president that's ever had two separate elections, he's no longer relevant in any way in American history. But It's
well, no, they can still ask the question, aside from Donald Trump, who is the only US president? But anyway, ladies and gents, it is 20 to 4 in the morning, and I've got to be up very, very shortly. So I'm going to go and get some sleep.
Hayden.
What?
Enjoy your 30 minutes of sleep. Suffer.
Yeah,
Hayden.
will do. I'll talk to you all later.
No, good to see you
Steph,
again,
lovely
Hayden.
to see you again. I'm sure
Lovely
we'll
to
talk
see you
soon.
again, Ozzy.
Josh, Vices, I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Take care, sir. Have a good
Take care,
sleep.
mate.
It's just us here now.
The
It's
Korean
just us.
boys, yeah.
It's been a while since we've seen you, Steph.
I know. I
Josh and
know.
I, we are literally in the worst time zone in the world.
What? I mean, it's good for us.
Like Japan, Korea is the worst time zone for everybody.
It's certainly a very challenging streaming time zone. Yes.
I would argue the UK one is really, to be fair, because it's like I really, really want to go on CF Friday streams. I'm like, yes, this time I'll make it. This time I'll make it, and then I fall asleep. And I
But
don't.
here's the thing, Steph, is you can stream to UK people.
Yeah.
Jeff and I can't stream to like Japanese and Korean people. They don't want to hear our
Yeah, they don't give a shit about what we have
so
to say.
to appeal to like the Western audiences is quite challenging.
Fair
But
enough,
you
guys.
can
Yeah,
still-
you win.
But I mean, I understand your plight because you probably don't want to talk to UK people either.
No, I want to talk to UK people. I want to talk to as many people as possible. I don't give a shit who you are.
And I mean, like with my time, either especially my like F Friday things where it's either 1 o'clock in the morning when you're asleep, or it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon when you're actually doing other stuff.
Yeah, you sent me these fucking Fridays. It's like, Jeff, that's 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning. You're getting drunk then. What are you doing?
See, you
Because you're a day ahead of everybody.
We don't do the drink things anymore. We do the fickle wheel of fate and fortune, which leads to buying things like the please don't do coke in the bathroom.
That's good advice. That's really good advice. Don't do coke in the bathroom.
That's our we've got our please don't do coke in the bathroom sign. We've got our jackalope. Those are all things that have happened because like the just complete drink-a-thon things that was not self-sustaining. It just became.
Well, I mean, for you, it seemed like you could go forever. Somehow you recovered from all of those.
But see what it was. I mean, it ended up me drinking like an entire bottle of whiskey in 5 hours. And then my entire weekend was fucked, and I couldn't remember the ends of the streams. And I would wake up in weird positions, going, "Okay, how did I get here? And how did I end my stream? And what happened?" And it would ruin days, if not a week, of my life. And this is just not self-sustaining. So we had to make the modifications.
Yeah, I had a couple of those too, actually. Like where Max Murrah had to do the entire stream by himself.
Yeah. And it's more fun now that we still have the component, but I remember the streams and I remember the guests and I remember what we talked about. So it was more fun and I feel better. That's the thing.
It was a fun time, but it's like too much.
Yeah.
I just remember one moment where Steve Gosney, he was on an Effort Friday with you guys.
The one when he like falls asleep and he's like do just like
that's it. Yeah, did you do that meme?
That's me. Yeah,
that was you. Oh my goodness. I you know what? And that never gets old.
I've got that saved to my computer called the Steve Gosney shutdown. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Oh my goodness, what an apt name to call it as well. And every time I see that meme, I always laugh.
Islands I don't watch out of worry anymore. What the last Evan Friday I think we had like 3 drinks. We don't drink. It's not a huge drink stream anymore. We spin the fickle wheel of fate and fortune. We eat like we had steamed silkworm larva and blood sausage
That's so
last
sad
time.
I've seen your whiskey collection. It's very good.
Yeah. But there's more of it now. So
I guess it's true.
But so we've weathered the U.S. election, and yay, my guy won, or boo, my person didn't win, whatever. We weathered it. What impact, Steph, do you see that having on the UK landscape? Like the for real daily life political landscape, if anything.
Not much change, other than we're fucked. Because we have a prime minister in charge and a foreign secretary in charge that has used inflammatory language against Trump in the past, which Trump will know about and will not forget. And so Keir Starmer has, released his statement congratulating Trump, hoping to continue with the US-UK special relations. There's nothing special about our relations anymore. Based on what Keir Starmer and, our Foreign Secretary David Lammy have said in the past, special relations, no. It's down the freaking toilet at this point. So in terms of what's going to happen to the UK, if Keir Starmer thinks that Donald Trump is going to bring, prosperity and money to the UK, he's got another thing coming. It's just not going to happen. We need Nigel Farage in charge, as far as I'm concerned, leader of the Reform UK party. Nigel Farage has been the only one, as far as I'm concerned, that is actually speaking sense and talking sense about the UK and what needs to happen. The uncontrolled immigration, the refusal to integrate, to put the British people first, to improve the economy, to improve inflation, this, that, and the other. Plus, as well, as an added boost bonus, Nigel Farage and Donald Trump are like that. So,
do you foresee a return to the European Union?
I hope not. I don't. I think, how do I put this? Under Keir Starmer, I am scared that there will be another attempt to return to the European Union.
Would that be like a Brentrance? Is that what we call it? Would we call it the Brentrance?
Who knows? But I don't think it'll be in the standard way. I think what he'll do is he'll try and pass laws whereby we're still technically out of the EU, but we're really not.
Well,
I think he's gonna worm his way back in.
Like, what are the people that you go out and talk to, like your friends, your family, the people on the street? What do they want? Do they want to be part of the EU? Do they want to be left alone?
No, it's done now. It's done. Brexit happened. We had the referendum. The majority of people wanted out, and so we've got out. And it took a while, and it took a lot of effort and a lot of money, but we are out. That is it. So,
the UK people are standing by their opinion
on the street is just to carry on now with it, move on, carry on, do the best.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The only thing I see is the problem with the Irish and the Northern Irish. It's suddenly just became that shitty thing where you have to go through immigration to go, from one side of a city to the other, kind of a thing. And I think they kind of get the.
You leaving one country to enter another.
Irish.
Yeah.
You're leaving one country to enter another.
I mean, to be fair, that is the same situation for everyone in Europe, right? Like going from Liechtenstein to Switzerland.
Well, no, see, I mean,
it's exactly the same.
And that's why, I mean, my mother's...
We live in islands, but Korea is a peninsula. But
my mother's family is from Lithuania. And that was always my Lithuanian grandmother's gripe. Today, are we Soviet? Are we free? Are we Soviet? Are we free? Why did just leave me out of it? Give me my television. Leave me alone. That's what she would always say. Today we're Soviet. Today we're free. Now we're Soviet. Now we're free again. I don't know. It's just a daily life thing.
That's adorable.
Yes, that is the dog snoring you're hearing.
Yeah,
people.
But at the end of the day, so freaking what? That you have to go from one country to another and go through passport control. That's pretty much everywhere. If I want to go to Australia, I've got to go to passport control.
Wait.
I've got to go to America, I've got to go to passport control.
Yep. Wait. No, wait. I went through passport control today. It took me 15 minutes.
There you go.
I literally just went from Japan to South Korea. Literally 15 minutes.
But open borders, man.
No, it's just, they looked at my passport. I had my declaration card. They're like, here you go. Anything to declare? No. Okay. Have fun.
Away in.
It was that easy. It was that easy.
Yeah. Exactly. So what the frick? What's the problem? If anything, the issue with Europe is the Schengen zone, the open borders. Because all those open borders, all what that is doing right now for the UK is effing us over, because you all have these illegal immigrants coming through Europe completely unchecked because all the borders are open, right? They get to France and then they cross over the dinghies and get into the UK. If the borders were closed and there was no Schengen zone, then this whole illegal immigration move that we're seeing right now, to me, opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, it won't be as critical as it is right now. It won't. This whole idea, this idealism of the Schengen zone, did it work in the past? Yes, of course it did. But to me, it's not fit for purpose for today's world and what's happening. Germany's being effed over by it.
Yeah.
Royally and truly being effed over by it, to the point now where they're looking, from what I'm reading, kicking them out and sending them back from where they came from.
Yeah, burning sensation is Germany's checking IDs at the borders now.
House these illegal immigrants in the UK. And Keir Starmer thought it was the best idea in the whole wide world to take away pensioners' UK fuel allowance.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies. I could get a bit political and ranty, can't I? I'll shut up.
Well,
now.
it's that time. It's that time of the decade. It's and I mean the thing is, I mean, really, at the end of the day, nothing changes.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, that's like we talked about earlier. The people that are freaking out saying, "Oh, Trump being elected, women no longer have rights. There's no reason to live. Everything is terrible." It's like, you said these exact same things in 2016, and none of it happened. So why would it happen now? Just control yourself, control your own life, control your sphere of existence. And just we have it's such a black pill thing to say, but we have so little control over what our government does. We just have to adapt to whatever the powers that be implement, because we have really no control over it.
I mean, you say it like it's a black pill, but I don't necessarily agree. I feel like, everything is such a tenuous house of cards, whereas the will of the people, it filters up, and they realize they're afraid. I think that the election of Trump in particular shows them that they don't understand what they thought they did, that people are the sheep, that they're going to do what they want.
Well, so you were saying something interesting, that a lot of the foreigners that come to Japan are liberals.
Yes. Well, in Asia in general, like Americans, my statement was Americans outside of America, not in the armed forces, are typically liberals.
What I've found is that with Korea, like the English teachers, I would say the majority that come here initially are liberal, but then they get the experience of literally being a minority with little to no rights.
That's very frustrating about that.
And so they get the experience of being a true minority with little to no rights. They realize that they can't say what they're able to say in America. They don't have the same freedom of speech, and they go, "Holy shit. America really isn't a bad place, because we have all of these things that I can't do where I am now." And a lot of the liberals that come here end up leaving as hardcore conservatives.
Mm-hmm. Well, the funny thing is that, so for my example, I live in Japan. I cannot vote in Japanese elections.
Yes.
If I am arrested, the police will have a negative bias against me, and I understand that. And I am a less than 1% minority in my country, because 99.9% of people in Japan are Japanese, and it's 0.2% like Chinese. Then there's Vietnamese, Filipinos, and then Westerners like myself.
Yeah.
And I'll say this. I'll say this to people well, actually, no, I am not a majority. I am a minority person. It's well, no, you're still a majority. You still have the power of privilege because of Western imperialism across the world. So it's like, what do these people want? They can't accept anything.
Yeah, that's what you go. Just go down to the phone company and try to get a phone.
No, exactly. No, that's really hard. Like, no, when you first move to a Western, like an Asian country, it's like, well, I want a phone contract. It's like, well, do you have a bank account? Well, no. Okay, I'll go get a bank account first. Like, go to bank account. Do you have a referral? Do you have someone helping you? Do you have a bank? Do you have a phone? Do you have an address? No. I can't get the bank account because I can't get my phone number because I can't get my. It's like this massive like weird loop of things.
Wait, what are you wiping off? Do you have like a screen in front of your lens?
Yeah. So I sent you a picture actually of what I was seeing at the time on Twitter.
Yeah.
Have a look at it. It's the Elgato teleprompter.
Wait, what? You're like being more awesome than us?
You have a teleprompter?
No, I'm
Okay,
kidding.
that was.
But
Wait,
yeah,
so how does that work?
so essentially, what you see there, okay?
Yeah.
There's literally a screen right at the bottom
Sure.
here that's
Yeah.
backwards, and there's a mirror here. And
So you lay your monitor down on your desk?
No. Let me hang on. Let me take a picture of it and
Oh.
I'll send it to you.
Now I'm so freaking interested just by watching you like wiping off something
That was a good check actually because like
okay, let me just send you these now, and
So
it
yeah,
will make sense.
British nonsense on the rise.
it's the British nonsense on the rise. See, I was like thinking I had a pretty good setup, and then
I'll
now
see the messages, Jeff. You have way too many.
Dude, I really recommend getting this thing, and I'll explain to you why in a minute when you see it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so send
Let's
that,
see.
and then send that. Okay, send you two pictures there, right? So this
Okay,
is what's called the Elgato teleprompter.
Okay, so it's like that comes as a prop.
Okay, so the thing that I thought was your monitor laying flat is the teleprompter.
Yeah.
Okay, so it comes in two sections. So the thing that's laying flat is actually a monitor,
Okay.
but it's back to front. It's backwards.
Yeah. I see
Because
that,
then it reflects on top of the mirror that's above it. So I actually see it all the right way around.
Yeah.
I have the camera literally behind the mirror. And so when I'm talking to people on Zoom, StreamYard, this, that, and the other, instead of me looking like this, because you guys are there, I can literally now look straight towards the camera.
So where is your camera in relation to
behind?
this?
It's behind the
behind the mirror, behind the top part.
It's like right here.
Oh, so
glass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
This
totally
makes perfect
recommend
sense to
it.
me.
It's also, you can also use it as an extra monitor as well, which I do all the time. So I can put on here anything I want. I can put on YouTube. I can put on Telegram. I can put on a Word document and use this as an additional monitor as well.
That would solve my problem with this joint between the two monitors, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
More shit for me to spend money on. Send super chats.
Get it. You will need to get like the you know, the
is this what Hayden has?
Put it on
Hayden
and everything.
Hayden said he has a teleprompter too. I wonder if this is it. And what is the brand?
It's Elgato.
It's Elgato. Okay.
Yeah, let me send you the link for it.
Oh, yeah, because I've got like two curved monitors and the camera sits like right on the gap.
Like I'm looking at this, like Jeff's setup is like ridiculous. Mine is so much more simple. But I'm like, I'm more pragmatic.
I can't show you guys what this is because it would make no sense. But
hang on a minute. Let me send you the link, and it might do for people.
The chat wants to see Jeff.
Oh yeah, people say put the link in the chat.
No, you got to show them. You got to show them what it's like. You can't show Steph's messages.
Yeah.
The teleprompter. Yeah.
All right, I will put the
And it makes sense, right? Because like when you look at the camera, the audience trusts you more, right? So,
yeah, they don't trust my shady shit looking to the side.
No, I'm always looking up to the side of my stream, but that's because
all right, I just put the link in the chat to this thing. So that center square, that's where the camera lens would show through.
Yeah.
Oh, because
300 pounds. Oh my goodness.
Worth it.
Yeah.
This is not just any normal teleprompter here. There's a lot of technology behind it.
are you doing, Jeff?
I was just like checking it. So like, well, Steph has the Lumix GS5, and I got the 6 just
You got the
because
6, yeah.
Yeah, well, I got it because Steph recommended the 5, and I think, well, 6 is better than 5, so I'll get that.
Plebs. I'm using
Well, I got the
Sony
GH5 Mark
A7S.
II. Let me correct you on that.
Micro Four Thirds. Why did you get a full frame, Stephanie?
Dude, it's Stefania. Get it right.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stefania?
She's Italian.
Okay. I didn't even know that was a real name.
Yeah. As we say in America, she's Italian.
No, like
Yeah.
the GH5s are fantastic video cameras.
Well, see, that's kind of why I feel bad. I bought it for like a still, a video, and a live stream. But since the day I put it here, I have never removed it once to take pictures or video outside, and I feel like I'm shaming myself.
No, I mean, like the GH5s aren't camera pictures; they're video cameras in a point and shoot body. They have photo functionality, but they're primarily video. Is what people buy them for.
Oh my god, this teleprompter is awesome,
dude! You've no idea. You get it. Seriously,
is it possible to get harder than I am now?
Jeff,
get it.
You're gonna be in like Professor X's like what the fuck is that round thing he has like?
Oh yeah, the Mindatorium or whatever it is.
Mindatorium. What is that thing called?
Yeah. Island of the $5.
You're gonna be in Cerebro with these.
Yeah, Cerebro. That's what it is. Yeah,
you're gonna be in Cerebro by the end of the
Make it fancy, Jeff, says Island. Also, is anyone else amused by the number of women removing themselves from the dating pool? Leave men alone. That'll show them. Oh yeah, it's like women. We need to band together and not have sex for 4 more years.
Wait, isn't that the Korean thing though? Like, there's like a Korean gender war or something. I was gonna ask you about that.
I haven't noticed.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Because it's like the four Bs, where they're like the women are like. They're because like the South Koreans, they just made generative AI porn illegal or something with possession and creation of it.
Yeah.
And then there's these entire Discord fractions of like the gender war in Korea. You don't know anything about this?
No.
Oh, okay. It's really
chicks dig me, I dig chicks. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's because you're not a Korean man. Right?
I'm sorry, I like women. Women like me, I don't know. But yeah, oh God, Steph.
I mean,
why are you making me buy stuff?
Buy it. Seriously, I really do recommend it. It's changed my life in terms of how I film and everything.
Yeah. So now my final question on this is there's a clear is it glass or plexiglass that sits at like a 45-degree angle?
Yes, it's a semi-translucent glass.
So there's like the hood, but there's like a piece of semi-translucent material.
So because of the crystalline structure, the light going into the camera is not the same that picks up the light from below. That's why you can read the screen, but also look through the camera.
Way cool.
It's basic.
Oh, look at you talking like you've seen this shit before.
I know how it works. I haven't seen it before. I just understand it.
You will need to get like a stand for it separate.
Yeah. Well, just put it right here in the middle.
Well, either way, if you've got something that you can stand it on so that it's at eye level with your camera, then go nuts.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like Jeff, you could like this thing here. You get a stand and have it here.
Yeah.
And then you could be looking here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it worked actually quite perfectly.
Alpha Omega says, I was just visiting Tokyo in America. Leftist started a convo at a bar, even after being a permanent resident for a decade. Still totally insane.
That's going to be very typical for people that are in Japan for a long time.
Everybody's
I
insane.
speak that someone that's been a long-term Japan resident. Most of the foreigners in Japan are completely insane.
They are.
Yeah.
Alan from Scotland says, I love getting new tech toys. Well, me too. It's like people think, oh, you're old, so you're like a boomer and you don't understand tech. I'm not an early adopter because I always figure the first 1 or 2 generations of something.
That's a very smart strategic move.
Yeah.
As I've always said, the early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese.
Yeah. Exactly. Because I always think like the first 1 or 2 generations of something suck royally, and but then by the time you get on the 3rd generation, they've already moved on to some new technology. So I'm a step or 2 behind always. But this looks really cool.
it's so specific.
Get it? Like right now, okay, I dare you. I swear you won't be disappointed. Like when
Look,
it was
if the
initially
chat-
released.
If the chat drops $100 super chat within the next 10 minutes, Jeff will buy it. Okay.
There you go.
I'll buy it whether they do it or not. But please continue. Feel free to
Sorted.
super chat.
Sorted. And if you drop $100 super chat now, Jeff will buy it whilst we're on stream. So he's literally like reinvesting back into this channel, you
No,
guys.
he's drunk. He's just going to do anything. You could probably talk him into buying like another pug or whatever. What are these?
They're English. They're not pugs. They're English bulldogs.
English bulldogs.
Stop calling them pugs.
Oh, it's all the same. They're dogs are all the same thing. They've got like 4 legs. They bark. They've got tails. just like seals. It's all the same.
Just like seals.
Well, what's the difference between a seal and a dog? Like really? When you get
Well, actually, in Korean, they call them water dogs. They're
that makes
blue
sense.
gays. Yeah,
That makes sense. That's good. That's a cute name.
Yeah,
that's a cute name. I like that.
Jeff isn't a millennial. No, I'm squarely Gen X. Oh no, what's this? Oh, geez. If you drop a $200 super chat, Steph will do the milk truck dance.
I remember that. I've forgotten about that. That's a long.
Not anymore.
Yeah, no. Ironically, yeah, she's
trad Kath.
She's a respectable. She's a she's a woman of means and substance now. She is
good for her. Good for her.
Yeah, and not anymore, guys. I have a partner.
Yeah,
want to respect that.
Exactly.
So yeah,
and that is the only stream in the history of 2.5 years of streaming that I've just taken down for so many reasons. So many reasons.
Did you take it down or did you private it for later use?
Well, I privated it for later use, but you know.
The lost effort stream.
Yeah. Yes, it's the lost effort stream. It's literally the only stream I've just said, yeah, just no.
That was a weird time.
Nobody was on their best behavior on that stream.
Yeah.
It was one of the funnest streams, at least the parts I remember, but it was just...
Well, that's the thing, is that like when we were younger, Jeff, right?
Oh yes, so long.
Because as you and I, aged men, right? Yeah. When we were younger, all of our mistakes, we made them, but they weren't recorded in a digital format.
Oh yeah.
And these days, that doesn't exist. Like every mistake that a young person makes these days is being recorded by one of their friends to post on TikTok or to post on Instagram. And that
no, tease tea.
Let's fucking go. Tease tea for $100. Let's get some subs.
Tease tea by the damn thing.
I'll go and tease tea.
Oh
yes!
No.
All right, you gotta do it now, Jeff. Here we go.
Digger 420. It's only $5 Canadian. That's like $1.50 American, but it's a start. Buy it. Love you, Jeff. Josh and Steph. I wish it was if it's an effort stream. It kind of is. Now I've just said like F it.
It's like a little F.
Oh,
fuck.
You gotta get it now. Get it. Buy it.
First of all, I gotta see if I can get it locally here on the Korean eBay coupon.
Let's just check Temu first. Let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy here.
Yeah, Temu's important. So this is the Elgato prompter. I guess that's it, huh?
Oh,
that's it.
450,000.
Yeah, it's about. I guess that's about the same. 300 pounds, about $400.
Yeah, it's about the same.
It's about the same.
The same thing, I guess. But I mean,
oh look, Express! I can have it delivered by tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I guess I can't.
No.
Well,
I mean, tomorrow is like what? Today's Friday now. Because we're like at 2 a.m. We'll be going for like 5 hours or something.
Elgato prompter. So there's not like a version 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Steph, she can relate to this. We're having eels for dinner. It was great.
But yeah, we had great eels.
As a UK person, you too can enjoy the greatness of eels, right?
No.
Really?
You never had charcoal barbecued eel? It's so good.
No thanks. I do like fish and seafood, but eels.
Eels are fish. Eels are fish. They're just fish.
Well, I mean, octopus are decapods. That's different, but yeah, I can understand that. Also, octopus are very smart and feel pain, and they're very intelligent. So,
wait a minute. We got two different things here. One is more expensive than the other. We have the Elgato prompter and the Elgato prompter and Zoom and video script. So I guess they're the same thing.
I guess they're exactly the same thing. I would go for the number 2.
I just went for the Elgato teleprompter.
The one that's deliverable tomorrow?
Yeah, get that one. Get that one.
Get it.
It'll be delivered before you sober up.
It'll be delivered on Saturday.
It's Friday now. So it'll be, okay.
Elgato prompter, all in one teleprompter and monitor. Special features, 9-inch display.
Wow.
Drag and drop. Camera. Oh, see, they've got 2 screens too. All right.
If you don't have 2 screens in 2024, you're living on real poverty hours. Let's be fucking real.
Well, I've got 2 giant screens. That's my problem. All right.
Yeah, but you just got too much
Compatibility. Face Cam Pro, blah, blah. DSLR camera. Hey, I got one of those. 82 millimeter or something. Oh, this is sweet. But
Jeff.
Fuck
Jeff.
me. All right.
Are you sure that camera's a DSLR?
I think so.
Do you know what DSLR stands for?
Digital SLR.
What does SLR stand for?
Slurm. I used to know. Somebody I used to know.
You really?
Digital.
The funny thing is, I've had this exact conversation, but I've been on the receiving end of it, where someone asked me, this is how I know. So I said the exact same thing. It stands for digital SLR. But what does SLR stand for? Single
lens refraction.
Yeah, reflex. Yeah,
reflex,
close enough. So is there, here's my second question. Do you know there's a mirror in your Lumix G7X? Oh, it's GH5.
There is not a mirror in there because it's a single lens. That was a trick question. Fuck you.
No, Jeff.
What? No?
It's either a mirrored camera or it's just a digital camera. Does it have a mirror in it? If when you press the shutter speed to take a photo, does it make the shutter sound where the lens goes up?
It makes the sound, but it doesn't. I think it's a digital lens. I don't think it has a mirror. I don't think it has a mirror. I do not think it has a mirror in it.
Then it's not a DSLR.
So it has a mirror in it, is what you're saying.
I don't know. I don't think
it's
so.
a DSLR.
No, it isn't.
It says it is.
It's probably a mirror. I'm almost certain the Lumix GH5 is a mirrorless camera.
So am I, but you know.
I understand because there you go. Steph confirmed it, which means it's true.
So it's not a DSLR. Then
no,
what the hell
it's
is
a DSLR-like body. It's a mirrorless camera.
Yeah.
If you don't have a mirror in your camera, then it's not a mirrored camera.
Yeah.
It's a mirrorless micro 4/3 camera.
There you go. I was right. I knew it. I'm always right about everything.
Yeah, because there isn't the physical mirror flipping up thing.
That's the mirror reflex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the digital SLR.
Now shut up! I'm trying to spend a lot of money on a stupid fucking teleprompter I didn't know existed until 20 minutes ago.
Oh my goodness!
May I spend my money now? Jesus.
Yes, please. I like it when I'm able to positively influence my fellow friends here on YouTube.
$300 on a stupid truck driving wheel so I can spend my time doing simulating truck driving with Megan Fox.
You have a Jeep. What do you get a truck driving simulator for?
So I can do driving sims with Megan Fox. That's why.
Oh my goodness. This wanker. He's like, I'm gonna pick you up in a gray Jeep. I'm like, what the fuck? You live in Korea. What do you need a Jeep for?
All right. Fuck me.
Hauling all that like soju around like fucking Hongdae Beach. Okay, whatever.
Pay.
Pay. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
I blame Steph for what's happening now.
Okay. This might be fun. Let's see.
I blame me too. Responsibility, and I'm like, I'm so happy I'm able to positively influence my YouTube friends. Like this Elgato teleprompter to me is like a game changer. You love it.
What's his bank account? I mean, the chat might, they could drop another 50.
No, no joke. My credit card, it's 8 days into the month, and my credit card bill is already like $5,000 this month for reasons.
You hear that, chat? We need $5,000 right now. Otherwise, we can't keep going.
Right now. Keep the stream alive. All right.
Can we hit it?
As Josh is my witness, I have just paid for this teleprompter.
Yes, he just spent 453,000 yen.
Bad duck, $20. Meme, quit being a cock blocker and let Jeff spend his money.
Hey, look, Jeff can spend his money all he wants. Spend it on me. I'm getting sugared over here in Korea. He bought me dinner.
Yeah, I did. It was
Sure.
expensive dinner. That
How
was
much was
expensive.
it?
It's about $100.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like $50 per eel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had the $30 soju too.
That was a good soju, though.
It
That
was.
was pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, Steph,
I did offer to pay though.
Thanks? Question mark.
Let me know how you get on tomorrow when you get it.
Yeah, well, it'll be here Saturday some point. So
You can't have chat. You can't have wagyu eels. First of all,
Wagyu eels.
First of all, we're in Korea. Second of all, wa means Japanese. Third of all, gyu means cow.
We have hanu.
Fourth of all, we were eating eels.
Yeah, we have hanu. But Wagyu eels.
Like people are like, oh, it's wagyu. What does wagyu mean? Like wa just means Japanese, and gyu just means beef. So any cow from Japan is wagyu. Wagyu is not necessarily.
But see, that's what they call hanu, is like Korean beef. And they still do like the A5 plus and whatnot.
Yeah, these are pampered eels. They were like putting them through like.
Yeah, they were just
massaging
suspended
them
in the
and
water
feeding them
and
ice cream.
fed fat. Yeah.
So living their best life.
I have just bought a teleprompter that I didn't know existed 30 minutes ago.
You're welcome.
I don't know what it is, and I spent
Probably
$400
gonna collect dust in the back of your room like this guitar.
It better not. I will fly over to South Korea, kick your ass, and then come back to UK.
It may solve all of my problems, but it may cause more. We'll see.
Oh, and complain that I have to use my passport to get through immigration control because all borders need to be free. For
It'll only take 15 minutes. It's fine. Yeah, you'll be fine.
I didn't know this product existed 30 minutes ago. Now I own one, and I still am not exactly
So now, but
sure
the thing
what
is,
it
you have to
does.
make eye contact with the chat for the rest of your entire streaming career.
No, which I like because, like I said, I have these two curved monitors, and they're like widescreen monitors, and so my camera is like right on the crack between the monitors, and my StreamYard window is split. The chat is on the right side, and the video is on the left side, and so I'm always looking slightly to the left.
Double wide crack. Got it.
Exactly.
Got it. Make perfect sense to me.
So somehow Steph has either contributed to the problem or solved it.
I've solved it. I never contribute to any problem. I solve problems.
Yeah, you're a problem solver.
Damn right.
Cause any.
That's a good.
I've got exactly the same layout, Jeff. So I've got two extra wide gigabyte monitors on either side, and I've got my camera in the middle with the teleprompter.
That's
and I literally have you guys on the teleprompter screen right now, which is why I'm looking straight.
Wait, so why were you wiping off the monitor before?
Because I can't stand mess and.
Well, no, that's not my question. Is what was on the monitor?
Well, let's put it this way, Jeff. This is going to be a little bit of an occupational hazard when it comes to these kind of these kind of teleprompters, because when you're literally talking straightforward into the monitor and the teleprompter,
spit on it.
Sometimes you can get a little bit overexcited, and there is mouth excrement that may just jump out. So I like to wipe it from time to time and make it clean again.
You're cleaning bodily fluids off your teleprompter. Okay.
I am cleaning mouth bodily fluid, yes, off of my
mouth is part of the body, so bodily fluid.
Oral excrement.
Yes, but I wanted to be very specific in terms of what kind of bodily fluids we are talking about here.
Yeah.
Because that is quite a big umbrella.
It is. David Nelson says Steph just needs a Thrustmaster steering wheel to complete her setup. Yeah. So that oh my god.
Oh, my setup is sweet. I am
You're getting your big rig wheel so you can play Desert Bus 8 hours through the Arizona.
Yes, I have this freaking $300 stupid driving wheel so I can play sim games with Megan Fox on stream. This month has been a financial nightmare, and we're only 8 days into it.
Can you simulate Megan Fox as well?
Christmas is just
I like Megan Fox. She's
fucked. And we're like a month and a half away. Christmas is non-existent.
Do you know how to simulate Megan Fox these days?
How do you simulate?
Presumably, we're talking about the celebrity Megan Fox.
No, we're talking about Megan Fox, like YouTube. Megan Fox writer.
No,
right.
We're talking about the Megan Fox without the toes for thumbs.
Well, yeah. If you just talk about like the toe thumb Megan Fox, you just watch Nosferatu.
Well, to be fair,
Talking about
I'm
Megan
still,
Fox
do
the
you know what?
reporter.
I'm still going to carry on with my joke here because if you were talking about
Go
Megan
ahead, go
Fox,
ahead.
the celebrity, American celebrity Megan Fox, I'm like, look, you can simulate Megan Fox straight away. Just get a freaking blow up doll.
Yeah.
Good as golden. Do you know what I mean?
It's like shaped like Nosferatu and drinks blood.
Yeah.
And make sure it has toe thumbs though. The doll has to have toe thumbs.
Well, it kind of gives new meaning to doggy style, so you know.
Jeff, is that another win for the toe?
Yeah, it's
Oh
another
my
win for the
God,
toe.
you can't keep getting away with it.
Oh no! Wow, what an odd day.
It's been a very strange day. Very strange day.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Jeff was driving me around like Korea in his Jeep. He's like, "This is. Let's go for a ride." I'm like, "Okay." An hour later, driving through the random streets, I'm like, I need an adult help. I'm just joking. It was great tour. Really, really good actually.
Yeah. So
beautiful town.
Yeah, Legal Mindset will be joining us in about 12 hours from now, and then we'll hang out and for a couple of days and just enjoy. Oh, Xander's rants. Hey, how you doing? Xander's rants. It's been a minute. Too early for me. Fell asleep listening and then woke up to Steph. Amazing voice. Also, now we just need to get Max on. No, I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. It's definitely
that's a great way to turn a 4.5 hour stream into a 10-hour stream by adding Max Marin.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. I need to be up and go to do a full day work in 5 hours. So
yeah, I need to wake up and go to the beach tomorrow.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, no, it's rough. I'm struggling over here.
How does
I
Jeff
need to
drive
back on in a
real
minute
life?
and film my videos.
Yeah. Oh, Jem asks, how does Jeff drive in real life? We know how he drives in a fake drive.
Jeff drives really fast on loose. There was a couple times where I'm like, Jeff, and he's like, no, I'm not going to hit the Porsche in front of me. And he's like this much away. I'm like, woo. This would not fly in Japan. Like Japanese drivers are very nice, very considerate. Jeff's just like all over the fucking road, but he didn't hit anyone, so I guess it's good.
That is, I do concede I'm a very aggressive driver.
Yeah,
because the one thing that Korea has taught me is you can drive, 100 kilometers an hour this far away from someone and not hit them.
This is video game logic. Like,
yeah,
this is video game logic because the only HP you need is 1, right?
Yeah,
because
exactly.
As long as you have 1 HP, everything's
still
okay.
alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you can.
But in this situation, it's like it's centimeters. Like as long as you have 1 centimeter.
Yeah,
left,
you can drive
fine.
this close to someone at 100 kilometers an hour, and you're perfectly fine.
I mean, I guess that's true technically, but
I do tend to be overly aggressive.
Koreans are kind of wild. Like Korea's fun. Like it's like Japan, but like unhinged.
Yeah,
it's like unhinged Japan.
The lines are just kind of suggestions, But you have to drive this way. Otherwise, it's more dangerous if you're driving conservatively and no one else is. You're a target at that point. So.
Well, someone said that Jeff drives like an Asian, but that's not true. Jeff drives like an Asian outside of Asia. Because Asian drivers in Asia are actually really good drivers. It's just when they leave to America, that's when they shut.
I've always said Korean drivers are either the best or the worst on planet. If they were the best drivers, they wouldn't drive like that.
Really
but if they were the worst, they'd all be dead.
What's really fun is Korean cab drivers. They're so they're so funny.
The story I tell.
They're like fucking like Fast and the Furious. You get in a Korean cab, you're like, I want to be here. It's 10 minutes away. He's there in like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
They're like
the story I tell for the Catholics in the audience, Saint Christopher is the patron saint of travelers.
Yeah.
And when I'm back in college, I gave a hitchhiker a ride. And at the end of the hitchhiker's ride, because you could safely do that in the mid to late 80s without being murdered.
For the which way? For the hitchhiker or for you?
Either way.
Okay.
Either way. But the hitchhiker at the end of the journey got out and he took off his St. Christopher's medallion and said, "Here, you need this more than I do." And he gave me a St. Christopher's medallion. So I was like, "Yeah, thanks." But that is the old joke. It's like you pick up the hitchhiker and he says, "But you picked me up. What if I was a serial killer?" It's like, well, what would be the odds of 2 serial killers being in the same car? That's just that joke. But speaking of serial killers, Steph, it has been more than a minute since we've seen your amazing mug here.
I know.
Since we've heard the flapping gob of justice and all right things.
It's been a hot minute.
Try my best to get on when I can. But like I say, I do try intentionally to make it to the F It Fridays, but then I fall asleep. And
It's like 2:00 in the morning for you now, especially now with the. But now it's only like 1:00 because of
No, it's 5:30 nearly where I'm at.
But I mean, when I do the F Friday streams, it's like 1:00 a.m. now because of we've gone back to standard time. But you do your whole day work, and now you're someone somehow has made an honest woman out of you.
Yes.
So,
his name is
so it's
Mr.
not like-
Fox, not his actual real name, but it's Mr. Fox, and yeah.
And I Straubs. We got the dog.
Strawberry,
The
she's
dog.
grumpy,
Yeah,
so
she's
I'm
like,
patting
it's
her head.
2:30 in the morning. Why are we awake? And why aren't you touching me? Which is probably what Mr. Fox is saying. One of the two. It's probably like that. Yeah. So, Bad Duck with the $5 says, and think, Jeff, it'll only cost you $400 to see Steph.
UK? Really? That little? It was like $1,000 minimum.
We're talking about the teleprompter.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'll keep you posted how this teleprompter thing goes. I don't have
No refunds.
well, that's mercifully yes, but I'm pretty sure I'll go technology, and then I'll be.
No, it's
it'll be
simple. You
captivated.
just plug it in there and you put your camera behind it. It's simple as.
Freak off party and jet. No,
If
there are
Steph
no
can figure
freak
it
off
out.
parties in my house. None. None. No freak off parties. Oh, well, Steph, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thanks for letting me on.
So good to
Thanks for
see you.
streaming at this time so I could jump in and be like, hey up guys, how's it going?
Yeah. And like Josh is just down here, so we were hanging out doing a chill stream. We've been covering like this horrific baby murder trial.
I mean, I don't know anything about this.
Oh,
This
no.
is not me. I don't know about anything about this.
The TLDR is just this woman named Leilani Simon. She was 22, 23 years old, had 3 children.
Is she a Hawaiian?
No, she's a Georgian. She allegedly, quote unquote, murdered her 20-month-old toddler,
Oh, that sucks.
threw him in a dumpster, told the police who had video of her throwing something in the dumpster that she was throwing away not her child, but stinky shrimp pasta. And the garbage truck picked it up, compacted the child, dropped him in a
Was he dead before this?
yeah.
Okay.
So compacted his body. The garbage truck drove him to a landfill, dumped him off where a giant earth mover with studded spiked tires or treads shredded the child into pieces in a landfill. And rescue workers spent like 6 weeks sorting through pieces of garbage, piece by piece.
I think
to
that's
find the
enough
child.
details. I think that's
Yeah,
enough details.
that's what we've been covering for the past few days.
It's pretty grim. It's
So
pretty
yeah, we're just we're taking a break to say hi to Steph and to welcome her, and you just hanging out here, and Legal Mindset will be down, and we'll just kind of hang out the weekend.
Do you know what's really kind of grabbed my attention with what's going on in your corner of the world at the moment?
Oh, what's that?
This whole Johnny Somali
Oh,
situation.
fudge.
Johnny
Fudge
Somali,
sickles.
yes.
Like,
Yeah,
dude,
he's a bit of a-
that
he's a
is
bit of a
going
sport.
global now. If I know about it, dude,
Yeah,
that's
he's
going
a bit
global
of
now.
a problem here.
Yeah.
Well, like he's been banned leaving Korea, right, until it concludes the investigation.
Yeah, he is
That's
being investigated here for a lot of things: interference with business operations, assault, drug use, whatnot.
The drug use would be like if they get him on that, that's a real serious one in Korea.
I mean, what'll normally happen was they'll prevent him from leaving for a good long time, 6, 7, 8 months, possibly up to a year, and then they'll give him a sentence of however many years suspended, and then deport him, and he won't be allowed
But
to
how
ever,
does that
ever
work?
come
Like
back to Korea.
in practicality, if you get suspended from leaving for like 6 months or a year, and you can't afford to live, or you don't have anywhere to stay,
It's your problem.
so can
Yeah.
you incur additional charges during that time? Like, let's say you don't
Yeah.
have money, like vagrancy
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
overstaying visa or something. Like,
Yeah. Well, the visa isn't a problem because you're under investigation or under indictment.
Okay.
so
Okay. Yeah, that's like
the visa is not a problem, but you can still do other crimes and things.
so you can't work, but you just have to support yourself for a year, perhaps.
But yeah, the last
pretty
time
wild.
we talked about this at the beginning, the last guy to knock, he's been assaulted 3 times here in Korea.
Okay.
The last guy to do it was an underwater demolitions team, former naval Korean special warfare Navy SEAL, basically Korean Navy SEAL. That he gave a statement today saying, "I'm sorry, my fist just flew on its own when I saw him, but the police should have prevented this from happening before we got to this point."
Would you say he's an expert in black ops?
yeah. Well, see, Legal Mindset and I last Saturday, we went to because like the Korean comfort women deal is a big issue. It's like the Korean women that were essentially forced into sexual slavery by the Japanese army during World War II. They've erected statues to them around the world, actually.
Yeah, I saw one this morning.
And Johnny Somali like poured baby oil all over him and was like rubbing himself on this statue of this memorial to the sex slaves, and was like licking it and kissing it. And it was a horrible thing. So Andrew, Legal Mindset, and I, he had a lot of people that gave him super chats to buy flowers, and so we went up to one of the statues in Seoul, and we put like several bouquets of flowers in front of it just to sort of appease the people and things. It was.
Yeah, and he like researched the type of flowers and everything, because it's like white chrysanthemums are like the for fallen warriors, I believe. Was it?
Yeah, this may be Johnny Somali's comeuppance.
Yeah, and the purple something was for forgiveness.
Yeah.
Purple. What was it? I forgot. I'm not a flower guy. But the Korea has like a flower language where like different flowers mean different things.
Yeah, but
it's kind of interesting.
This is where he might get his comeuppance, because Koreans are incredibly nationalistic.
Yeah,
that's
one thing you don't joke about as well as.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, they're incredibly nationalistic, and it's what I call it's my car thing. Like where I had the biggest piece of shit car in high school,
mm-hmm.
and I would always constantly complain about my car. But then my friends would complain about my car, and I'm like, well, you can just fucking walk to school.
Yeah, because it's your car.
Yeah, I will talk about my car, but don't you talk about my car. So it's like the my car syndrome. Koreans will talk shit about their country, worlds without end, is longer than the day is long. But if I, as a foreigner, say anything, it's like, you have no right to talk about
it's
this.
more than that, though, because like the comfort women situation is a particularly sore spot, because it's something that was inflicted on them.
Yeah.
And something that Japan to this day, I believe, denies.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not like it's a resolved issue either.
Yeah.
It's like a very serious thing.
Yeah.
The Japanese were absolute monsters during World War II. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
Don't keep running.
So I mean, it's a professional shit stirrer who's finally kind of met his match, and we'll see how it plays out.
Well, the interesting question, I suppose, is like, so he claims he was put up to this, and I don't believe that he wasn't working his own volition. But like, how much is the extent is Kick coming into this? Like, are they actually promoting people to go over and calling shit just for views? Like, is any publicity good publicity? Is that what they're actually promoting?
Well, yeah. Kick's liability might be interesting, but I don't think they would say they promote.
Well, I mean, they're never going to admit to it, but like, there is.
It is good for their bottom line, of course.
So when Johnny Somali was in Thailand, for example, he met up with one of the owners of Kick. Like on the streets of Thailand, and they had a private conversation, and there was a heavy implication that they were talking then and there about certain deals Johnny would get if he reached a certain level of notoriety. So he was actively incentivized to go and cause trouble, and that's just before he went back to Japan, because he was in Japan before.
Yeah,
that was for the Hiroshima and Nagasaki part, and then he came back, and that's when he did the stunts that got him arrested in Osaka.
Yeah. Well, when Steph comes back, we'll shut this down and let you get back to your room and let me get to sleep. But it would be rude to just Strobs. It's 2:30 in the morning. Knock it off.
Bedtime. Go to bed. I'm going to pick you up.
She's so needy. Jesus.
I'm going to pick you up. If you don't go to bed, I'm going to pick you up. I know she doesn't want that. So that's why.
Well, if you stand up and pick her up, she'll let you. That's how she plays.
Grumpy girl.
She plays keep away. But But like, see, the reason I haven't done a full Johnny Somali stream is because I live in Korea, and Korea has some very, very strict libel and defamation laws, to where essentially if you say something negative about someone, and even if it's true, it's a criminal offense, which would lead to like me losing my job and getting deported. So yeah, I just don't talk about it because you just never know. Hey, Steph is back.
Hey up, guys. How's it
All
going?
right, good. Well, we're just we were waiting for you to get back so we could shut this thing down, and you can go about your day, and we can sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds like a plan, mate. Sounds like a plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing right now is Steph the Altar Nerd. You all need to just open a separate browser window. Search for Steph the Altar Nerd if you have not already done so, and subscribe to her and like every single video she's ever done. She's one of my most favoritist entire people on the entire YouTubes and internet. She does an amazing coverage. She's focused exclusively now on the royals, and in particular the Meghan Markle and her hubby and their shenanigans throughout the world. You will not meet a more based and awesome and wonderful human being than Steph the Altar Nerd. Hands down.
Too kind. Thank you.
And Meme Copium over here, Josh.
Just call me Josh.
Well, your channel's Meme Copium.
Yeah.
So search for Meme Copium and subscribe to Josh if you haven't done so. And we'll keep you updated on our weekend goings on with Legal Mindset.
Don't forget about our sponsor, Stoney's.
And
Thirsty
Stoney's Bar and
Thursdays,
Grill.
$2 cans in Stoney's, Rockville, Minnesota. Yeah.
Right. Steph, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me on last minute.
Nice to see you again, Steph. It's been a hot minute, right?
It has. But dude, if you want me on your channel, let's really try and sort something out. I mean, this time would be great. Even if, let's say, you streamed at, let's say, 11 o'clock your time, in the morning or at night or whatever, like we'll sort something out.
Well, I don't have a job, so I can stream anytime I want.
Well, this time for me is pretty Gucci, in all honesty. I'm just saying.
That's 2:30 a.m. That's not a good time.
Dude, you said you don't have a job, and any time would be great. So, I'm going to go in on that.
That's on me. That's on me. I didn't set the standard there.
Matchmaker, make me
We'll find.
What are you looking at, Strawberry? Strawberry's like, what?
She's had like a solid 4 hours of patting, and now she wants more.
Oh no, these dogs.
We need more.
We can only see her ear here. Yeah, because she's got this. Hey, why aren't you paying attention to me at 3 o'clock in the morning? Look, there you are. Look at those teeth. She's got the teeth. So from Strawberry and Yoda, Steph the Altar Nerd, and Meme Copium. Thank you, mods, for being the moddiest mods that ever modded and being super great and awesome. Thank you so much for the super chats, the support, the gifted memberships, the purchase memberships, and thank you for just paying attention to this weird, out of the blue chill stream with friends and people that I like to hang around with. It's been a super awesome 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
thanks.
Well, it went quick, actually.
Yeah, we're going to send you off into your own way. Thank you very much. We'll see you at some point during the weekend. Most likely the next time you'll see me is Friday night US time. If not, you'll see me on Monday. So take care, everybody. Thanks. Subscribe to Meme Copium. Subscribe to Steph the Altar Nerd, and possibly join me on Sunday for my members only stream, where we will be examining the new teleprompter that I've purchased for some reason.
Yay! Looking forward to it.
Oh, bye, everybody.
You have to buy a second teleprompter so you can show the teleprompter.
Yeah, I had to buy two so we can teleprompt the teleprompter teleprompting. Bye, everybody. Oh.